Hello and welcome from Seaview for today's South Belfast Youth League Finals Day. First game up for us this morning is Shankill Juniors against Ardoyne in the under-15s Jerry Thompson Premier Division Cup Final. Ardoyne in black this morning with Shankill Juniors in green. I'm Aaron Agnew, and joining me on commentary for today's first and second game is Linfield midfielder Jake Corbett. Jake, thank you very much for coming down this morning. I really appreciate it.
Thank you, Aaron. From going what you said, the standard of both teams, especially for the first game, will be very high, so I'm looking forward to it.
Absolutely, mate, absolutely. Ardoyne coming off the back of Monday's May Day NIBFA Cup final defeat to Linfield, which in itself is an achievement for a South Belfast League side to get that NIBFA Cup final against Linfield. You know, you're sort of up against it already, given they're the biggest youth side in the country. Yeah. To lose 2-1 is an achievement in itself. They'll not see that, but they realise the achievement as years go on.
Yeah, well, I know from being around Linfield, like every youth side is always set out to play good standard. So fair play to Ardoyne on Monday at the May Day finals, put themselves up against the task, and 2-1's not a shock result. Like 2-1's a tight game.
Absolutely, and by all accounts it was a tight game at that. Ardoyne looking to win their third South Belfast Youth League trophy of the season, having already won the league and the supplementary cup. Referees and officials are making their way out onto the pitch. We'll have a look at the teams, and we'll run you through both Ardoyne and Shankill's side, starting with Shankill. So in goals they've got Miles Mateer, a solid enough steady goalkeeper. Represents the South Belfast Youth League amongst a number of players here at Shankill and Ardoyne. You've got a defence with Martin Spence, Drew Spence in there. Jay Owens will be in defence, and then at wing back you'll have Aidan Preston. Probably one of the star players, and somebody that Shankill will look to today is number 11, Phoenix Martin. Phoenix, a very talented player. He's actually born a year younger, Jake, so he's a 2008. This would be a 2007 age group, but a talented player. We'll have a look at the Ardoyne team. Again, a talented group. A number of 2008s in that squad as well, Jake. Callum Traynor, usually on fire up front, scores a number of goals. You'll have Caelan Hardy in midfield, sort of, playing the passes through. He'll look to support Callum up front with Thomas McKinney in midfield doing the dirty work. But Ardoyne's defence is strong as well. Oisin Copeland in nets is a capable keeper. Michael Thomas Simpson at the back, Barry McCurvey, Dylan Hayes, they're all strong players. So I'm really looking forward to this game, Jake, and seeing who will come out on top in this final.
Yeah, looking forward to it myself, Aaron.
Referee for the day's game is Paul Devine, assisted by Eamon Hughes and Gabe Devlin, as Ardoyne are doing their huddle. Shankill in green, like I said, with Ardoyne in black. Daniel Gordon is going to take kick-off once Ardoyne have got themselves ready to rock. Jake, you're somebody that's played in a lot of big games when you're coming through your youth at Linfield. Playing on a venue like Seaview, live on YouTube, what an opportunity for these kids.
Oh, the kids, as soon as I'm sure they got to the final, I think that's probably the whole outcome of getting to the final. Finals day on Saturday at one of the Irish League grounds, and obviously on camera, there's nothing that beats it at that sort of age, especially going through in the way Irish League and everything's going now. Everything's televised, so it's a great opportunity for all the kids playing today.
Absolutely, and Callum Trainer is looking to link up already with Aaron Braniff for Ardoyne as Miles Mateer comes off his line to gather the ball up. Just trying to look at the setup here, Jake, for both sides. You can see Shankill Juniors have opted to play a back three. Yeah,
Shankill's went wing backs, and by the looks of it, Ardoyne's went into just a solid back four. But if I was Ardoyne and it's worked all season and got them the cup final on May Day, won the league, you wouldn't change much, Aaron?
Absolutely not. Keelan Hardy drives into the box here. Can he get a delivery in? He does. Miles Mateer claims the ball. Keelan Hardy playing on sort of the left hand side.
Great start from Ardoyne there, so it has been.
That's it. Straight away you can see their front men just putting pressure on the defence from Shankill straight away.
Yeah.
Phoenix Martin over on the left now. Skips past a number of Ardoyne players, and you'll see from Phoenix he'll sort of drift out onto the left. He'll drop into the hole. He's up there to support Shankill's striker Daniel Gordon today.
I think it's important for both teams, Aaron, to get over the first 10-15 minutes. Just keep it tight, keep the ball. No silly errors in the first 15 minutes.
Shankill looking to create something here. Through ball there.
Good ball
by Curtis McBride, and there's Oisin off his line to claim. Delivers it out straight away to Darren Maguire at left back. Plenty of touches early on for both keepers, Jake.
Yeah, but looking at both, they look very confident. Shankill's keeper, Miles Mateer, he's come out, he's claimed a lot of ball early on, and his opposite number, he's got the ball down straight away and pinged it out to the left back. So, and there he's just done another one. So it's a great start from both keepers as well. Confidence is very high at the minute.
Both keepers should be very confident. Cleared by Drew Spence, and Phoenix Martin's going to chase that down as the keepers came. Oisin Copeland comes to claim and does enough to put Phoenix Martin off.
That just shows you, Aaron, what we've just been talking about there. Ardoyne keeper just coming out there and just making it his.
You see Spence for Shankill Juniors, he's sort of not messing about, not going to drop the ball down and try and do any Cruyff turns, just clearing his lines, and that's what you said the first 10 minutes, just do the basics.
Yep, first 10-15 minutes, stay in the game, and everything else will look after itself, so it will.
Free kick here for Ardoyne. Barry McCurvey will take, and he'll loft it into the box, and it's got on the end of it, and it's a goal for Ardoyne. Aaron Braniff got on the end of it ahead of the keeper Miles Mateer, and he puts Ardoyne 1-0 in front.
Great delivery from the right hand side. So it was
great ball in from Barry McCurvey, and it was sort of one of them balls where it was keeper didn't know where to come, or nobody knew who to deal with it, and Aaron Braniff, striker's instinct, just gets on the end of it.
Yeah, great finish it was. Very brave from this striker, so it was.
And that's Ardoyne 1-0 in front here, 5 minutes into this final. Shank will be disappointed just to concede. Defensively they were doing things okay, but for a set piece to go into the box like that and they're one down, they'll be disappointed.
Yeah, I'm sure they will be disappointed. I think a free kick from that far out and to concede from it's not really what probably the manager was looking for.
Out the right hand side here with Daniel McCaffrey. He's going down into the right hand side. He gets it into the box towards Traynor, puts his head where it hurts. It's bobbling about here for Ardoyne. Back it goes there to Maguire, and it's a crunching tackle in midfield by Rio Hinton. Hardy on the ball now for Ardoyne. Sets it off to Maguire. Ball into the box it goes. And the offside flag is raised. Lovely day, Jake, here at Seaview.
Yeah, surprisingly. I've played here a lot of times, and the wind's been going straight down your throat or against you, and it's been awful, but that's a great day to be playing in the final, so it is on.
Absolutely. Thomas McKinney wins it in midfield there. Throw in now to Shankle as they can make their way up the pitch. Jay Owens will take this through this near side to us. Up the line it goes. Aidan Preston sees it on. Phoenix Martin will bring this down here. Couldn't quite get it under control. Peter Smith will get it forward. Well, one in the air by Jay Owens. Hinton in midfield now, looking for options. Callum Traynor will pick it up. Couldn't quite find a pass. You'd see now Shankle are still sort of clearing their lines from the back three. What sort of a point in the game would you want them to start getting the ball down and start looking for the passes into midfield?
I think it's important now that they've conceded earlier on. Not what we have talked about, obviously keeping tight for the first 15. They've went the opposite, they've conceded early. So I think it's important now to be brave, get on the ball and start moving it about. Obviously it's 1-0 down, they're nowhere near out of the game's early on. So I think it's just important to get the ball down and play now.
Maguire forward from left back here, plays it into Hardy. Hardy with a shot. Mateer saves, but Hardy was offside. Not that anyone was aware. Mateer with a kick forward up towards Hinton. Won by Maguire. As both teams just clear their lines. McKinney hovering in there for his left back. Peter Smith hustling and bustling in the midfield. That's a free kick there for Shankle Juniors. Just a bit of battle in the midfield there, Jake. You'd have loved that.
Yeah, the midfield look to be matching up very well from both teams, so it'll be a great battle all day in there on.
Thomas McKinney joined in midfield with Peter Smith, with Keelan Hardy out left, and Daniel McCaffrey out right, with Aaron Braniff and Callum Traynor playing up front as Jay Owens will deliver this ball into the box. That's a great header away. Is it still there for Shankle? No. As Ardoyne will look to counter attack here through goal scorer Braniff. Ball played through to Traynor. Drew Spence does enough. As Peter Smith will have it here now for Ardoyne. Great ball out to the right to McCaffrey. McCaffrey making his way into the box, delivers it towards the back post. It is goal, and it's 2-0, and it's 2 for Aaron Braniff as Ardoyne go 2-0 in front against Shankle here in this under 15s Jerry Thompson Premier Division final. And what a perfect start for Ardoyne.
Yes, it all started from the midfield there. A great ball over the top and a great delivery, and it's just what striker's dream is on. Put it in the 6 yard and they're there.
Initial counter attack from Ardoyne and tried to play the first pass, and it was the second phase where they actually got something from it, picking up the second balls, which are so important.
Yeah, second balls is a key in football, so it is. but it's all Ardoyne here in the first opening minutes.
Absolutely, 10 minutes into this final, and Ardoyne have the perfect dream start. One thing for sure is I wouldn't count Shankle out there. I've watched them plenty of times this season, and they've even been down to 10 men and won games, and there's been times where they've looked out of sight. They just didn't look like they had anything there, and all it takes is a chance. You know, it doesn't even take a goal. It takes a chance to get a bit of belief back amongst them.
Yeah, from any Shankle team I've ever known, watched, even played against, they've got that mentality on where they just never lie down. So you'll never rate them out of this game here. So it is.
Just important for the Shankle players. They just keep their head, maintain the focus, and just try and get themselves up the pitch. And like I says, half a chance to get a shot on goal. Just test Oisin Copeland. Like, there was a couple of balls there that did test the keeper. He's had a quiet couple of minutes since. Now Ardoyne have went 2 in front, but let's hope Shankle can get something into the box here and give the keeper a problem. Headed clear by Michael Thomas Simpson. Daniel Lewis brings it down. Ball forward towards Gordon. So Lewis can't pick up the second ball. Maguire's throw up the line. Hardy will flick it on. Braniff will pick up the second. And a through ball there to McCaffrey, who's just in an offside position. Good save by Mateer again.
Very tight one there, Aaron, I think.
Was indeed. Header again there by Dylan Hayes this time. Smith's ball to Maguire. Maguire's delivery into the box, and it's cleared by Josh Cummings, and it's a corner for Ardoyne.
Dylan Hayes for Ardoyne. Aaron has not won a header so far. He's been very strong in the air. You can see that he's keeping his back four in line, and if he keeps that going, it'll be a comfortable day for Ardoyne back four.
Yeah, they've got a strong team throughout, and there's no surprise that they made it to the NIBFA Cup final for me anyway, having watched them the last couple of seasons.
It's definitely the opening 15 minutes. You can tell that they have a bit about their team, so you can. Very strong all over.
Barry McCurvey's poor delivery there from the corner will let him away with that one, given that he's sort of got an assist from the first goal. Mateer playing it out from the back. As Shankle will look to get from back to front, and that's what they're sort of missing here. Is Daniel McCaffrey chased the lost ball into the corner there. He's unfortunately just didn't quite get there, but Shankle will be looking, instead of trying to find the front men in behind, just trying maybe see if they could hold it up a wee bit.
Yeah, I find that they're doing a lot of long ball, and maybe obviously their manager has told them to start maybe a wee bit longer opening part of the game, but I find there when they got on the ball there was a lot of options out wide. Obviously they having the wing backs as well, so that there might be a bit of an option as well, playing out the wing backs and get extra men the ball.
Shankle Juniors in their first cup final. As Keelan Hardy's down the left hand side here, he'll win his side corner, or is that going to be a throw-in? Corner it is, and they've went short. Hardy to McKinney. McKinney with the delivery into the box, straight down the throat, and easy for the keeper to take. He'll look to distribute it straight away, and it's a 2v1 here for for Shankle. And you can see that was very intelligent play there from the centre half. He just stepped out.
Yeah.
It's Phoenix Martin's header to Daniel Gordon. Gordon in an offside position.
I think it was a very good play from the goalkeeper as well. He spotted a 2v1 occurring up front. So good to see your keepers thinking as well for the attack straight away.
Free kick here to Ardoyne. Must have been a nudge in the back. Missed that.
Dangerous area again, Aaron, from the first free kick. So
I noticed as soon as the free kick was blown, Barry McCurvey's just running forward. He's lifted the ball. He thought it was maybe a wee bit closer. Now he's going to have a think about what he's going to do here.
He was going to shoot, now he's going to have to deliver it. So he is.
I wouldn't be surprised if he just has a go here. Hardy and McCurvey over this free kick. McCurvey crosses it into the box towards Michael Thomas. The offside flag is raised once again. But here, the goal kick. Sorry, the free kick here. Jay Owens looking at short. Tears kick forward out to the right. Maguire wins the header against Lewis. Keelan Hardy up against Aidan Preston, linking up with Callum Traynor. Hardy into the box, ball into the box, bobbling about, and it's cleared by Spence. Still there for Ardoyne. Maguire from left back sets it back for Captain McKinney. Moving the ball about here, lovely Ardoyne. Hardy just off balance there. Poor delivery by Hardy.
Good play in the midfield there, so it was on. We triangles, 4 or 5 passes, and worked the way in for a cross.
That's what's important. It's Ardoyne captain McKinney. He'll do that all game. Just gets the ball to one of them players that could go unnoticed, but sort of so vital to a team that he's in.
Yeah, and it's important to have a player in the team as well for that. So it is.
Yellow card here for Shangle, and it's another free kick. McCurvey will come over and take this once again, as Michael Thomas has gone up from the back. McCurvey's looking for options. Peter Smith's making a late run round the back. Ball in by McCurvey, and Mateer comes to claim, and he'll look to get this forward again nice and quickly. One there easily by Maguire. No challenge by Gordon. Another ball into the air by Shangle, and Ardoyne will hook clear. Hardy 1-2, but Braniff doesn't quite come off. Jay Owens down the line to Daniel Lewis, and that'll be a throw into Shangle, and it's the first time in a while that they've actually been up the pitch here. Defenders have had a lot to do thus far.
Yeah, I think you spoke about him before the game, your wee man Phoenix Martin. He had a wee glimpse over at the far left hand side. He looked like if he got him on it, he would create things. So it's actually a dangerous free kick here, so it is.
Free kick it is. Josh Cummings is going over to take, and the big men are up from the back. Ball into the box it is, and it's headed clear by Michael Thomas. Lewis, his header. Peter Smith picking the ball up, passing it off now to Keelan Hardy. Keelan Hardy will drive forward, driving inside. Hardy past Jay Owens. Jay Owens gives away a free kick there, but thought maybe he'd. Didn't think it was a foul myself.
No, I thought it was very harsh, that one. But you can tell all of us just from Ardoyne that the counter-attacking is first class, so it is.
Jay Owens has just winded himself there. McKinney. Oh, I was going to try something cute there. It's still on, that pass to Maguire out left, and it's going to him. Maguire with the delivery, closed down by Lewis. Aidan Preston has it now, looking for options. Loses out. Does Hardy will pick it up. Into Branagh it goes, and that'll be a free kick to Ardoyne. And you can see McCurvey again just gallops over it. He's just runs straight towards the ball.
He knows what he's going to do straight away, and why not? Arn, whenever he's put a wonderful ball in. Actually, the first one was the outcome was a goal, and I think he should have maybe got an assist for a couple more. They've been superb balls in, so they have been.
Setting this up here, he's taking a long run up as Mateer has a two-man wall set up.
Might have a shot this time, Arn.
He's down for the shot, has a go. McCurvey, good strike, but it's just over the crossbar. Shankill playing their way out from the back as Jay Owens calls for options into Preston. Owens looks to clear, but Colin Traynor closes him down. He'll hold it up now. Traynor does well, gets into the box and has a shot, and it's saved by Mateer and out for a corner.
Good work from your striker there, Colin Traynor.
Closing him down, wins the ball and doesn't panic, composed, and gets a shot off, and it's a good save by the keeper.
Great save from the keeper, actually. He kept his front post blocked, so he had to go across him, so great save from Miles.
Hardy's cross in here, on top of the keeper it is, and it's a strong hand that he flaps it away there from Michael Thomas's head. Traynor back to Maguire. Maguire with a first time delivery. Peter Smith gets in there, just touches out of his way, and it goes through to Mateer. Kick forward out to the left towards Phoenix Martin. Doesn't get much change out of Barry McCurvey. Both full-backs for Ardoyne nothing's got past them so far.
Yeah, both full-backs have been superb. Both have put deliveries into the box. What do you want your full-backs to do? Both have defended what they both want to do as well. So far so good. And well, the back four from Ardoyne, I'm very, very, very pleased with them. But full-backs look to be attacking-wise and defending-wise very, very good so far.
McKinney's ball up to Traynor. Trainor's just peeling off Cummings there in a 1v1 situation, taking his time. Colin gets the ball into the box, and that's a free kick for Ardoyne. Just late tackle there by Josh Cummings. Keelan Hardy will go across to take this. Free kick. He'll look to swing this in, and he does, low and hard, and it's bounced about, and it's a goal for Ardoyne, and it's McKinney this time. Unfortunate spill there by Mateer. Low, hard, driven delivery by Hardy. Tricky enough for the keeper, and he's just spilled it out, and McKinney was there to pounce and then make it 3-0 for his side.
Yeah, it was a great ball, Aaron, and wee poacher's goal for, I think it was McKinney, was it? Yeah. But it was a very strange line from Shankill. Their line to defend that cross was near out the 18-yard box. So a very strange one. I don't know if they thought that the free kick was higher up the pitch, but Ardoyne just picking off the mistakes and punishing them for it.
It's as if they were sort of resenting Ardoyne with the chances to put the ball into that area.
That's what it looked like, to be fair.
McCaffrey over onto the left-hand side here now, and it's another foul by Shankill, and it'll be a yellow card this time to Jay Owens. Referee's having a chaplain, Paul Devine. McKinney's going to take this free kick, or will he swap it with Hardy? Ardoyne 3-0 up in this final. Hardy will take this here. Oh, McKinney looked to try something fancy. He has a few tricks up his sleeve. Nope. Hardy will deliver it in towards the back post. Michael Thomas is there, and he was in an offside position.
Don't think Ardoyne's going to change much. I think they're getting the free kicks in dangerous areas, and they've scored 2 goals now from set pieces. So I think they'll just keep putting it in top of their back 4 goalkeeper and keep punishing Shankill if they don't keep clearing their lines. So
that's for Shankill. They haven't had many efforts on target, but I suppose they've conceded 2 goals from 2 set pieces, which is disappointing.
Yeah, I'm sure the manager will have a word at half time. Part and parcel of the game is defend, so you have to do the basics, so you do.
Looks like Shankill has maybe changed their shape a bit and went to a back 4.
Yeah, looks like a 4-3-3 there, Aaron, so it does.
Aidan Preston at right back with Jay Owens and Martin Spence at centre back. Left back looks to be Cummings. It's a free kick now for Shankill. I think they're just looking for that half a chance and hope that the forwards, whether it's Lewis, Martin or Daniel Gordon, just take it.
Yeah, I think it's important if whenever they do get a half chance that they need to put it in the back of the net, Aaron.
Cummings ball into the box it goes. Headed away by Dylan Hayes. As Ardoyne will look to counter once more through Peter Smith. Peter Smith driving forward here as Jay Owens coming across to a crunching tackle. And that's a free kick. Sorry, a throw in to Shankill. Aidan Preston. Daniel Lewis doesn't get it under control as Ardoyne will look to counter. Braniff with a pass that doesn't quite come off because it's made its way through to the keeper. Smith with a pass out to McCurvey, doesn't quite see the ball up the line to Callum Traynor. You can see Traynor, he's got a bit of everything about him. He can hold the ball up well, he can wait for teammates, but he's running channels there.
Yeah, he's actually playing not even as a striker, he's drifting out wide, and I think it was actually him in the far corner for the last goal. A wee bit of skill out on the right hand side, and he got fouled and won the free kick. He's been superb so far, so he has. Just
looking to find the score sheet. Callum. It's cleared there by Rio Hinton for Daniel Lewis to chase. You're chasing there by Hinton. Ardoyne have had everything in front of them. Their defence there. That's the first time a ball's actually been in behind the fullback, and that's the sort of pressure they need just to get themselves up the pitch.
Yeah, I think Shankill just need to maybe leave a few balls over the top and turn the back 4 of Ardoyne and see what they're made of, because they haven't been doing it. But I think you can't write Shankill off. One chance changes the game.
Click on by Traynor there, and McKinney picks up the second ball and is fouled by Josh Cummings. I believe has already received a yellow card and receives his second, and unfortunately a red for the defender, and that's not what Shankill are looking for in this game. Reduced to 10 men. Second yellow for an unfortunate Joshua Cummings. Once he comes across there, he sort of,
yeah, once you seen him coming across, McKinney, I think he was knocking around him and he knew what he was doing. So it's a tough day at the office now, Aaron, for Shankill. And
they've had to sacrifice a forward, and that forward unfortunately has to be Daniel Gordon, bringing on Charlie Kernahan here just to reshape things up at the back. And it's really an uphill task now for Shankill, as Ardoyne will take this free kick. Maguire's ball straight into the hands of Mateer. Phoenix Martin still peeling off onto that left hand side, can't get anything. Ball brought down there by Mason Martin. It's a throw into Ardoyne in the far side.
think it's important now for Ardoyne just to keep their heads and just keep playing what they have been doing. On the other hand, I think Shankill need to. I think it's for a fact they need to start working harder all over the pitch because they're now down a man less. So it's an upward battle, but as you say, you saw them with 10 men before through the season, Aaron, and you've never wrote them off.
No, absolutely not. There's corner here for Ardoyne. Let's hope the men are picked up here. Hardy in swinger towards Mateer. Bobbles about again, it's still there. Goalmouth scramble, cleared by Aidan Preston. Peter Smith back to Dylan Hayes. Tackle there, crunching tackle there by Hinton. And the referee awards a free kick to Ardoyne. Hinton's not happy. The referee, suppose, puts that down as being uncontrolled. That's a yellow card for Shankill's number 7.
Didn't think much wrong with the tackle, but I think nowadays it's a wee bit reckless with the leg in behind. So
number of players getting a chat too, and he's just having a chat to Shankill Junior's captain just to tell his players just to calm down. That's the last thing Shankill need as we approach half time, is to be reduced to 9 men.
Yeah, you definitely don't want that, especially in a final.
Colin Trainor's gonna have a go here. They all fancy themselves as set piece takers, Jake.
Yeah, we're just looking about this team there. There's always somebody different over the ball, so it'll be interesting to see who hits this one.
McKinney will be standing there telling them what to do. Steps over it. Trainer has a go, and it's a good save by Miles Mateer. Phoenix Martin now has it here for Shankill. Looks to play it forward, but there's nobody there. Is there a man down? Darren McGuire has it at left back as the referee brings an end to the first half here in our finals day live at Seaview. Or does he? Oh, his watch gave a wrong time. Referees, Harry, we'll give him the benefit of the doubt. He's just on it live on YouTube, to be fair, though, but
he must have thought it was 30 minutes and a half.
Must have. He'll not. I'll live that moment down.
Give him a bit of stick later on, Aaron.
Absolutely. Another 5 minutes remaining left in this half or so. 35 minutes each way at under 15s football. McKinney back to Smith. Smith to Michael Thomas. Thomas out to his left back McGuire. As Ardoyne are moving the ball about really well here. Gillian Hardy tries something, doesn't quite come off. You can see when Shankill getting the ball, just wanting to get forward and regroup, but they've just got nobody up there.
Yeah, I think that's the 10 men for you, Aaron. Once you have that last man, it is hard. And on the other hand, it's a lot easier for Ardoyne. You can see them now passing the ball about midfield. We McKinney getting things started. So
Hardy into Trainer. Trainer, can he get a shot off? Goal scorer Braniff gives away the ball, and Hinton has taken that in the head. He looks to be a sore one, but I imagine he'll be all right. Jake, you've played at Seaview a number of times. You obviously spent a bit of time at Crusaders as a youngster. Best goal you've scored at this ground?
I'd probably go back to under 15s myself. We played Cliftonville here. Just where the referee, just a wee further on back from the referee, it was actually Ethan Galbraith, who's at Man United. Well, he's on there at Doncaster at the minute. He diagonal ball into the box, and we were 1-each at the time with about 10-15 minutes to go, and scored a header. The keeper came out and scored a header, and probably one of the best ones still look back to this day. And we end up winning the game 2-1, going through to the final. So it's probably one of my best goals here.
Hardy was looking to dance his way through. The Shankill defence there doesn't quite come off. Felix Martin Has it for Shankle, and it's a free kick to Shankle Juniors. You'd like to see Shankle just getting the ball down and start moving it about a lot more, because they've tried sort of going direct, and Ardoyne have had everything up, so let's start moving the ball about the feet.
Definitely, I think the long ball's not going to work today, but you can't tell Shankle, their ideas there to try and play, but it's just not working out for them.
Pulled into the box by Trainer to goal scorer Braniff. Still there for Ardoyne. McCaffrey has it on the right hand side. Loses out. Still putting pressure on though, the midfielder. And that'll be a throw in to Shankle Juniors as we approach the proper half time whistle, not the fake half time whistle that we had a number of minutes ago. Slight error there from the referee. We're all human though, Jake.
Yes, we all make errors, so we do.
Just referees seem to make more of them. It's a tough job, to be fair, to being a referee.
Yeah, it is very tough, and being a manager of a youth team myself, some of them actually don't even have lines. Well, I think most of them at that age and under 13s don't have linesmen, and they give it to the managers. I think it's very, very tough on the referee, because you've got parents at you and managers at you, and it's hard.
Trainer down the right hand side here. Still has it though for Ardoyne. Loses out. He had 2 Shankle players putting pressure on him, but he wins it back for his side. McCurvey playing a 1-2 with Peter Smith. Phoenix Morton's going to have to work extremely hard up front for Shankle, as the half-time whistle does go here at Seaview. Ardoyne go into the break 3-0 in front in this opening South Belfast League final. We've got 7 games live on YouTube all afternoon, all morning, afternoon and evening, so make sure you do tune in throughout the day. And of course, if you are nearby here at Seaview, why not call down? Call down. Lovely day for football. And if Seaview's a wee bit too far from you, we've also got finals at the Welders, so feel free to come out and support all these young players, young teams in their finals throughout the day. We've also 9-a-side finals at various venues, Rosario being one of them. But we're half time here, Ardoyne 3-0 in front, and you can see their manager Barry McCurvey Senior having his team talk, and just sort of demanded more from his players at 3-0 up, and Shankle Juniors at the other side sort of having a wee look at their body language, sort of feeling sorry for themselves. And I suppose for Shankle, they just have to go and give it a go now. They're 3-0 down. Yeah,
I think if you're in Shankle's shoes, there's nothing to lose now. You're 3-0 down, and just get at Ardoyne. But I think on the other hand, Ardoyne needs to keep up what they're doing. I think I've been more than pleased what I've seen from not just any individuals, but from the whole team. And it's important for to keep that up in the second half, because I'm sure loads of people have seen teams going into half time 2-3-0 up and coming out of full time 4-3 losers or 3-2 losers. So it's important for Senior McCurvey to get them in the right mindset and keep them going in the second half, because I personally think it's been very, very comfortable for them. They've been moving the ball well. A lot of ball players in midfield. The back four, I haven't really seen much of it, because it's been quite easy for them at the back. And their strike forces, and you told me before the game even kicked off what I was going to expect, and it just shows in the first opening 35 minutes.
Absolutely. As the teams get plenty of refreshments on board here for half time, Jake and I will go and grab ourselves a quick drink, and we'll be back in just over 5 minutes time to bring you the second half of this under 15 Jerry Thompson Premier Division Cup final. Hello and welcome back to Seaview for the second half in the first of our 7 live cup finals. We have got up first in the under-15 Jerry Thompson Premier Division Cup final, Ardoyne against Shankill Juniors. Ardoyne 3-0 in front. Goals from Aaron Braniff with 2 and Thomas McKinney, as they're in control of this final here against Shankill Juniors, who have been reduced to 10 men following 2 yellow cards for Joshua Cummings. If you're only joining us, I'm Aaron Agnew, and joining me on commentary for this game and the next is Linfield midfielder Jake Corbett. Jake, first half, Ardoyne sort of in cruise control here at Seaview?
Yeah, Ardoyne has been in cruise control of the first half, so it has. Back four wasn't troubled once, and Shankill just made their lives hard. 10 men, down 10 men, and silly free kicks in dangerous areas like this one here.
Short Ardoyne goal, party to McCurvey. McCurvey's cross given shot.
He's one on the score sheet today, isn't he?
Just way over the bar there from McCurvey, as Shankill have made a couple of changes at half time. Phoenix Martin has been taken off and they've put Corey Kaidi on up front, and you can see already Kaidi's offering a lot more. Up front he's sort of running from left to right, and when you're down to 10 men and got a lone striker up against a solid Ardoyne back four, you're going to have to work hard.
I think that all over the pitch, not just up front, because one man up front against 4 defenders is a tough ask. I don't think anybody can do it. So I think it's important that Shankill win the ball back and support Corey up front. And maybe, as you said in the first half, Aaron, even get a wee half chance and make sure it goes in the back of the net, because that's what they need.
That's it, part of the first 5 minutes or so. I don't think Copeland's having very many touches of the ball since that.
No, I think it's been his back four has been keeping him safe today. And by the way the game's going, it looks like it's going to stay that way unless Shankill give more in the second half.
This will be thrown into Shankill. Jay Owens across to take this through. No, it'll be a free kick actually. Owens looking for options. Kaidi's up front, and you can see he offers a physical presence to forward. He's a lot different to what they certainly had in the first half.
Yeah, he came on there the first few minutes. He's been working really, really hard, so hopefully he can keep that up and going in, finish the game.
McCaffrey with the ball through there. Aidan Preston reads it well as the offside flag goes up once more. The offside flag's been up quite a lot, but Ardoyne are looking for them weak slip through balls, and they're just maybe a few inches offside.
Yeah, I think front 3, 4 love to get in behind, so it's important for the midfielders to find that ball, and a few times in the first half it worked perfectly, so it had.
Here's ball forward, up to Kaidi, he'll hold it up, still there for Shankill. It's a tackle there, and that's well composed there by Dylan Hayes. McCaffrey's looking for the flick round the corner to Trainer, who's putting Spence under immediate pressure. Spence looks to go back to his keeper as Mateer doesn't take any chances. He'll clear. Braniff right to McCaffrey. Does well, the right-sided midfielder. Left foot, drilled cross, cleared by Shankill. Dylan Hayes so composed at the back there.
Yeah, I said it in the first 5 minutes. A few balls came up to him and he took it down the chest, and everything else. He's a Rolls Royce back there, so he is.
Michael Thomas forward to Braniff. McKinney will pick up the second ball. Just loses out. Too many touches, but he wins his side. A free kick. He'll look to get the ball down and get it moving. Ardoyne captain Hardy. McGuire's made a run past him. Hardy inside and over to Hayes it goes. Out now to right back McCurvey. Linking up on the right hand side with McCaffrey. Couple of 1-2s. Can McCaffrey get on the end of that pass? He doesn't, as McCurvey realises the weight was just too much in that pass there.
I was unlucky, Aaron. I thought it was great build-up play. Started in midfield from the quick free kick. out left and worked his way around the back four. And the idea from the wee Barry was perfect when he was just overhit. Sorry.
Trainer hold the ball up here. Looks to set McCaffrey off down the right. He does. And he wins aside a corner kick. Ardoyne with their corner tactic. They usually tend to have somebody go over and take the corner and touch the ball, and then they'll walk off, and then they'll just run in with it, as Hardy will just cross it into the box. And swinger straight on to Mateer, but it goes over the crossbar. And you've noticed that a number of times, all the deliveries have just been straight on top of the keeper.
Yeah, I think the deliveries today have been first class from Ardoyne. And I can't even say an individual, because most of the time it's a different one taking the set piece.
Kirby taking no chances getting the ball up the pitch there. Spence looking for the pass through to Corey Kaidi, and Copeland gets a rare touch to the ball, and you can see from Kaidi there he's just putting pressure on.
Yeah, he's dangerous in behind. You can see he's got a wee bit of speed. And I think you said this yourself, Aaron, that he brings a physical presence to the game too.
And that's what probably Schenkel need. They just need somebody like that that'll cause problems to Michael Thomas and Dylan Hayes at the back.
Yeah, because I think the back four of Ardoyne
they've had it easy.
Yeah, they've had it easy. So this will be a bit different half for the back four of Ardoyne.
McKinney to Hardy. Hardy with the ball over the top, looking for Callum Trainer, as Jay Owens will just have to hook clear. Maguire to Smith, inside to Maguire. Schenkel will clear. Can Kaidi hold it up for his side? He does, as Lewis loses out in his battle with McKinney. McKinney back to Hayes. Hayes over it goes to McCurvey. McCurvey with a touch inside, back to McKinney. As Lewis wins the tackle there, it's a chance for Schenkel to make their way forward here. Through Curtis McBride, doesn't quite find a pass to Corey Kaidi up front. And the game's stretched a bit now, Jake. You can see plenty of space in the middle of the pitch.
Yeah, the midfield is empty, so it is for both teams. But it just shows you Schenkel a wee bit of play on the left-hand side. Schenkel, whenever they get the ball down, they can't play. So it's shaping up to be a nice a good second half.
That's what we want to see here. Schenkel just giving anything.
Yeah, they just need to empty the tank and hope for the best. But I think Corey up front, if you can get him in behind or a 1v1, he might bring something and maybe get a goal from nothing. So
Cruz Pants covering here. Sets it back and clears his lines. Spence. McKinney will pick it up and play it inside. That will be a free kick for Schenkel. I suppose with Corey Kaidi coming on, he's come off the bench, sort of like a point to prove, and it's a bit of a lesson to the boys. I know it's unfortunate for Gordon given the red card, but you know, if he's coming off the bench, the two forwards need to be on their game from the start.
Yeah, I think straight away from any sub that comes on, and they always like to prove a point and bring energy to the team. I've been very impressed with him so far. He hasn't disappointed me in any way. So the work that he's putting in up front, I'd like to see him get out on the score sheet for Schenkel.
Absolutely, certainly make for an interesting
game, yeah.
Sub there for Ardoyne. Coming off is Peter Smith. Replacing him was Ryan John McNally. think Ardoyne have went to more 4-2-3-1 now. As Keelan Hardy's off the left, is driving inside, looking for an option. He's got Darren McGuire out on the left-hand side with plenty of space. The left back. He still has it, McGuire, and he still has it and he still has it. And then it's just maybe a late challenge there for the fullback as he's stretching for the ball, and he receives the yellow card for that tackle. He got on the end of a few tackles there himself. He's had to skip past on the left-hand side there.
Yeah, he done very well actually on the left-hand side. I think he just overran it, getting into the box. We'll talk about that in the first half hour now, about the fullbacks from Ardoyne pushing on. Defensively they were not trouble, but attacking wise they were very, very good. So I think modern day football, that's what you want from your fullbacks, up and down and attacking just like a midfielder or a striker. So it's good to see, very promising, so it is.
I think you're somebody that grew up playing your youth football initially for a boys club, being where you're from, and then you made the move to an Irish League club. What have you made of the standards since you're now sort of involved coaching a wee youth side yourself, but still playing?
The standards from when I was back playing for my youth club, or for my club back home, the standards now has been up through the roof. Back then there was no football, no sitting down from the goalkeeper and playing. So say modern day football, my local team played against the likes of Schenkel and stuff. And the Schenkel now compared to we played against, even like they're trying to play everything else. But back then there was no football, so the standard has went through the roof in the last, say, 6 to 8 years, in a good way. And obviously moving to Premiership club and stuff like that, there the standard's immense.
That's what I suppose these boys here, now that the standard has improved, they maybe can stay at their boys clubs that little bit longer, especially when they're getting opportunities, likes of Ardoyne, quality outfit, and playing the likes of Linfield and competing on a regular basis with the top teams in the country, where they can stay there in their local area, and then once their opportunity comes, I suppose they're still young, they can make the move on then. Yeah,
well, obviously Ardoyne, prime example, played against Linfield in the Mayday final, and by the sounds of the scoreline, they matched Linfield, so it just shows you that Linfield, yes, okay, with the club and who they are and stuff, just shows you like a boys club can go and match them obviously at youth level, and it's good to see. Obviously you don't want a final being 8, 9, 10-0. Back whenever I was playing, we played Linfield and Glentoran in finals for my boy club, and we were nowhere near it. We were getting hammered 6, 7, 8-0. But obviously now it's changed, and that's just the way football is now.
And what age were you, Jake, when you played for, was it Dromara?
Dromore
Youth?
Dromore Amateurs.
Dromore Amateurs, you played there as a youngster?
Yeah.
What age were you when you realised, right, I need to actually move on here?
I was 12, 13, so it was, and I went, it's a great ball, I'm lucky. 12, 13, and I moved this step to Banbridge Town. And I kept on going up the ladder, Lisburn Distillery, and then I came to the Cruise. And then at, 16, I went to Linfield. I'm now there 4 or 5 years.
On loan last season, obviously at the Welders. How'd that go for you?
Went very well. First few games trying to come back from injury was a struggle. Getting back into the rhythm, everything like that. But finished off season with 7 goals, a few assists, and 4th.
That's not bad. You're somebody that sort of going through the youth age had, you had plenty of opportunities and going on trials, and you represented the county and represented Northern Ireland. And suppose you were, the way things were being mapped out, it was you were going to go across the water, and you suffered a couple of injuries that sort of set you back. What was it like being injured for those couple of years?
It was very hard, Aaron. Obviously still doing in school as well, and playing football at a decent level. I was over in England, Nottingham Forest, Bristol Rovers, and doing very well. County Down, got into the County Down team for the Milk Cup. That year we got to the final as well. It was a great year all round.
You actually won player of the tournament, wasn't
it? Yes, got player of the tournament that year, and just broke my ankle early age, and I tore my ACL in my knee. So it's been tough, but it's always how you bounce back. obviously the injuries I haven't had aren't career threatening, so I'm able to come back and play. And the last 6 months has been the first 6 months for my knee, and I've done very, very well. And obviously next year is to make the right decision and push on to get back to where I was.
A lot of people at your age, Jake, would have maybe went, you know what, injury. At your age, you can go out and sort of party. What was the reason? You sort of, was it that inner belief that I can get back to a top level? And
yeah, I've always had the mentality of there's a difference between wanting and needing to be a footballer, and I always need to be a footballer. It's want, you can either have it or not. But I've always had the mentality of needing to be a footballer, so I took the rehab serious. I didn't go out of love with the game. I went, even when I was injured, I went to most games during the week, Tuesdays, Thursday games. Still went to training, showed my face at training. And once I was able to put the football boots back on to start my rehab, I was on the pitch and didn't look back since. So it's all about having that mentality, Aaron. And some people have injuries and just say that'll do them. I'm the opposite. If I have an injury, it makes me want to go back stronger. So
that's refreshing to hear, mate. And it's somebody that's known you for a lot of years. It's I'm actually sort of very proud that you have that, and you know, it's credit to yourself, credit to your family that's the approach you took, and that's where you're now a role model for the people in your local club in your area, where you know, if you get injured, you just have to work hard to get yourself back again.
Yeah, I think the injury side of football, boys go maybe 6-7 years without an injury, and then they say, oh, that's them. But injury is part and parcel of not just football but any sport. And I've had loads of talks. I do sports coaching around the schools, and I go in for talks around there too, and I tell them the exact same thing from kids from no age. It is part and parcel of sport to get injured, and it's how you bounce back and how much you want it to be whatever that player is in your sport. So I just try to encourage as many young boys, even young adults coming through, just never give up, and you can always come back stronger and better.
Chance there for Shankill Juniors, as Ardoyne will look to make a chance of themselves. Cross from McCaffrey, goes straight into the arms of Mateer. He's looking for options forward, doesn't have very many, as Phoenix Martins came back on, and he's out onto the right hand side now. Phoenix, a couple of changes for Shankill. It is roll on, roll off at youth football for that reason. Jake, you're back playing now at Linfield on a contract, full-time training every day?
Obviously, we've been out on loan. I trained the Tuesday and Thursday with Harnwood Welders, and I was offered the Monday. But I did do the full-time football bit at the start, obviously coming back from injury and stuff. And it's very different to part-time, obviously, but it makes you be and feel in the shoes of a real full-time footballer. We were in Monday, Tuesday, off a Wednesday, in Thursday and Friday, and then obviously your match on a Saturday. And it's really enjoying, so it is.
And it seems to be the way the Irish League's going now. You've Larne, you've Glentoran, you've Crusaders, you've Linfield, all operating in some terms of full-time capacity, and you see with all them clubs, and even I think Ballymena and in Cliftonville have joined forces with different schools and colleges to offer kids sort of finishing school to have a chance to train full-time as well, which can only benefit the young players in this country.
Yeah, well, talking to a few guys around the league and stuff, it's obviously good now for players that are experienced for the first time and stuff, but I think for the guys maybe this age here we're watching 15, 16, 17s playing their youth football, and then when they're going into senior football, it's full-time football at that level if they're going to take that step. So it's very encouraging, as you say, for the youth, and then obviously the programs that some of the clubs are setting on as well. So all great ball.
Great save by Mateer. Ball from a right-hand side by McCurvey, and it's substitute Donald McAlay with the header. And Mateer down to his right to make a great save. McCurvey will go across and take this corner kick. Still 3-0 to Ardoyne in this final. Kirby's ball into the box side swinger. Jay Owens clears. Takes a wee bit of a knock as well. Just took one to the side or the hip there. Owens, he's not the type of player that would go down unless he's actually taking a knock. J1 still down here receiving treatment. Let's have a wee look at the third goal that was scored for Ardoyne. It was Hardy's cross corner, and that's when you talk about that high line, and McKinney sort of he knew where the ball was going to drop.
Yeah, it was I said in the first half, Aaron, it was a strange line. The front post area was just open for somebody just to tap it in, and that's just what happened. So I think the manager, whenever he looks back later on the highlights, he'll be wondering to himself what the thinking was.
Jay Owens back on his feet. That'll be a drop ball. "15 minutes left here in this final. Still 3-0 to Ardoyne. And them 3 goals coming in the first half, and Shankill, following the sub Corey Cady coming on, is added a different element to them up front. He's putting a lot of pressure on the Ardoyne back four. It's just you're just hoping, and you can hear the shouts from Shankill manager Robert Preston, just players to need to get forward and support Cady.
Yeah, because I actually think he's getting a chance.
Overload now for Ardoyne. Trainer's ball into the box. Lovely weight to Donal McAlea, the substitute. And it's still there. And Mateer, despite taking three goes to Gala, the ball does indeed do so. And he's made 2 crucial saves, the keeper for Shankill.
Yeah, 2 great saves.
We're pushing and throwing there. We don't need that in this final. People are getting annoyed. Phoenix Martin just getting frustrated. Yellow card given towards Darren Maguire for his reaction.
He's already on the yellow, is he?
He is indeed. Good call, Jake. Referee was taking a wee while there to find his red card, and that's Ardoyne reduced to 10 men themselves.
I think his first one was for the lunge over in the box, Aaron.
That's right.
Earlier on.
Darren Maguire receiving his second yellow.
Team's even up now, Aaron.
That's it, 10v10. 10 to go. McKinney. Back to McCurvey. Ball from deep. Into the box, headed away by Owens. McKinney will pick up the seconds on the chest, on the half volley. Blocked by Spence. His trainer is over on the left here, up against Preston. Trainer still has it. Loses out, and Hayden Preston unfortunately can't keep the ball in play.
Ardoyne changing a few things here after getting the man sent off, so it'll be interesting to see what they do.
couple of subs coming here. And Sardoin take the through quick. And Jay Owens is back doing some defensive work. That's a corner for Ardoyne. McKinney will go over to take this corner. One arm up for McKinney. Ball in swinger again, headed away by Phoenix Martin. McKinney can't keep that in play, but it'll be a throw in to Ardoyne.
I think it's important now, Aaron, for the Ardoyne to manage the game. Obviously both teams are equal now, but they're 3-0 up, so it's important to keep the ball, manage the game, and do the basics.
And you can see once it's reduced to 10v10 that Shankle were able to then bring on another forward and have reintroduced Daniel Gordon. And you can see straight away Daniel Gordon's now putting a lot of pressure on him, and Kaidi up front could certainly make it for an interesting 10 minutes or so.
Yeah, definitely. You can hear their manager, the Shankle manager, saying for the two strikers to stay up.
Trainer sets it back for McCurvey. Long high ball into the box towards McAlea. Martin clears it. Hardy takes a touch. Loses out to Phoenix Martin. Hardy has it again. Looking for options. Doesn't have any as Aidan Preston will clear up to Daniel Gordon. And it's a free kick for Shankle. Callum Trainer with a yellow card. Late tackle on Aidan Preston. Coaches from Shankle are just encouraging their players to push forward and get up, and a goal any time now for Shankle would certainly lift it.
Yeah, definitely.
Preston driving forward down the right. Ball forward, picked off by MT, as they call him.
It's promising from a Shankle's point of view. They come out in the second half, and it's as if it's a different team. They've matched whatever Ardoyne has put to the task, and the first 15 minutes of the second half they were down one last man. So
shows in Ardoyne's defence, they're 3-0 up. They're probably going through the motions themselves, and players wanting to get on the score sheet.
Yeah, I think that's just the way the game's faring out. So it is.
Ball into the box here by Hardy, and there's a bit of a breakdown in communication, but Miles will claim and hits it up towards Daniel Gordon. McKinney controls it and pops it back to his centre half. Dylan Hayes driving into the midfield, loses out. Kernahan looking for options, doesn't have very many options. Still keeps possession though for his side as Shankle won a free kick. And you can see with Ardoyne has still kept their back forward, have moved Hardy from left mid into left back, and sort of have Trainer now. They're sort of operating with a 4-4-1.
Yeah, I think that's just the simple for a team that's winning 3-0 with 5 minutes or so, or 5 or more minutes to go. So I think it's important just to keep your two banks of 4 and play the game.
And Shankle, to counter that, have kept the back free, and suppose you're marking one forward, and there's no need to have 4 at the back yourself when you're chasing it.
Definitely not. So there's
off comes fullback, set piece maestro Barry McCurvey. On comes Matthew Donnelly.
The set piece today was superb. So
maybe a push in the back there, but no. Good touch by Ardoyne's Saul Parker. Kernahan. And that'll be a throw into Shankle. Let's hope with the changes that Ardoyne have made, it doesn't sort of disrupt any shape. You can hear Captain McKinney making sure his players are still focused.
Yeah, sometimes that happens, Aaron. You bring on subs, and sometimes it works for you, as in nothing changes, and then sometimes it's just nothing to do with the personnel, nothing to do with the players, but just sometimes it is hard for boys to come off the bench and fit into a team that's winning 3-0. That's been comfortable for them. So let's hope it doesn't interrupt nothing, as you say.
suppose Ardoyne, as things stand, are on course to win the South Belfast treble. Not very many teams do that, and Monday would have been a quadruple, including the NABFA Cup if they, of course, beat Linfield. And I don't think that's ever been done, where they've won all 3 domestic trophies, and I suppose an all-league trophy as well. And a number of these players in the Ardoyne side did in fact represent the South Belfast select team, and won the Kennedy Cup there, which is sort of a league representative side through the whole island of Ireland. Thomas McKinney, Keelan Hardy and Peter Smith were all involved in that side's win, which is a fantastic achievement to win the Kennedy Cup. It's basically, Jake, like the sort of the Milk Cup, only in the whole island of Ireland.
I'm sure there's not too many players can say they've won that.
No, well, to put it into perspective, the South Belfast League is the second time they've ever entered it. DDSL, which is Dublin District Schools League, they've won it 45 years out of like 50.
Wow.
So that sort of tells you. And they travelled down. Every game bar one was away from home, and they travelled down to Limerick for the final against Cork. And on the way down, John Egan of Sheffield United's actually put onto his Instagram and his Twitter, wishing Cork all the best. He used to play in the competition for Cork. So these players, again, the opportunities that they have, they'll never realise until I suppose they're older, and they go, remember I done this, remember that week day. And it's days like this that hopefully they'll remember. And there's 6 more teams, there's 6 more games to come this afternoon. Plenty of opportunities for the kids to go out and express themselves on a great surface and a great day. This ball into the box for Copeland, and it's in, and it's a goal that Shankill we're looking for. It's Jay Owens on the score sheet, and that's just a big lofted ball into the box that Copeland couldn't quite get the flight of, as Shankill have been given a massive lifeline.
Yeah, it was one of those ones where we all think it's a cross, but young Jay here for the goal.
And we've got 3 minutes left here. No way, surely not, Jake.
You never know.
Certainly makes for a nervy last few minutes for Ardoyne, and I think you can see Shankill, they're ready, they're busting just to put pressure on straight away. That's what you suppose you can't do, just give him a foul away straight away. This is where McKinney, this is the reason why he's the captain. He's smart, and he'll pick up all these fouls, and
you can tell his game management's very, very good. It's good to see from a young age.
He's looking for the options. He'll happily just pop this off here to somebody. Glenn Hayes will take this. Looking for options. Kick ball forward towards Traynor. Doesn't quite win the flick on, but it came off Owens, and it'll be a corner kick to Ardoyne. And you can see McKinney.
Yeah, giving the signal for 2 minutes.
He's taking his time.
This corner suits Ardoyne perfectly.
Sub coming for Ardoyne as Keelan Hardy will make way. All the way from left back, he's took the shin guards off, and he's in no hurry at all. The fourth official, Lawrence Black, is telling him to get a move on in the nicest possible way.
Yeah, I think they all know that it's within touching distance now.
McKinney over this corner. Ball into the box, headed there by Traynor, and it's saved again by Mateer. 1 minute remaining. Let's see how much injury time is left here as Martin flicks it on. And he'll hit it forward for a Kaidi and Gordon to chase. And you can see there Martin, he's so intelligent, the ball there, and just flicking it off the players. Just, I suppose we didn't get to see enough of it today.
No, that derby touch around the corner was perfect, set up a counter-attack. So
Daniel Lewis's ball into the box doesn't come off as they look to recycle. Preston to Martin, still has it, Phoenix Martin. Owens, and that's a late tackle there by McKinney. Referee says advantage as Preston plays it up forward to Kaidi, and it will go through to Copeland, who'll do what all keepers do and take all the time in the world.
Supposed to have 6 seconds or something around it.
I don't think that rule's ever been involved in football.
I think it's more like 60 seconds.
Long kick forward by Copeland towards Macaulay. Preston doesn't win the header as Callum Traynor wins the ball, but he fortunately handballs it, and he's had a shot on goal. It's went in. I thought the referee was going to dish a card there, and I think Callum's already had a yellow.
Yeah, he is.
Mateer with the ball forward. Martin peels off as Michael Thomas will clear his lines.
Just shows you what the goal will give Schenkel.
You can see the pressure, the running that they're doing now. If only they should have done that from minute 1. Owens with another lofted ball into the box. It's bounced and it's came off the crossbar. Copeland wasn't too sure where that was going.
Another difficult ball for a keeper. Didn't know what he was going to do.
A number of minutes remain. Here we are in injury time here. 3-1 currently to Ardoyne. After this game there'll be the trophy presentations. The referee blows for full time. Ardoyne Youth Club win this final by 3-1 and complete the South Belfast Youth League treble, having already won the Supplementary Cup and the League, and they've added the end of season under-15s Jerry Thompson Premier Division Cup to that, beating Schenkel Juniors 3-1 in the final here at Seaview. And Jake, I suppose on the grand scheme of things, how the game has went, it's probably deserved for Ardoyne.
Yeah, well deserved win for Ardoyne. I think from the first minute to the 60th minute, 55th minute, I think Ardoyne were very, very comfortable, and some great goals. But Aaron, you told me from the start, the Ardoyne team had a great team, and it showed today.
Just having a wee look at the highlights here throughout the game, and one thing you can see, they've won a number of trophies, and look, you can hear them at the side here. Every win means a lot to them, and it's been unfortunate for Schenkel to be reduced to 10 men so early, and I suppose as the game went on there, they started putting that pressure in, and but Ardoyne's consistency throughout the entire game is probably the difference.
Yeah, it was very, very. I think the word to describe it was comfortable. But it just showed you from when Schenkel got that goal. I know it was very, very late on, but their spirits just lifted from all over the pitch. And I found if Schenkel would have maybe scored early on in the first half, it could have been a different game. So it would have been.
Absolutely. Big occasion, I suppose, coming here, playing in finals. Ardoyne have been used to sort of playing in finals, and I suppose the Schenkel coaches and the players will go away going, they've lost 3-1, a game that they'll probably look back and go, should have done this or could have done that, and they'll be disappointed to concede from 2 set pieces as well. And I suppose their coaches probably drill it into them to make sure you're marked up and make sure you're on the front post. And I suppose these things, they look like basics, but sometimes they're so easy to forget as well.
Yeah, well, on a big occasion like this final, on camera and stuff, it is very easy to lose your head and forget about things, this, that, and the other. But at the end of the day, you're here to win, and if you don't do the basics right, don't switch on, you'll not win a final. But I think Ardoyne got the basics right today from the start, and it showed in the outcome.
Coming up here shortly, we will have the trophy presentation over in the far side. Jake and I will break just for a couple of minutes whilst we wait for the trophy presentation to get underway, and we will be then followed by the game number 2, which is the under-16 Premier Division final that sees Bangor against Hollywood. So we've got the presentation coming up shortly, and Jake and I will be back in a number of minutes.
What for? No chance.
Let's see.
Hello, welcome back to Seaview here for the under-15s trophy presentation here live as Ardoyne make their way across the pitch, as do the runner-up Shankill Juniors. Joining me here now is Ardoyne captain Thomas McKinney. Thomas, 3-1 win in today's final. It was comfortable enough for you?
Yeah, I thought we were better the first half, but second half we weren't great, like, but we got it. So happy enough, like.
And it's been a fantastic season for you, Ardoyne, as a club. Personally, yourself, what have you made of this season?
It's the best season yet, like, I think, from any Ardoyne team. We did a treble and we're in the NI Cup final, but only lost to 2-1 against Linfield, who's the best at our age. So
it's been a fantastic season. Not many teams can say that they've made it to the South Belfast League, treble in terms of winning all the trophies, and you've made it to the NIBFA Cup final. What's been your highlights of this season?
The one against Knockbreda winning the league was tight enough. Like, it was a draw. We got a draw. So, but all three of the trophies, I think we deserved it. Like, we train 3 nights a week, every week, so deservedly.
And it's a strong team that you have there, and from your goalkeeper straight through, and the subs that came on, you all play your part.
16 players. We're having every one of them play a part in the team. They're all good. We need every one of them, no matter what. Subs to the keeper.
And you actually get yourself on the score sheet today yourself.
Yeah.
What was that like?
Wasn't the best goal, like, but every goal counts, so it's a goal.
Not very often you find yourself in the 6-yard box.
No. Just threw myself in, like, and the keeper dropped it, so I got on the end of it. It was just an easy tap in.
You should rely, I suppose, a lot on your front line scoring goals this year. Aaron Braniff scores 2 himself today. It's usually Callum Traynor that's on the score sheet. Aaron Braniff popped up with a goal today. Our
2 wide men, and then Aaron and Callum. But everyone's been scoring. It's been defenders, attackers, and everything as well. So, but the strikers and the attack forces, they're the best in the league by a mile, I think.
You're going to go over now, and you're going to lift the trophy nicely high end of the air. What's it like playing for Ardoyne?
It's class. We're all mates. We all live in the same area, except the furthest is Glengormley. But all of us, we're all mates outside of football and with football. So it's good.
And it's a nice community club that you have there. Like you say, you're all friends, coaches as well. It's a tight-knit community at Ardoyne.
Yeah, I know. We all stick together no matter what, football and without football. But every match you can tell we're all mates and we stick together. But other than that, we're best mates outside of football too.
That's good. Well, Thomas, well done, son.
Yes, thank you.
I'll let you go and lift the trophy nicely high into the air.
Yes,
all right?
Thank you. Sit there.
Well done. Head over now to the trophy presentation. Shankill Juniors collecting their runner-up medals. What I like about the trophies being presented over there. It's like the Wembley, Jake, where you walk up the steps and have to come across and down.
Yeah.
Not quite Wembley, it's Seaview, like, but what can you do? Thomas McKinney's made his way back across the pitch, ready to lift the trophy high into the air. Ardoyne making their way up the steps to receive the trophy. Currently on the pitch we've got Bangor and Hollywood doing their warm-up. Ardoyne making their way across, collecting their winners' medals. You can never have enough winners' medals. Jake, how many have you got? Go.
I don't know.
Don't you have a wee tally chart?
I've lost count.
Oh, go ahead. I can remember you winning the player of the tournament for the county.
Yes.
The whole of the Milk Cup, and
Yeah.
Your mum, it was a massive big mantelpiece, wasn't it?
Yeah, I went and got it presented to me, and then I just had to give it to my dad. It was heavy. I couldn't
Probably
believe
bigger
it.
than you, so it was.
Probably.
Ardoyne's McKinney making his way across to collect the under-15 Jerry Thompson Premier Division Cup, and he'll step down, get his team into a wee huddle and lift it into the air. Full-time score here in the under-15 Jerry Thompson Premier Division Cup. Ardoyne Youth Club 3, Shankill Juniors 1. 2 goals from Aaron Braniff for Ardoyne. A third coming from Captain McKinney before a late Jay Owens goal for Shankill Juniors. That brings an end to the first game we have here in this live finals day. Don't forget though, we've got 7 throughout morning, afternoon and evening. Jake is staying with me for this second game. It's the under-16s Premier Division final, and that'll see Hollywood Youth against Bangor Football Club. Probably a number of games that Bangor will be involved in today. They've an under-13s later on this afternoon, involved in a final here at Seaview. They've got the under-16s here, and their senior first team are in their last game of the season against Armagh, where they need to avoid defeat to get a playoff place.
Yeah, I work with one of the guys in Armagh that plays for Armagh, and he says a draw or a win for Bangor sees them get promoted or playoff. So Armagh have to win. So it'll be a good game. That.
It will. Bangor just doing their warm-up on the pitch. Bangor will be in yellow and blue for the next game, and Hollywood will be in their black strip. Jake and I will go for another break, and we'll be back once we get this second game underway. Hello and welcome back to Seaview for the South Belfast Youth League Live Cup Finals Day. We're on to game number 2, which has Bangor Football Club against Hollywood Youth for the Under-16s Premier Division Cup. Let's have a wee look at the Bangor team. Goals: Alfie Glenn, Thomas Wilds, Joshua Colville, Daniel Beach, Thomas Drysdale, Sonny Redford, Mason Bowater, Jimmy Miller, Harvey Armstrong, Justin Featherstone and Scott Fitzpatrick for Bangor. Jake, you're obviously new to sort of this level of South Belfast League finals. I know you do a bit of coaching in the league now yourself through your youth team. You've grew up suppose playing national league football. What did you make of sort of game number 1 there?
It shocked me. I take it under 13 level. It's different to what I watched in the last game. It's a wee bit older. But the standard is very, very good. And from what you told me, Aaron, with players being the select teams, playing against some of them, Ardoyne, got to the SBYFL Cup final and stuff. The standard is very, very high. And both teams put on a show. It was a good final. Plenty of goals. Obviously, Shankill came second half. Shankill were probably the better side. I think, listening to the interview in the last game, the wee captain even said Ardoyne didn't come out in the second half. But a good final, and the standard is very, very high, as I said. And hopefully this game here shapes up to be the same sort of standard.
Yep, of course, this final here, like I said, is between Bangor and Hollywood. Both teams have seen themselves in big games this year. Hollywood started the season what would be classed as the first division, so the second tier. Got to the final, unfortunately lost out on penalties on that occasion. Bangor got themselves to a league playoff decider, joined top of the table with Glentoran in their league, and got the playoff decider 2-0 up in that game, so they were, and to be honest, I was at it, and being a Glentoran fan, it's Bangor were the better side, and probably should have been further in front, and it just dwindled away, and Glentoran ended up winning. And Bangor as well have got the NIBFA Cup, I think it was the semi-final this year as well, so they're a side that's progressed, that's developed over the years, and their coaching staff, Andy, Barry and Galvin, have done extremely well over the years, and they've recruited some good players to note. Sonny Redford up front, usually on the score sheet. for Bangor. Mason Bowater, number 10, can play anywhere across the front line, anywhere in midfield. Another good player, but sort of two players that I'd be more personally familiar with would be Joshua Colville and Daniel Beach, two lads that come from the greatest part of Northern Ireland, which is Malile. Both two lads that joined their youth football at Abbey Villa before moving across to Bangor, and Daniel, of course, actually used to play for Hollywood Youth as well, Jake. So we're up for an interesting game here. Just had a chat with the Hollywood coaches beforehand there, and they seem to think that they're going to win the game. They're obviously going to say that, eh?
Yeah. I suppose a bit of confidence as well in the final. But both teams shaping up to have a good final, and hopefully me and you see a good final in front of us here. Absolutely.
Both teams are setting themselves up here to do the old handshake and have a look forward to us here up at the grandstand as we have a wee crowd coming into this final. Hollywood's team has Watson Kingham in goals, Andrew Elliott, Jonathan McCartney, Peter Blair in midfield, Daniel Parkinson, Max Rebello, Rudy Little, Jacob Hart, Carl Crooks, William Purdy and Charlie McFadden, Josh Neeson, James Millership, Jonah Marshall, David Connolly and David Thompson, all on the bench. So we'll see how both teams set up. Bangor, of course, in yellow, Hollywood, of course, in black. And fingers crossed, we've got another cracking final here at Seaview. Captains Carl Crooks and Josh Colville up to do the toss.
The sun stayed out anyway, Aaron.
It has, and long may it stay out.
I know.
I'm just quite glad that we're not actually getting it beaming right in on us here.
Yeah.
There's the toss being done on the pitch. Just trying to have a wee look here. Has Hollywood set up the back three as well, have they?
Yeah, looks like they've went wing backs. Bangor look like they're put into a back four.
4-3-3 for Bangor. 3-5-2. As the Bangor coaches just wanted to remind me that the left side is his good side. Andy, I'm going to have to disagree, mate. There's not very many good sides. As we're underway here for this under-16s Premier Division Cup final, Hollywood Youth against Bangor. Throw in up to Sonny Redford, holding on to it as he sets it back for Thomas Drysdale. Just trying to get an early look to see who's playing where and who to look out for. You can imagine Sonny Redford for Bangor will be straight down the middle. Number 9 holds the ball up well, scores. Just has always scored goals whoever he's played for. Peter Blair picks the ball up in midfield there. Still in, Max Rebello tried to link it up with Rudy Little as Joshua Colville takes no chances as he clears his lines there.
You can tell Aaron early on, number 9 for Bangor,
Sonny,
he's started well, held up 2 or 3 balls early on. He must like to hold up and get other players into the game around him. So it's important for Bangor, the front three, the other 2 guys up with him that support him, because he looks very strong holding up the ball, so it'll be interesting up there.
Absolutely. He's got, like you said, the front three. He's got Drysdale out onto the left and Sonny himself up front, but knowing Mason Bowater, he'll like to get forward as well, and Daniel Beach, number 6 for Bangor, used to play up front, so he's got plenty of options from midfield to go ahead and support. It's Hollywood on the ball though. Rebello. Back it goes there to Charlie McFadden. It's bobbling about there for Hollywood as Elliott clears. It's a chance there for Little to get on the end of it. Alfie Glenn straight off his line and clears it, and that's a great clearance up towards Thomas Drysdale on the left. Has a go, weak shot, and it's gathered comfortably by Watson Kingham. Big kick forward there by Kingham, headed away by Scott Fitzpatrick. Just trying to get the grips of what shape Hollywood are actually playing here. Is it a 3-5-2? Is it sort of like a 3-4-3?
It started off from the kick-off, it looked like a 3-5-2. Once the game gets opened up a wee bit, you'll probably see it more on.
Absolutely. And that'll be a throw in there for Bangor. Attacking the railway goal, with Hollywood attacking the shore road end, as they would call it here at Seaview. Ball up to Redford, holds it up well. Great tackle there by Carl Crooks. Max Rebello has it in time to control the ball there, but he opts to get it forward to William Purdy, and he's fouled by Justin Featherston. Waiting for men getting forward here. Clip ball up towards Purdy, headed away by Fitzpatrick. Drysdale still has it. Thomas Drysdale driving forward here, plenty of space. He looks to play it into the Bangor forward, and that's well shielded out by Hollywood defender Jonathan McCartney.
Yeah, good defending there from Hollywood, so it was.
Armstrong just had to pull the trigger. Colville's header up into the air. Wiles clears it. Drysdale back. Jimmy Miller back doing some defensive work. Peter Blair with the ball into the box. And it'll be a free kick to Bangor here. Referee for this game, Eamon Hughes, just having a wee word with Peter Blair.
You don't want to get on the referee's back early on, Aaron.
Definitely not. Fitzpatrick with a long kick forward. Redford again looking to hold it up, waiting support. Hollywood just clearing their lines so far. Purdy sets it down for Rudy Little. Little looking for an option with a clip ball over to Purdy, and that's on the money. Purdy with a shot, saved by Alfie Glenn. First time Rudy Little has got on the ball for Hollywood, and great pass to Purdy.
Yeah, great ball. He saw the space in behind the back, over the top of the right back from Bangor, so looked dangerous in the attack, Hollywood.
There'll be a throw in here for Bangor. Looking for an option, so he is. Hold out up there by Redford. Bowater, ball into the box, cleared. It's still there for Bangor. Hollywood finally clear their lines. Ball was out, says the referee. Charlie McFadden, and right side of the back three here for Hollywood. Bullwater challenging in midfield. Drysdale, strong. Drysdale still has it for his side, which unfortunately loses out. Peter Blair now, and that'll be a throw in to Bangor. In terms of formations, Jake, before we go any further, we've seen it in both games where both teams have tinkered with the 3 and the 4 at the back. What do you make of that?
I'm personally a back 4 man on. Back 3s, it's coming into modern day football now where teams are playing back 3 and pushing on their full backs. for attacking purposes. But both teams usually start opposite. One team usually, obviously both games, one team started back 3, the other team started back 4, and by the end of the game they're both a back 4, so it's interesting.
Certainly is, as each slip at the back there gives Hollywood a chance. Parkinson has it on the left. Ball towards Max Rebello on the edge of the box. He tees it up, has a shot, and it's a poor effort from Rebello as it goes wide of Alfie Glenn's goal.
It was a great ball out to the edge of the box there.
It was.
I say if he worked the keeper, it probably would have been a good chance.
I suppose he had maybe too much time to think about it.
Yeah, sometimes that happens.
Unlike yourself, you the first time directed that top corner.
Onto the shore road.
Ball up to Sonny Redford again. Daniel Beach getting there in midfield. Still continuing his run. Daniel Beach, there he is. Lovely, nice blue boots. Ball up the pitch towards Purry to chase, and Scott Fitzpatrick just nudges him out of play. Drysdale's, despite playing out in this left hand side, went in very, very narrow. There's not very much width in this Bangor side, Jake.
No, sometimes it's a risk, because if the ball breaks, Hollywood will have an extra man.
Sonny Redford, after holding up, making his way forward. It's a throw into Hollywood. I suppose that's what they're maybe looking for, is just to get men in and around Redford up front, and because he's done well so far.
Yeah, you can even see, even from this throw-in, you can tell he's holding off the Hollywood centre half, and they're trying to get balls in them so that they can play off him. So, but he's had a great start to the game.
That's another throw into Bangor. Just approaching the 10th minute mark here in this under-16s Premier Division final. It's the second game in our live stream today. If you're only joining us, Ardoyne did win the under-15s Gary Thompson Premier Division Cup, beating Shankill 3-1. And now we're on to game 2 in the under-16s Premier Division final, with Bangor against Hollywood Youth. Bangor, of course, having the disappointment of losing out on the league via a playoff, hoping to win a trophy, and Hollywood, having started the season in the first division, are up into the Premier and got themselves into a Premier Cup final. So both sides have had different journeys throughout the year. Both sides are here at the final, and then it's an even enough game so far, Jake.
Yeah, I was just going to say that to you, Aaron. Very even. So it's shaped up nicely.
Ball into the box. Colville gets his head onto it. Can't direct it goalwards though, as it goes high and over Watson Keenan's crossbar. You see just, the difference in both sides, just physically. That Bangor have a lot of bigger players. Colville, big physical presence. Sonny Redford, physical presence. Daniel Beach, physical presence.
You seen straight away from that corner that there's no hesitation to send up the two centre halves.
Absolutely. And under-16s age group would be sort of 2006, and Hollywood have actually a number of 2007s amongst their squad. So at youth football, given a year, it sort of makes a massive difference.
Yeah, definitely. Obviously, that physical presence is probably more so the standout one. So it is.
Absolutely. As the ball's up to Purdy here, it's a 2v2. He's going to do 1v1 in a race with Scott Fitzpatrick and gets past him with ease. Fitzpatrick does enough to recover as he gets a block onto the cross.
William Purdy for Hollywood looks very dangerous up front. There's a few times that he's got in, so he has.
Flick on there by Drysdale into the path of Harvey Armstrong, but Andrew Elliott comes across to clear his lines.
It's very end-to-end, Aaron, so it is.
It has been so far. Both forwards have started the game well for both teams, and as we call it, Sonny Redford's in on goal. Shot saved by Watson Kingham, straight at the keeper, but that's the first real chance we've seen in this final, Jake.
Yeah, that man again, Sonny Redford for Bangor, just holding off the centre half and rolling him onto his stronger right foot, and I'm sure he's disappointed. He should have scored.
Mason Bullwater over to take this corner. One arm up towards the back post, towards Fitzpatrick, and the referee has seen something and he's awarded a free kick to Hollywood. Don't know what he's seen, but I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Kingham opting to go long for this kick. Previous one went short. Not the greatest of kicks by the goalkeeper, as Redford is there, holds it up, sets it off to Armstrong. Still there is Hollywood Rebello, looking for the ball forward to Purdy. Colville heads clear and he swings his leg at that one there. Parkinson has it on the left as Daniel Beach comes in and gets it forward to Redford, who'll win a throw in for his side.
I think they're now the way they set up to defend, and I think from the goal kick, Aaron, that it's clear to see Hollywood have went for a 3-5-2 and 4-3-3 as we said at the start of the game. So they both went sort of opposite sort of formations, and there's pros and cons to both. So
15 minutes gone, it's extremely tight, and Bangor the best chance so far, 3 Redford, who's had a great start to the game. And you said at the start of last game, Jake, where when you're at the final you sort of want to go first 10-15 minutes not to concede. We're 15 minutes in here and it still remains goalless.
Yeah, both teams have settled in very well. It's very easy to go very shaky at the start of a final and let everyone get to you, but both teams have been very, very solid defensively and attacking wise. Both strikers have both had clear chances. William Purdy for Hollywood, I think, has one disappointed shot, I would say it would feel, and one good chance. And Redford, he's definitely had a great chance to put Bangor 1-0 up. So both even enough so far.
We throw in now to Hollywood as they look to make their way up the pitch. They've hit Purdy in a couple of times, looks lively for them. Rudy Little on the ball in midfield has picked them out a couple of times, but it's Armstrong for Bangor that has it, and he's just ran out of room on the right hand side. Carl Crooks on the other hand would call it great defending. Hollywood setting up to go short from the kick again. Kingham was opted to change it up. Not getting the distance he usually does in his kicks, Watson, but it's up to Purdy regardless of how it got there. Peter Blair in midfield. Fitzpatrick's header into the middle of the pitch is just hooked on towards Drysdale. It's McFadden will get it under control. Drysdale puts it into Redford and a 1v1 against Captain Crooks, and it has a go. Panned onto the crossbar by Watson Kingham, and it's a corner for Bangor, and again it's that man Redford.
Yeah, we've talked about him for the last few minutes, and he is dangerous, but a great save to keep Hollywood in the game.
This player down injured here for Bangor. Or is he's just
looks like his boot came off or something?
His lace. You think the price of football boots now, you'd just be able to slip them on, just never worry about tying your laces. You probably have a sponsor, don't you?
No, definitely don't.
Crazy the prices of them.
Scary.
What do you look for in a pair of boots, Jake?
I'm not really fussy, to be
No?
honest. No, I've been wearing the same boots near enough for the last 2-3 years. But I'm an Adidas man. So
Adidas Predators or what?
I think the word for them now is Aces,
Aces?
whatever
Right.
that means. But they have to have laces.
Right.
Can't have them laceless boots.
You wouldn't get away with them.
No.
Ball into the box here. Kingham comes to punch. It's a strong punch. Little can't quite clear it. It's up to Purdy though. Gives him a chance to chase it. Puts Wiles under pressure and wins it back. Rebello looking for the pass through to Purdy or to Rudy Little. Doesn't come off as Alfie Glenn comes and claims it. Wearing a cap and a lovely bright orange kit. Rebello. Peter Blair now looking for an option. Too much time on the ball and loses out. Redford with a 1-2 with Thomas Drysdale. McFadden just has to clear it for a throw in. So going back to boots, you're wearing the Adidas Ace. What colour are they? It's the most important question.
White, and believe it or believe it not, there's actually a wee bit of pink in them somewhere.
Jake, have a word with yourself.
I know.
You've just talked yourself up as if you're just this classy black boots midfielder. This Adidas, nothing
No.
special, no laces, and you just told me you wear pink boots.
Yeah, there's a wee bit
Pink and
of
white.
Pink and white.
Plenty of goals in, and that's all that matters.
That's why I haven't changed them, man.
Rebello back doing some defensive work. Nutmeg there. Don't think he can't quite that as nutmeg.
No, I don't think
Didn't
so.
get it on the end of it. Throw in. Again into Redford. Crooks is up with him. As Hollywood will pick it up, and again they're looking to put it straight through to Purdy. Plenty of time on the ball there that they could have drove into the space. Rebello gets it under control. Blair for a pass, and it's a lunge and tackle by Peter Blair. Another ball forward for Purdy to chase it, and Colville is under pressure. Purdy into the box, ball into the box towards Little. It's cleared by Featherstone, but it's still alive for Hollywood. Parkinson on the left. Gets past Featherstone into the box. He goes. Parkinson tries to set it off for really Little at the end of the box, but Scott Fitzpatrick with some good defending. McFadden. And it's cleared by Bangor. Better battling in the middle of the pitch. But both forwards for both teams are making the difference so far, causing all the problems.
Yeah, and they're two opposite players. One likes to run energy in behind, and the other one likes to hold up and bring players in and roll defenders. So it's interesting, so it is.
Rebello looking to get it forward to Rudy Little. Mason Bowater's taking a knock to the chest area, or maybe he's taking a wee elbow to the nose. Hopefully he's all right. Back it goes to keeper Alfie Glenn. Forward it goes for the kick. Water just giving away a wee foul there. Hands in the back. Hollywood will get their men forward. Crooks staying up this free kick. Forward it goes. Little controls it. Out it goes to Parkinson. Back to Little. Looking for the pass to Purdy. Just overhit. Offside flag was up though. Glenn with a big kick forward. Redford with a flick on to Drysdale. Redford gets it back. Driving into the box. Can he get a ball into the box? And he does, but it's claimed by the Hollywood keeper. Big kick forward by Watson Kingham. Colville again letting the ball bounce and eventually heads it back to his goalkeeper. big long balls forward for Hollywood are causing the Bangor backline problems.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, unless he's just not reading the flight of the ball right, or the sun. I see the keeper with the hat on, so the sun must be beaming straight down their neck. So maybe that's one thing for Hollywood to look at. Keep putting balls down their throat, and it's paying off, especially with Purdy running at them.
Peter Blair keeps the ball in, skips past a number of players. Be throw it to Hollywood deep in the Bangor half. Just going to retrieve the ball. And that'll be a free kick. Free kick to Hollywood out on the left, says referee Eamon Hughes. Peter Blair right out on the throw-in line will take this free kick. A 2-man wall for Alfie Glenn. Ball into the box by Blair, and it's cleared by Daniel Beach, and it'll be a throw-in. Thought maybe Hollywood have sent the big man up there.
Yeah, I'm surprised actually. Maybe they've a different game plan.
Parkinson with the ball into the box. Away by Fitzpatrick. Referee didn't see the handball there by Hollywood. Is it still alive? Shielding it off there, and that'll be a free kick to Bangor. Great defending.
Yeah, it was good defending. Early change, is there?
Substitution here for Hollywood. Coming off, I believe, is Charlie McFadden, and replacing him is number 6, Josh Neeson. Wonder is it just a like-for-like change?
I seen him earlier on in the game. He was holding his back, and he's just held his back gain there, so I think he might have a slight injury.
And up there by Peter Blair. Rubello. Better there by Colville. Comes and attacks the ball and gets a free kick for his side. As we see in the far side here at Seaview, the luxury of having an Irish League venue. We've got the Crusaders' first team standing on the balcony watching South Belfast Youth League final. And if these kids think that they've got a massive game on today, them boys on the far side, Jake, have also got a big game. Irish Cup final.
Yeah, Irish Cup final is massive, and two great teams, two great managers going into it. So it'll be an entertaining final, I'm sure. David
Jeffrey spent a number of years Palomina, won any amount of trophies. One, I think it's the most amount there trophies in Irish League managers won.
I think you're right there, Aaron.
And then we've got Stephen Baxter, who's also been at Crusaders a long time, and talking about managers being at clubs a long time. Alan Little and Alan Harris of Hollywood, it's their 10th year coaching this team, so
great servants.
Not quite up there with David Jeffrey and Stephen Baxter, mind you, but you know, he's good enough by Alan Little.
Must have paid you to say that, did he?
He didn't. He did make me aware this is his 10th year, to be fair. Peter Blair brings it down in midfield. Neeson straight on and involved in the action. Blair in midfield, busy as always. Wins a header once more. Little can't quite get his foot onto the ball. And that's cleared by Carl Crooks. He's looking for a free kick. It'll be a throw into Bangor though. I think the entire Cruise team have now come out to watch this final. William Purdy's chasing this down here. Fitzpatrick is defended very well. Gets it forward towards Drysdale. Drysdale in a 1v1 with Neeson. Gets it down the line and drives forward here on the left hand side. Drysdale, ball into the box. Bowater on the edge, doesn't quite drop for him. It's still there for Mason Bowater. Can he skip his way into the box? He doesn't as Peter Blair clears. And it's a shot there by Thomas Wiles that goes wide of the target. Rebello here has it. Wiles does well getting in front of him. Jacob Hart now in midfield, doing well. And that will be a Hollywood ball.
I must say, Aaron, the Hollywood defending at the edge of their own box has been very, very good. They're, I think, was it Bowater?
Bowater, yeah.
He had a great chance to turn, and it must have been about 3 Hollywood players around him, so it's good defensive work from Hollywood.
Fitzpatrick chasing this ball across here, tries to pass it off, doesn't quite come off with it. Gets there eventually, his pass out to fullback. Neeson comes across to clear, up into the air it goes. Bowater had time. Redford, ooh, with a wee nudge on the Crooks and fouls the Hollywood's captain. Hollywood the ball forward. Daniel Beach hooks clear. Harvey Armstrong in a bit of a battle there with Andre Elliott.
Sure, them Crusaders boys are warm in suits today.
Definitely. Definitely. Who do you fancy for that final?
I fancy Crusaders, but Ballymena are a really good battling team, and I would never write them off. So it'll be a very, very close final, I think.
So I'll stick with Glentoran hat on and say you would need Crusaders to win. Ballymena win, it means it's more of a European playoff spot. It's up for grabs. It's a free kick to Hollywood. As we are just 5 minutes shy of half time. Neeson's ball into Rebello. McCartney's ball forward to Purdy. Maybe a goal kick now to Bangor. 5 minutes to go, Jake. Like I said, they're at half time. First half has been very even. The main chances coming for Sonny Redford and Bangor.
Yeah, it has been very even. 2 different teams. Hollywood want to get the ball forward as quickly as possible and get William Purdy in behind. And Bangor's kind of the opposite. They try to work it. They have 2 options I've seen a lot in the first half. They've either went through Redford up front, or they've got the ball out the Drysdale, out the left-hand side. So 0-0 is probably an even way to look at it.
Shot there by Rudy Little. Nearly sees the stand at the Shore Road end. And there'll be a sub coming here for Bangor. Coming off is Daniel Beach. Replacing him is number 19 Blade Crummy. Blade coming on into the middle of the pitch, just rotating players as they can. Roll on, roll off subs here. Remember, youth football. Purdy to chase Colville. Colville back to his keeper. Glenn with a poor kick, but it comes off. Good ball forward there to Harvey Armstrong. Sets it off, and it's a lovely ball up to Drysdale. Just touch takes it away from him as it's through to Purdy. Can't get it under control. Is well defended there by Colville, and that ball forward through to Thomas Drysdale is offside. Actually had a look at the weather forecast yesterday, Jake, and it said it to be cloudy and rainy throughout the day. But quite glad it is how it is.
Yeah, looking over to my right hand side, to the shore road side, it looks like it's a big dark cloud coming over. But hopefully that passes.
Hopefully, fingers crossed. Peter Blair gets it forward. Colville heads it back into midfield as Bowater wins the flick on. Picked up now by Jamie Miller, who's linking up with Harvey Armstrong. Ball into the channel for Sonny Redford. Cuts back on to his left foot. Ball into the box, and Drysdale's just made his run in to near the front post a wee bit too early, as it's a goal kick for Hollywood. Setting up again to go short from this kick. Out it goes to Andre Elliott. Elliott's ball forward up to Purdy. He'll hold it up and look for options. A substitute Cromie is straight into the action, picking up that loose ball there for Bangor. Ball over the top now. Drysdale is onside. Can he lift it over Watson Kingham? He does, but lifts it also over the crossbar. Great opportunity there, Jake, for Bangor to score, and Drysdale, I feel, probably should have done better.
Yeah, I think he'll be disappointed himself. I don't know whether the idea was he could have had a chance to take a touch. He looked offside in the first place for me. I think anyone in that sort of situation is going to chip a keeper. He's seen the keeper come out. I think he's going to try and, as you say, I think he'll be disappointed.
Into the final minute of this first half. Can't imagine it'll be very much injury time as Kingham's kick out makes its way to Peter Blair, but he's fouled and gets up and lifts his hand and retaliates. You can't be doing that in this game. You know, it's nothing more than a foul. He certainly didn't mean it.
No, I don't know what the retaliation for was.
Both players means a lot to them in this final. Just letting their frustrations get the better of them. Referee, fair play to him, just went, look lads, knock it in the head. Don't want to be dishing out yellow cards. We've already had a final where there's two red cards, 2 yellows given out, so we don't need any yellow cards for stupid things.
I think it'll be stored in the referee's head who the 2 players were. They'll not get away with the next one.
Definitely not. As we have a free kick now for Hollywood. As we approach half-time whistle, they're still keeping Carl Crooks at the back. Peter Blair over this free kick. He'll look for a good delivery into the box here. Good delivery towards Purdy as the referee blows his half-time whistle here at Seaview. Goalless in the first half between Bangor and Hollywood in this under-16s Premier Division Cup final. Jake has already said Bangor have had the better chances through Corbett. Through Redford. How would you see both managers at half-time here for their team talks? I
think both managers will be quite pleased. More so on a player's point of view, I think there'll be a few players disappointed that they haven't hit the target. Probably speaking, Purdy probably should have had one, and Redford and Drysdale could have had one apiece. So it could have been 2-1, 2 each. But I think from a manager point of view, they'll be glad to see both teams still in the mix for the second half, and anything can happen in obviously the next 35. So shaping up nicely. So it is.
2 different teams and variations of how both sides play, and I wonder, does the sun, we're sitting up here in a big stand with the suns, we can't even see where the sun's coming from. Wonder, is that playing a factor for the players? We've seen the Hollywood defence, the Bangor defence sort of let a couple of balls bounce, get a couple of balls bounce and give sort of Purdy a chance to go, I'm going to chase this in here.
Yeah, well, definitely I think the sun's played a big factor. I've seen the keeper, as I said, with the hat on, try to keep it out of his eyes. So and obviously you said there about the centre half, a few balls he's just misread. So it might play a part in the second half, and it might be a factor for a goal. So both teams just need to keep it tight and at the back and see what their strikers can do. But I'm very impressed with Redford up front. The way he plays is a dream striker. You want to be in your team, get players in and about you. So I think there's goals in this game, so hopefully it's going to come in the second half.
Fingers crossed. And you can see with the graphic on the screen, half time here at Seaview. This under-16s Premier Division Cup final is Bangor 0, Hollywood Youth 0. Jake and I are going to go for a break here for a couple of minutes, and we'll return for the second half. Hello, welcome back to Seaview for the second half of this under-16s Premier Division final. We're underway. It remains goalless here between Bangor and Hollywood. A couple of changes for either side. Chris McCune has came on to the right-hand side here for Bangor. And more attacking options as the ball sees its way through to Watson Kingham there. McCune on to the right-hand side in the lovely pink boots. Sets it back here midfield to Blade Cromie. Cromie's ball forward to Drysdale. Neeson under pressure. It's going to drop to McCune. And it's an early chance for the substitute. Goes just over the crossbar. Good start to the second half.
Yeah, great start. Great ball from midfield through to the Drysdale on the left-hand side. And obviously players up around supporting, as we talked about.
Elliott gets the ball forward. Blur there in midfield. Frank nearly gets the better of Elliott there. McCune getting his foot in the way. Throw in here to Hollywood. Just having a wee another scan about, Jake. Suppose shape remains the same for both sides, not changing too much.
No, I don't think it's changed. I think both managers are pleased with the outcome in the first half, so it will not change too much.
So in here, Featherstone will throw it down the line towards Redford. It's a good throw. Redford against Crooks. A battle all game. Redford does well, gets the ball into the box towards Drysdale. Kingham comes to punch clear. Bowater at the edge of the box, battling, and Hollywood will look to break. Rebello to Little with a lovely pass through to Purdy. Hollywood have a chance here. Purdy with a shot, and it's straight into the hands of goalkeeper Alfie Glenn. Game's open up now, Jake, for us.
Yeah, it's both strikers at either side of the pitch. I personally thought Purdy could have maybe took another touch closer to goal, but it's easy to say that from standing in the stands. It's different when you're on the pitch.
It's the first time we've really seen really Little get on the ball for Hollywood, the number 11, and he's lovely time pass because half a second more and Purdy's offside. Yeah,
it was time to perfection, so it was. But it just shows you both teams are relying on both of their strikers, which that's what they're on the pitch for.
Blur get into there. Rebello with a tackle, and that'll be a free kick. Can't go into tackles. The studs up.
Not anymore, Aaron.
Not anymore. As the second half begins here, the Crusaders team once again have joined us on the balcony. They're enjoying their South Belfast Cup final between Bangor and Hollywood. Let's just hope they've paid in at the gate.
I know, hopefully.
Rebello loses out in midfield. Cromie with the ball over the top to Drysdale, and the offside flag has been raised by the assistant referee here on the near side. Kingham, ball forward towards Purdy. Bowater's header might actually have deflected into the path of Parkinson, and it's back to the goalkeeper, and he's done well there, Glenn.
Difficult one there, Aaron, so it was.
McCune sets it back to his midfield. Cromie, really Little picks it off him, passes it to Parkinson. Featherstone nearly gives away a penalty there. Recovers well though. Parkinson, not the greatest setbacks to Little, as it's a throw in now for Bangor. You can see here as Bangor sort of getting forward. Drysdale's so narrow here.
Yeah.
Even space, you'd love him just to peel off a wee bit more.
A few minutes ago, the midfielder got on the ball in the middle, and he went to go for the long one, thinking Drysdale was out there whenever he was beside Redford, so he was. So it might be one thing for Bangor to look at, maybe peel off wide.
Redford can't quite hold it up on this occasion. Hollywood making their way forward. Elliott with his throws. Options from Blair Really Little standing free. Little gets it under control. We roulette there by Little. Parkinson. And it'll be a free kick awarded to Hollywood.
You can see when Rudy Little gets on the ball, he makes things happen. So there's a few times in the second half that he's done that.
One of the few Hollywood players sort of playing a year up, as they say, involved with the Northern Ireland setup at this 2007 age group. Rudy with the ball into the box. It's going to drop for Hollywood. Set back to Peter Blair. Has a go. Drill shot blocked by Fitzpatrick. As Featherstone clears his lines. Seen a couple of seconds there. Little was holding his hamstring. Hopefully nothing too serious. As he nutmegs Featherstone there, I think he's fine. Ball into the box towards Purdy, and at the near post just couldn't guide it goalwards. And that'll be a goal kick to Bangor.
That man again, making things happen down the left-hand side here. So
words of encouragement from the Hollywood bench. Fitzpatrick clears for Redford to chase. Up against Crooks once more. Redford just holds him off. Can he get a shot off? McCune. As Elliott clears. Picked up in midfield by Jamie Miller. Chris McCune. And it's a corner for Bangor. Bowater, ball into the box, well claimed by Watson Kingham. Claims with ease. Big kick forward towards Little. Sets it off to Blair. Blair into Purdy. Purdy using his body well. Colville will come across to clear.
you can hear the Hollywood manager encourage them to speed it up. So you must think that they're on their ascendancy. So
cleared there by Neeson. You can see when the ball's on the other side of the pitch, McCune isn't so likely to get narrow with Redford.
Yeah,
he's trying to hold his position out here. I suppose that works twofolds. Redford, quick throw in there into the box. Redford has a shot, blocked by Crooks on its way to goal, and that'll be a corner to Bangor. Bowater across to take this corner kick. High up into the air towards the back post. Headed away by Carl Crooks. Redford falls for him. Can he get a shot off? He does. It's blocked by Crooks once more. Both players having a great battle.
Yeah, it's a great 1v1 there. First half, I think Redford was the better of the two, but the big man at the back, he's been superb this second half.
There you are again. Redford just gets a look at the green there. Ball into the box, claimed once again by Watson. Kingham. Ball forward, long kick forward. Again, it's causing the problems. They're letting it bounce. The Bangor defence, and the offside flag was raised. Alfie Glenn will come up and take this free kick. Neeson, header up into the air. Peter Blair for the second ball, got a nudge in the back. Referee says nope. Throw in to Bangor, or is it a free kick? One or the other. I'm actually not sure what's happened.
I thought it was a free kick to Hollywood there.
Nudging it back to the 8th.
Yeah.
I thought that myself, but what would we know from up here?
I know. It's a free kick to
Free
Bangor.
kick to Bangor right there. Mason Bowater will go over to take. One arm up again. Ball into the box, home the keeper. That's going to test him, and it's scored. And it's a goal by Mason Bowater as he puts Bangor 1-0 in front in this final. It's another big ball into the air, and I suppose it's caught the keeper out.
As soon as he hit it on, I thought it was going in straight away. I don't know if he was meaning that or not, but I'm sure he'll claim it.
Hollywood's Peter Blair having a chat with the referee. He feels harshly done by, and I think I'm going to have to agree with him.
Yeah, 100%. The push in the back, and I don't know where the advantage was going because there was no advantage. The ball went backwards.
Sub coming for Hollywood, coming on, number 15, Jonah Marshall, and he's replacing Max Rebello. Andrew Elliott. It's ball into that's a throw in to Bangor. Hollywood getting frustrated here. Hollywood's substitute getting the ball straight away. Chris McKeown doing very well though. Ball to Redford, flick on through to Drysdale, who's just in an offside position. Bangor 1-0 in front, remember, in this final. Mason Bowater with a great goal from a free kick out at the left hand side, caught keeper Watson Kingham by surprise. As there he is, the goal scorer getting amongst it, battling away in midfield. Great tackle there by Rudy Little. Apologises straight away, and unfortunately receives the yellow card.
Not too sure about that actually. He tried to jump out of the way, I thought.
Yeah. Ball forward by Fitzpatrick. Drysdale's going to get on the end of it. Nudge to Easton. Just saved by Kingham, and the flag is up. Foul there, pushing the back. I thought so myself. I just thought it was a wee bit delayed in the decision, to be honest. Back to the keeper it goes, and he'll take the kick. Goes short to Carl Crooks, and see, since the Hollywood goal, or the Bangor goal, I think Hollywood have been a bit rattled.
Yeah, definitely. I think from frustration as well. A few things that didn't go their way, and they're getting on the referee's back, which you don't want to do.
Drysdale sets it off for Redford. Yep, he was in an offside position. Bear can't pick it up in midfield. Blade Crummy with a lovely pass out to the left to Drysdale. Drysdale against Neeson. Delivery into the box towards McKeown. Bowater with a shot, and it's saved by Kingham, and it's goal for Bangor. Redford, though, with an offside position.
It was a great finish, actually, on the back heel.
Hollywood get the ball underway straight away. Bangor pick it up. Pass nearly through to Chris McCune there. McCune skips past two players. Into the box he goes. Skips past Crooks as well. McCune.
It was a great play there.
Made a big difference for Bangor since he's come on, I feel. Josh Colville's big lofted ball into the air will go straight through to the keeper. Kingham's ball up into the air. Kicks are a lot of height on them. Makes it difficult for them to be controlled or flicked on or whatever. Redford chests it down. Can he get a shot off? Still has it though, Redford. Bowater in amongst it. Both of them battling. Bowater skips into the box. He goes 2-0 to Bangor. 2 goals for Bowater as they make it 2-0 in this under-16s Premier Division final.
Great finish on. He could have hit a shoot at the keeper, but he kept his cool and he slotted it in lovely into the bottom corner.
Midfielder's been the big difference, I think, for both sides. You can see him about 5 minutes ago just constantly battling away, doing all the dirty work, and now he's got himself 2 goals on the score sheet and the right end of the pitch where he wants to be. Yeah,
he's been the change, the game changer. I personally think, as you say, he's done the hard work, and his hard work's paid off for two goals.
Hollywood 2-0 down in this final have made a change. David Thompson's coming on to replace William Purdy, who in this second half, let's be honest, hasn't actually offered very much.
No.
Fourth official confirming that change there with his lovely board. Bangor 2-0 in front, and I suppose when you look at chances and throughout the entire game, they've probably had the better of the game's chances.
Yeah, Bangor's had the better of the chances in the first half as well. But I think Hollywood might feel a wee bit hard done by. The first one, I'm still obviously not sure of the free kick, and they had chances themselves, so they did create stuff to go 1-0, 2-0 up themselves, but Bangor have been more clinical.
Sub coming for Bangor. Featherstone coming off. Replacing him is Logan Mawhinney.
But a numerous foul throws in this game, Martin.
There has been.
There's another one.
Thrown out to Bangor. Redford holding it up off Crooks. Redford gets past Crooks, tries to cut it back for McCune, and it's cleared. Good header there by Colville. Fitzpatrick headed it back to his goalkeeper. Shot there for Blade Cromie from distance, not quite in target. Where do Hollywood get themselves back into this game, Jake? Where do they find something? I'm looking about here and I'm not seeing any vibes from any of their players. Again, it's the whole feeling sorry for themselves approach.
It's a hard one. They took off their first half dangerous player. Obviously, I get it. To freshen things up, roll on, roll off. But they still have players out there that can get them back into the game. And I think to get back into the game, they need to start working a wee bit harder and start getting the ball to them front men. Because when they got the ball to the front men in the first half and into the second half, they created chances. And but it's all Bangor here at the minute.
Referee's had enough of Holywood's Peter Blair's tackling. He's just a feisty wee player. He's just in amongst it, just kicking ankles, I suppose. When he maybe answers the referee back, he just doesn't do himself any favours, does he?
I think it was him that started the wee scruffle over in the first half in the sideline where the supporters are there.
And there he's got a yellow card, and he still decided to have a word at the referee.
He could be getting sent off, is he? Next one he's off, I'd say.
Yeah, he's even sort of replying back to the coaches. But here, Bullwater on a hat-trick. Do you think he's going to have a go here?
From his first one, I think so. It's very straight at goal leg, so it's hard to get a delivery into the box unless he goes out wide to the left-hand side.
He does have a go, and he's going to need to keep that lower.
First one was a cross then, was it?
Yeah, definitely. Kingham's pass straight out to Marshall. Marshall up the line to Thompson. Scott Fitzpatrick defending well. McHugh up to Redford. Redford standing still as Crooks wins it. It's a free kick to Holywood. Referee's getting a bit too whistle happy here. It's not this full yardage. There's the whistle goes again. And there'll be a yellow card for Sonny Redford. Carl Crooks taking this free kick. Don't have very many options forward. Just lost it into the air. Bullwater back doing some defensive work once more. Wins the header. It's in just over an hour left, over 10 minutes left of this final, and Bangor deservedly 2-0 in front. And could it be 3? Redford into the box, just falls, still there though, as Elliott clears.
He done all the hard work there, Aaron.
He did.
Thought he was going to hit it first time.
Bullwater sets it off to Mawhinney. Mawhinney up to McHugh. Blade Cromie in midfield, just gives away a free kick, and Peter Blair wants to get the ball moving straight away. Referee's taking none of it, didn't he? Just needs to knock it in the head with a wild whistle.
There's the red card.
Is he serious? Bangor player sent off here. Number 11, I think it was. Jamie Miller. Yellow. 2 yellows.
I think the referee's blowing the whistle just for the sake of blowing it.
I can understand why kids at the age of 14, 15, 16 get frustrated. To me, this game hasn't been feisty by any stretch.
No, I don't really understand it.
I think they may be claiming that he's already had a yellow early in the game, and that was his second yellow. Again, the game goes on, and David Thompson has the ball down the left-hand side here. Back it goes to Peter Blair at the edge of the box, doesn't quite make it there. Blair still has it though. Holywood still with possession, a man advantage now. They need to make the most of this as we're into the last 10 minutes of this final. Thompson with a shot. Ooh.
Not a bad effort.
Wasn't a bad effort. Alfie Glenn there in the Bangor goal. Just let it go straight past him. Sub coming here now for Hollywood. Coming on, David Connolly.
I think Hollywood now have to go for it, Aaron. So they do.
Sub here now for Bangor. I say bring on Dawson O'Rourke. Redford still has it. Spillwater looks to lift it into the area for Logan Mawhinney to chase, but if just looking here, Bangor have changed to a back three. Looks to me like it's a 3-4-2, and it's Braves.
Yeah, it is very brave. Yeah, you'd think he'd maybe go into a back five.
Spillwater lifts it into the air. Hollywood have it. Little skips his way past. Can he get a shot off? He doesn't quite tee himself up for a shot as it goes through to the keeper.
You may find Aaron Hollywood might bring on William Purdy again.
Yeah, they're bringing a sub on here. It doesn't look to be Purdy. James Millership coming on now for Hollywood. You know, I would say Hollywood should probably just go 4-3-3 and Little, Thompson, and even bring Purdy on, or just sacrifice and put a man forward, because
I think with 2-0 down, you've nothing to lose, Aaron. 2-0 down. 2-0 down, you've nothing to lose, so.
Free kick here, and it'll be a yellow card. Alfie Glenn goes to take this free kick here. Another yellow card in this final. Neeson clears. They would just need to take their time on the ball, Jake.
Yeah, no need to rush anything.
Little throw into Hollywood. Sub coming here for Hollywood, bringing McCartney back onto the pitch. Blair, Fullwater again, battling away, and it's a foul there by Fullwater onto Fullwater or McHugh onto Blair.
Another yellow card.
He's giving himself a bit of a work to do tonight, like dealing with all these. Blair's ball into the box. Alfie Glenn's happy to let it go through for a goal kick. And see, in areas like that, when you are looking for a goal with 5 minutes left on the clock, you're wanting good deliveries in the area.
You want a good delivery, especially bringing people up from the back and stuff and putting your big men into the box. You want a delivery right on the money, so you do.
Carney battling with Redford. McKeown's there. Spreads it out left, doesn't quite come off. Thompson has runners beyond him. Loses out, but still gets it back. Thompson. Midfield has it now with Jacob Hart. Hollywood just can't find. Pull of the shirt there. Bullwater should take his time with his free kick. McKeown into the area. Can he get a cross off? Still keeps control of the ball. Chris McKeown sets it back to his teammate. Couldn't quite find the pass inside to Bullwater. Bullwater with a foul.
Thought he was going for another yellow card.
So did I, to be honest. Colville's challenging with Rudy Little. Blair up and wins it. Colville takes no chances.
It's very short.
Yeah, short pass. Alfie Glenn.
Done well.
Credit to him. Off his line, nice and quick. Neeson.
Great touch there.
What was a great touch under pressure. Probably should have went back to his keeper.
Hollywood leaving it very late now.
Yeah. A couple of minutes remaining here plus injury time. The last roll of the dice. Oh, and that'll be a free kick to Hollywood. You're just sort of looking, there's really no encouragement just to get forward, or the keeper taking that and getting the whole defence up or something. Here we go. Is it too late for Purdy? Peter Blair comes off. He's battled away in the midfield.
Yeah, he has threw himself about. He's been in the middle of everything, so he has. But he's only one, I think, in Hollywood's team that wants to get the ball down and try and get everything moving.
Ball forward here. As Hollywood, you go more direct now, you'd imagine, with after having reintroduced Purdy.
Yeah.
Long through.
Great play.
Just over a minute left here in this final. The second of 7 we have today. McKeown, ball into the box to Redford. Challenged by Neeson. As it'll be a corner for Bangor.
This corner will suit Bangor down to the ground, so it will kill a few minutes. But with all the yellow cards and stuff, you never know. Could be added on.
Doubted. Bullwater going across to take this. I think he'll just go and just try and swing it on top of the keeper.
Go for his hat-trick.
They're doing the sensible thing. Goal kick for Hollywood.
Two added minutes.
2 minutes additional time here in this under-16s Premier Division Cup final. Long through forward by Neeson. back to his keeper.
Bangor just winning every first and second ball now, so they are.
It's important at this stage of the game. Really little. Ball into the box.
It's actually not a bad ball.
He just needs somebody to gamble with. Too reactive to it.
Yeah.
Weren't anticipating. Alfie Glenn will take all the time in the world here. Neeson back it goes. Pingham's ball into the air. Yep. Thought that myself. David Thompson coming from an offside position. Bangor will just kill all the time in the world here for this free kick. Fitzpatrick's ball into the air towards Chris McKeown. And that'll be a free kick to Hollywood.
That should be enough now, Aaron.
Yeah, I can't imagine there's much more time on the clock. Neeson's kick forward towards Purdy as referee Eamon Hughes blows his full-time whistle here at Seaview. Bangor win the Under-16s Premier Division Cup, beating Hollywood by 2-0 in what was a tight final. Goals, the difference I suppose was Mason Bowater with the 2 goals.
Yeah.
His battling in midfield and both goals he took very, very well.
Yeah, both goals were, first one was a smasher if he meant it. But the second one he kept his composure and slotted into the bottom corner. And at the end of the day, that was the make or break. But I think Bangor had the more clear-cut chances compared to Hollywood. They had a few half-cut, Purdy in the first half. But two really good teams. It was a tight final up until about maybe the 50th minute or so. And Bangor just took the edge.
He did indeed, and as both teams shake hands following this final. Hollywood unfortunately lose 2 finals this year. Getting to the final is an achievement itself, but unfortunately they've came away with 2 runner-up medals. But they progressed throughout the year, and given the team that they have and the age of some of the players that are in it, it's been a successful season for Hollywood in terms of how far they've came. And once the coaches sort of reflect on that, they'll realise. As for Bangor, losing out on the league through a playoff after being 2-0 up, Andy, Barry and Gavin, you can see down there, are proud as punch of their players, and they were probably the better team over the whole course of the game.
Over the 70-minute match, it was Bangor edged out the better team. But as you say, Hollywood have a few younger guys in there, and they didn't disappoint at all. So then,
absolutely not. Both teams are doing their debrief in this final as they'll go and lift the trophy. I will do my best to try and grab an interview with all being well Bangor captain Mason Bowater. Bangor midfielder Mason Bowater. So I'll hopefully be back in a couple of moments. Joining me at full time here in this under 16s Premier Division Cup final is goal scorer. Two goals for Bangor as they win the under 16s Cup. Mason Bowater. Mason, first of all, mate, well done.
Thank you, mate.
Congratulations on winning the final. I want to ask you one question. There's no way you meant that first goal.
No, I did. Somebody's dad told me to shoot, so.
Somebody's dad told you to shoot.
So I just shot.
You've joined Bangor this year. I know you used to play for them a wee while ago, and then sort of moved about elsewhere. You're back at your local club. What's it mean to sort of play for Bangor?
Feels good to be back to Bangor. I just love playing football at the moment. I've been different. Last 4 weeks, been very well. Scored about 4 in my last 3, and just feel good.
And Andy shouts up to me there, and he says that you'd actually said you'd score 2 today.
Yeah, I said him over there in the dugout. I was going to score 2.
And then the second goal that you scored, you were battling away, and then it just came to you. Most players would panic in that situation. You just slotted it into the bottom corner.
Yeah, I didn't even think about it. Saw the keeper and then just put it in.
So what, obviously going through the season, the disappointment of actually losing the league playoff to Glentoran, were you hungry, or do you make sure that didn't happen today?
Yeah, 100%. Just felt guard after the match. I just didn't want to feel like I came, so we went and proved the point.
And what's it like playing in this Bangor team? A lot of talented players, a lot of players that you go to school with, you're friends with. Must be enjoyable to play with.
Good track, like playing with the lads. Just enjoyment really them.
That's good. Look, they're going over now to lift the trophy presentation. Hollywood are making their way up onto the pitch. I'll let you go over and enjoy the celebration with your team. All right, mate?
Yeah, thank you.
No problem. Well done. Trophy presentation underway here at Seaview. Hollywood are just picking up their runner-up medals. It's very nice receiving the runner-up medals, Jake.
Nah, it's not too nice, so it isn't.
Part and parcel of football. There's winners and there's not winners. There's losers. I don't think it's harsh to call them losers.
Yeah, second best.
That's it. Good applause from both sides. Bangor making their way up the steps to receive the trophy. Captain Joshua Colville lifted above the air. Alfie Glenn up first, followed by Thomas Wiles, Justin Featherstone, Daniel Beach, Logan Mawhinney, Blade Cromie, Chris McKeown, Dawson O'Rourke, Thomas Drysdale, Sonny Redford, Harvey Armstrong, Jamie Miller, Scott Fitzpatrick, Mason Bowater, and the coaches Andy Neal, Gavin Featherstone and Barry Colville. And Barry will enjoy himself tonight, no doubt, as his son Josh lifts the under 16s Premier Division Cup as Bangor beat Hollywood Youth 2-0 in this final at Seaview. That brings an end to our second of our live coverage in today's 7-game live stream. Plenty of action still to come. So far we've had Ardoyne beating Shankill Juniors by 3-1, and Bangor winning the under 16s Premier Division Cup, beating Hollywood 2-0. And coming up in game number 3 in about 15 minutes or so is Coaching for Christ Youth against Willowbank in the under 15s First Division Cup final. I will not be on commentary, and neither will Jake for game number 3. Game number 3. Game number 3 will be Matthew Brown and Mark Smith. So we'll hand the mics over to them guys, and we'll be back later on this evening.
Hello and welcome to today's South Belfast Youth Football League First Division Cup Final between C4C Youth Under 15s and Willowbank Under 15s. My name is Matthew Brown and I'm on commentary here with my co-commentator Mark Smith. Mark, welcome to today's game, and hopefully we'll have a good match ahead of us here.
Yeah, looking forward to it. Two good teams, done well to get here, so let's see who turns up on the day.
What do you think it's going to be like for these young players, Mark, playing a cup final in a Premier League stadium here in Belfast, obviously in front of a bit of a crowd?
I think it's a massive incentive for them, but listen, young players are only natural. There's going to be nerves. It's whoever handles the nerves the best. I think also the fact that if we look on the far side, it's Irish Cup Day. You've probably got a bigger crowd than normal because people have appeared to obviously build up for the Irish Cup, so there's a real buzz about the stadium. So for any young player, they should be thriving on this because these opportunities don't come along very often. So it'll be interesting to see who grips it with both hands and drops the game to the scruff of the neck.
No pressure on the two teams. I think there's some first team players from Crusaders who have been knocking about certainly since the first game, so maybe they'll keep an eye and maybe it might inspire some of the players.
Yeah, listen, I think I'm just looking down here. I think there's inspiration all around you in terms of externally, but this game will be about what you've got internally, how you cope with the game, how you cope with the pressure, and basically what you deliver on the pitch. Cup finals throw up some weird and wonderful results, so let's just see how the two teams start and who settles quickest.
It's always interesting to see at youth football sort of what way the teams play, if they have a sort of philosophy, especially when those watching probably don't know anything about the teams.
I think the interesting thing for me is C4C's coaches are full time. Just watching the warm up, they look very organised, they look very professional. Even, you know, we've got the team sheets here that they've sent up. They went about their business as a very, very professional outfit. So I'm really interested in to see how they line up. However, Willowbank always produce good football teams and good footballers. You know, so it'll be a real interesting game. As I say, Willowbank, I know them well, great sides, always throughout produce great players, and C4C look very well organised and very professional, so let's see how they set up.
So here we have the C4C youth lineup. In goals we have Junior Dugan, then we have Luke McLaughlin, Mason Martin, Ruben McClintock and Bobby J. Scullion. Number 5 we have Joe McCadden and Joel McKibben in at number 6. Number 7 is Joel Kernahan. Number 8 Benjamin Kirk. 12 is Riley McCulloch, and number 9 is James Andrews with the coach Simon Barr. Now we have the Willowbank lineup here. The captain is Leon Finnegan and the nets is Ethan McGrattan. And we're just getting ready for the kick-off here. The coin toss is done, the handshakes have been handed out, and the cup final is nearly underway.
Yeah, and just looking at it, just how they're lining up, they're both definitely going with the back four, so it'll be interesting to see. I think one looks like a back, C4C is definitely a 4-3-3. Willowbank, they haven't really showed us too much midfield the attack yet because of the way they're set up, but it's definitely a 4-3-3 for C4C.
C4C then are going to get us underway. And we're off here in the under 15s cup final. Ball well taken there. Junior Dugan in the C4C goal.
No, and that's one thing that frustrates me with young players, you know, and it's just that understanding of the game. They've just got an opportunity to put the goalkeeper under pressure early. They try to take the short corner, they give it away, and all of a sudden it's a chance lost. I think this early in the game, you test the goalkeeper and you put it on top of him and say, right, let's see what you're all about.
Apologies for any loss of picture you might be experiencing at the minute. I believe we're undergoing some technical difficulties, but hopefully we'll have that sorted, and we're back just in time for a Willowbank attack, which is well cleared. Ball sort of sitting in the air. That's a chance for Aaron Wisdom. Carry the ball. Sort of ball just parked in the C4C half at the minute. It's first opportunity for them to get on a break. That's a long clearance, which is going to be gathered by the keeper.
Yeah, typical cup final. The game hasn't settled down yet. It's a wee bit frantic, it's a wee bit back to front. C4C just need to get their foot in the ball, start making a few passes and get themselves up the pitch.
Easily dealt with by Sean Clark. Willowbank going back to the keeper. Look to break down the left wing, but that's well dealt with by Joe McFadden. Willowbank trying to knock the ball about a bit. It's well played. Out in space is Jack Johnson. Plays it down the line, he's on again. It's well played by Francis Tate. The quick ball into the box, and the header is just a bit high there for Lewis Smith, just coming in sort of in at the back post.
Yeah, and that's the first real passage of good football that we've seen from Willowbank. You know, they've settled into the game quicker. They've got their foot in the ball. They've made 5 or 6 really good passes. They've looked for that danger man Tate again, and as you say, puts a good ball in, and they've nobody coming round the back. But good play, and that'll ease them into the game and give them belief.
C4C will take this goal kick and maybe try and take a bit of a sting out of the game. They haven't really got the fit in the ball and really got going so far. Playing it short, and Harvey Gaston finds himself out on the left back position, but it was just too much overhit inside for Willowbank through.
Yeah, the execution of the pass isn't there, but the idea is right. And do you know what? You have to take your hat off to them. They come here in a cup final and they're brave. They're looking to take it out from the goalkeeper. They haven't just launched it and, you know, played long. They're trying to build up. It's a really poor decision, I think, from the referee.
The free kick is given for the challenge there on Leon Finnegan, who found himself surrounded by a couple of C4C players. Showed some good footwork, and then was allegedly fouled by the referee. Mark's not having any of it.
No, game's gone. Finnegan's done that a few times now. There's been a few balls played into him. He's took it in really well. He's gave his team a platform to go and play off him. Again there, he takes it in well. I think it's a good tackle, but referee sees it as a foul, and it looks like the man Finnegan's going to step up and hit it.
Finnegan will fancy his chances from this sort of distance. Goalkeeper's just getting his wall sorted. Leon Finnegan steps up. He does take a shot on, parried by the keeper, and then cleared. Give the offside.
Yeah, Finnegan's done everything he asked. He's made the keeper work, and I think the keeper's done brilliant. Young Junior Dugan, he's got down really well. It's an awkward height for him. It's early in the game. It's his first real test, and you know he's really shined there, and he's done excellent to push it away from the oncoming striker.
Keeper Dugan put it into the right place. Them chances can often go straight back out into the striker's feet. It's a good tackle. Things just getting a wee bit scrappy in the C4C end of the pitch.
Yeah, and the problem they have here, if you just look down on the pitch in front of us, and they're even trying to build up attacks, all 11 C4C players are inside their own half. You know, they're struggling to stretch Willowbank, so the ball just keeps coming back. We maybe just need to clip one or two in behind for a runner and just get themselves up the pitch, because at the minute they can't get out.
It's twice now that they've played the short ball out from the goal kick. It's gone out to the left back, and then it hasn't actually reached them. Need to be careful of that.
Yeah, it's that risk to reward. I think it's very brave, and I can see what they're trying to do, but the execution from the left centre half just hasn't been there. However, if he gets it right, they're out and they can go and build up the attack.
Ball just sort of stuck in the air now. C4C trying to clear their lines. Willowbank trying to get in behind. That's Leon Finnegan once again on the ball. But it's a good ball in at the back post, but it was just a bit deep, but it's the right idea. And once again, Leon Finnegan getting involved in everything that's good for this team.
Yeah, Finnegan looks a good player and he's done really well there. What I will say now, that's 2 or 3 crosses that have come in, and Willowbank don't have anybody going round the back. Lewis Smith, who's playing the left hand side, maybe needs to identify that and just hold his run.
Francis Tate on the ball, trying to look for Jack Johnson, but it is dealt with. They sort of had time, C4C probably had time there, Mark, to sort of look for a right pass. They just cleared up the pitch.
Yeah, they did, but weirdly that's two in a row they've done that now, and I'm not disappointed with it, because they've done it 5 minutes previous, and it's the first time they actually had a period of play in the opposition's half. Sometimes when you're under pressure like this, we built a generation of young players where everything's played out from the back and we give it away, and you know, that's right. Sometimes you have to understand the game. You can't get out your half, go long, get yourself up the pitch, and then go and try and build from there. And that's twice now they've done it, and all of a sudden now they're getting a wee period of play.
Ball played long, and it was into Joel McKibben. We apologise for the break-in picture recently. We are back up and running now, and hopefully this won't happen again, but we do apologise.
Going back to that initial point, you've now seen that's their first shot and goal, and that's what came about with just 2 long balls. You know, sometimes, especially as you go up the edges, you have to understand the game, and there's a time and place for everything.
So now Willowbank looking to break. It's Aaron Wisdom, and it's out for a throw-in.
Especially in the cup final in a few weeks, nobody will remember the losers. These games are just about winning.
You've often seen it at senior level football. You know, you lump it up the pitch. Michael Owen scored a goal against Arsenal once, and here we go. It is C4C on the break. Getting into the 18-yard box. He'll look up. He has a shot, and it's a good save by the keeper, and that is the first, probably the best opportunity so far of the game, I would say.
Yeah, it's great play from wee Mason Laverty. Striker does really well. He takes it in, he beats a man, plays young Mason in. I thought he maybe didn't need to cut back. I think he maybe can cut across this defender, and maybe, hate to say it, a bit of professionalism, you know, look for the foul. You know, the defender can't really tackle him once he's in front of him, but he decides to cut back. When he does, gets a shot off, and it's a good save by the goalkeeper. But it's positive from C4C, and as I say, it all comes about with just a couple of long balls, getting yourself in the opposition's half, and then once you're in there, starting to play, and then the confidence builds.
That's what I was saying before that attack. You know, we've seen it so many times that a long ball comes, a pacey striker glances onto the end of it, goes on with the keeper and scores, even if their team is in the back foot. So it's not always all about playing out from the back, which is what people seem so fixated about these days.
Well, no, and I think in youth football we're fixated with it because it builds better technical footballers, but that's okay at a certain level. Once you go up the levels, you need to understand when to play, where to play, you know, game management, understanding the game during the game, and you know, it's a process. So it's great to see the young boys probably identified that themselves.
So it is in the keeper's hands, and he will look to play it long. But that's easily dealt with by Jack Johnson, who heads it clear. Ball over the top to try and find Leon Finnegan once again. Francis Tate showing good enthusiasm to get on the ball. Joe McKibben. Yeah, that's very good skill there. It's breaking up the left wing. James Andrews, but it's well defended by Willowbank. Andrews will try to put pressure on the keeper, but he'll gather that easily. It was a good break there by C4C.
Yeah, one thing I've noticed very quickly, McKibben looks like the smallest player on the pitch. Doesn't look like he'd be a danger, but he's their danger man. He looks like an excellent footballer, lightweight, but that doesn't matter because the kid can play. And if I was them, I would just keep giving him to his feet because he looks like he's maybe got the better of the fullback.
I think that is the ball they were looking for when they were playing the short goal kicks. Obviously they know that he's capable of. There's Aaron Wisdom on the Cruyff turn there in the middle of the pitch. C4C just clearing the lines, getting it up the pitch. There's no players in the half. That'll be easy dealt with by the Willowbank goalkeeper, Junior Dugan, who'll like to try and create a bit of a break.
Again, C4C, all the players keep coming to the ball, and every time you look up and they're trying to build attacks, every single player is inside their own half. You know, they need somebody to start running in behind Willowbank. All of a sudden that'll stretch them. Willowbank will get a bit deeper, then the pass will be on the feet. But at the minute, every time they go long, it's coming back because there's nobody stretching the Willowbank back four.
Good opportunity now for C4C to put a bit of pressure on Willowbank, get a good ball in here into the box. They're starting to pile men forward, although they're still keeping their shape, still keeping 4 men back. The ball's just a bit short. It does fall to Francis Tate, but Willowbank managed to clear the lines. That is in the James Andrews once again. Willowbank deal with the danger. A wee bit scrappy in and around the 18-yard box. The ball coming stuck in the air a bit. That's out to Mason Laverty, who we know what he's capable of. It's a good ball, but it is. The touch just wasn't there for C4C. Out to Francis Tate, who tries to take his time, plays the ball. Mason Laverty just trying to get on top of the players as well, so there's a lot of rolling. Very good with the ball at his feet. It's a good 1-2.
Yeah, Mason Laverty, as I say, he's definitely the danger man. He's the one that can go and link up. You just need somebody now to play off him. But, you know, if you're C4C, I think the last 10 minutes has been positive because they had a poor start. They couldn't get out of their own half. And now they're just threatening that ever. But however, the game's played in the middle of the pitch. I don't feel we're going to get a 3-4-0 here. You do feel that if whoever scores first will probably go on to win. Team up the pitch. He gave it to Kirk, and I just think, you know, he was a bit wasteful in possession, and you know, Andrews will be wanting a wee bit more from him as his partner, just to. build the attacks up.
Apologies again for the break-in picture. We are having some technical difficulties, but hopefully we can get that sorted for you, and there'll not be too many more going forward.
I think as well why CFC, why Laverty will definitely be the danger man, because if you just look in front of us, Francis Tate, I don't really think wants to track back. If you look at him, you know, and that's that risk to reward. If they win it back, he could be your danger man, whoever.
It's a long ball over the top. It's going to be dealt with by Ethan Grattan Junior Dugan in the goal. Willowbank trying to find an opening. That is out to Leon Finnegan, who is going to try and perhaps get a ball in. Does try to play the cross in. It's just a bit too heavy on it for Oshie Mulligan.
Well, that all started with a great pass here in front of us from Jack Johnson to the danger man Finnegan again, but again, once it goes into midfield, they just give it away. And both teams have been guilty of being wasteful in the middle of the park. You know, the turnovers just happen constantly here at the minute, and somebody needs to just be patient, get their foot in the ball, and make 3 or 4 passes to feet.
So there's a free kick deep in the half of C4C here. Going to try and launch it forwards. Bobby Jai Scullion with the long ball, flicked on by Joel McKibben, trying to create something, but the lines are cleared. Joel McKibben just loses out, and that's going to try and create a break here. We have Leon Finnegan, and the flag is just offside. He's got it with that, he was through, but it was the right decision.
Great vision from Mulligan to see it, and it's a great pass. Excellent run, back 4 very brave to stay up and hold a good line, and they get the rewards because that was tight.
Another chance to get the ball forward for C4C. Flicked on, and we have an opportunity here. I just got the ball stuck underneath his feet. Very unlucky there from Joe McFadden. The ball, he just couldn't get the shot away. It was a wee bit, not enough power on it.
Don't think Joe. I think didn't know what to do there. He looked at me, somebody who doesn't find himself in the box very often. He was unsure whether to shoot or whether to pass. However, that's just a long straight ball. 2 or 3 times now, Willowbank haven't dealt with the first ball. So, just looking at this game, I think C4C will fancy their chances from set plays. They've 3 or 4 big players in the team. It'll be interesting to see if they do get corners and free kicks in around the box, how Willowbank cope with them, because at the minute they're not coping with the first one, which is causing problems.
That's 2 free kicks in the last sort of 5 minutes from the C4C half played in, and it's been Joel McKibben has flicked it on with his head, and it's fallen nicely. You know, it is something that they can certainly work on. It's going to be seen out for a goal kick. Goal kick. They've taken, I think, every one of these short so far. And they will go for the opposite side of the pitch this time. Right to the right back. Willowbank closing down well. C4C managed to win themselves a through. Flicked on and dealt with by Sammy Benham. Well brought down. C4C looking to break but sort of lose control of the ball. Looked like a bit of a kick in the back of the legs to the ball player. Here we go, Mason Laverty on the ball once more. Plays up line, just going to go out for a Willowbank through.
Yeah, and again, you can just see there, I don't know if it's nerves, I don't know what it is, but the game's just very scrappy. I mean, we think we had 4 turnovers in the space of 10 seconds there, so, you know, this game's going to be about that one player, that 2 players who can just keep their composure, find the pass, a wee bit of quality at the end of it, score the first goal, and I think that'll be the game over.
Jack Johnson ready to take the throw for Willowbank. Sammy Benyon will look up, plays it short, playing the triangles. Looking for the centre forward, gathered by the keeper. Keeper was right quick off his line there. Good goalkeeper.
Yeah, goalkeeper will be full of confidence, started really well. Great save early on, and as I say, he reads the danger well and comes out and takes the pressure off his team.
High ball, missed everyone. He did well to keep that in there. Francis Tate. Looking for that ball through the middle. Willowbank seem keen, go straight through the middle, even when they've got options on the right hand side. Referees getting involved.
I've actually been quite impressed with Luke McLaughlin for C4C. I know he gave away the 2 passes out here, but he tried to do the right thing, left footed. That was in possession, but reads the game well. 2 or 3 times now he's stepped in, he's got a cross, so he started really well. He's been positive for C4C at the back.
Ball now in possession of Francis Tate, who will try and keep it in play. He does. He'll look up, try and get a good ball in. Plays cross in. There's no one there. It's gathered by the keeper. Actually went out of play on the way into the box. Keeper decides to go long this time. Junior Dugan. As do C4C. Joel Kernaghan's trying to find some space to get through, but Willowbank managed to get it clear. Now good Joel Kevin, but that's cleared once again, and it's Willowbank back possession in the middle of the park.
No, but it's nice to see C4C willing to mix it up, because anytime they have went long, they've looked more of a threat, and that's just understanding the game. Don't be embarrassed by it if going long works for you and it puts the team under pressure. But here we go.
One-on-one with the keeper. He finds Gary. That is a well placed.
I'm not sure that's offside. You'll see the replay and you'll tell me. It's a great finish by James Andrews, but I don't think it's offside.
It was a well placed finish. He went one-on-one with the keeper. Oh, he was onside, I think.
Yeah, no, it's really poor officiating. You know, he's a couple of yards onside, and James Andrews will be distraught because it's a great move, great finish, and ultimately the linesman's let him down there.
Found himself in space. It was a really good finish. Popper Strikers finish. They did really well once again. There was some good play by Joe McKibben in the build up to that, and well, once he sees the replay of that, he'll be gutted.
But again, it all starts from the goalkeeper's long kick. You know, and anyone listening to me will think I like a long ball. I actually hate it, and we don't play that way. But you know, sometimes just in certain games, if depending on your team and the ability of your team, it may just work for you in a cup final and win you the game. C4C are definitely better going long than they are when they try and build out.
I was quite shocked when the referee blew the whistle. I thought he maybe blew for the goal, and I looked up and seen the flag up, and I thought, oh, that's nothing worse. But here we go again. C4C into Mason Laverty, who'll try and hold the ball up. Once again, we'll have James Andrews trying to get on the score sheet.
Andrews has really come into the game. You know, he's starting to be a real threat. He's good pace. He's a strong lad. Great finish. He's unlucky. There's McLaughlin. And he's left footed. Don't know if maybe they felt there was a danger there, because he definitely started left of the two and he's moved to the right, so maybe they just seen a threat in the pitch.
Long ball once again, trying to aim for Benjamin Kirk. Willowbank take a look up. They've got 2 men forward. Just lose out in possession. Out to Mason Laberdeen. The referee thought about blowing for a whistle. This looks like he's played the advantage. That is going to be a free kick in a dangerous area. C4C certainly on top now, Mark.
They are, and this is really going to interest me because I've spoke about it. I think they're a threat from set plays. I don't think Willowbank do well. Be interesting to see. If I'm C4C's coaches now, I'm asking them to put this on top of the goalkeeper and try and use their physicality, try and use their height. So this could be a real chance if the delivery's right.
All eyes on Joel McKibben from here. No surprise that they have put Sammy Benham on him. Benjamin Kirk to take. Ball swung in at the near post. I don't think he meant to do that.
No, and it's poor and it's frustrating, and if you're a centre half, you're going mad. You've just sent all the big ones up. You're looking for a chance, a good delivery. He's just put it into the goalkeeper's hands, and everyone has to throw it back.
Ruben McClintock dealing with the danger. Does well to get rid. Willowbank trying to get forward. Got a shape to them. They don't pile men forward to try to stay disciplined. Oh, the ball is now out to Francis Tate. And it's Leon Finnegan out in the wing. We know he can put a good cross in. Cuts inside. He'll look up. Does he find a man in the middle? Does he take a shot himself? He does have a shot. Maybe had better options on there, but you've every right to take that shot whenever you do all the hard work.
Yeah, and it's really good defending. However, it starts again with a great pass from Mulligan. Mulligan's mobility might not be the greatest in the middle of the park, but the one thing about him, they look to build up through him. They try and get it into him. He's the one that's turned. That's 2 or 3 times now he's made that defence splitting pass to Finnegan. And CFC need to identify that and get somebody up on him quick, and because if you allow him time in the ball, he can pick the pass, which might hurt you.
Willowbank lump it long to try and clear the danger. Well played by Ruben McClintock. Just to win possession and it's out for a Willowbank through.
Yeah, CFC have a couple of options here. They'll either be really brave and take one of their midfielders and just go man for man in there up against Mulligan, who's dropping off, or the striker needs to drop in and pick him up out of possession, because at the minute he's just playing that free role, and as I say, if you give him time, he'll pick passes that will unlock you.
C4C maybe a bit keen to get it forward there. No real options. This is a good opportunity now to get the ball forward, and it's James Andrews in possession. Well defended there by Sean Michael Clark. Long ball forward once again. Now looks like it's Willowbank here's resorting to trying to go long.
Yeah, and it doesn't suit Willowbank. Willowbank are a footballing team. You know, there's that man again.
He's so good with the ball at his feet, isn't he? He can certainly pick out a pass. It's a great tackle.
Commentator's curse.
Mason Laverty just misses out. But the ball is put on through to Leon Finnegan, who is judged to be offside.
Yeah, he done well to win it back, and as I said, it was great vision. Just Finnegan, there's 2 or 3 times now. He maybe just needs to time his run. He maybe needs to just drop off a couple of yards so he gives himself space to make the run. Just too eager to break the lines.
Have another opportunity for C4C to get the ball forward. Not as deep this time. Easily dealt with. It's well played by Joel Kernahan. James Andrews coming up against Sammy Benham. Another offside decision.
Yeah, it's Tate again. He's just off the ball. He's just a wee bit lazy. He doesn't really want to do the work back away. And that's why he finds himself offside. But he is a danger man, and it's that risk to reward. He could be a threat if Willowbank win it back.
Ball's put into Mason Laverty, flicks it over the top. Working hard to try and win it back off Sonny Benham. Nearly went a bit early there in the tackle. Joe McKibben has a dig, and it's dealt with easily by the keeper. But right idea.
Yeah, and C4C definitely look more dangerous now than Willowbank. Willowbank started the game well. Thought first 10 minutes, thought they're the better side, but C4C have just worked them out a wee bit now, and Willowbank need to find a solution to get back in the game.
Laverty out to the centre forward. Flicked over the top. Jack Johnson has a battle on his hands here. Leon Finnegan puts a cross in, and just in at the back post. Francis Tate is a bit far out, and that's just out for a goal kick. Francis Tate was decent 5-6 yards off it there.
Yeah, praise McLaughlin, but he just gets caught underneath the ball there, makes a mistake, allows Finnegan in, and again I think Finnegan, puts it in without any real thought. I just think there's been a lack of composure in the final third from Willowbank, and I think that if they just realise they've more time than they think, that'll create the chance.
And now to Leon Finnegan, who has a shot, and that's a good save by the keeper. Well dealt with. No one there to follow up, and they'll deal with that one too. It was a decent shot.
Yeah, great turn, great shot. Can't ask much more of him. Good save from the goalkeeper, so good play all round from both teams, and that's what we want to see.
Mulligan trying to find his man. Just slipped there, Leon Finnegan. To Laverty. Laverty looks up, finds Andrews. Pass just a bit short there for Kernan. It's going to see that out for a goal kick, and we're coming in to the sort of final minute of normal time now, Mark.
Yeah, and I think both teams have, whilst they're playing a 4-3-3 and the men look like they're staying wide, I think both teams have lacked width in the game. Haven't really seen anyone take a full back on, get to the byline, put a cross in. There's that ball again. That's what Willowbank are looking for.
Francis Tate, well, he just gave up. He sort of seemed to give up there just as the keeper came out, and he could have maybe kept going. Well, the keeper gathered it. Maybe.
C4C, I'll be slightly aggrieved by a poor referee or poor officiating, which has cost them get into the game 1-0. Willowbank might find themselves lucky. Listen, it's that one. You come in and you say, we should be 1-0 down here. We can't play much worse. Let's go out the second half. Bit of composure. Get Finnegan on the ball. And I do feel if you keep giving him the ball in the right areas, he will score a goal.
So that is half-time here at Seaview. Once again, apologies for the break in the picture and technical difficulties during the first half. We will be back in the second half, hopefully without any sort of technical difficulties, and hopefully for a few more goals. Welcome back to the second half here between C4C and Willowbank at Seaview in the under-15s First Division Cup final. The score is sitting at 0-0, and it's going to be Willowbank to get us underway.
Yeah, no changes either, so both teams must be happy enough with what they're seeing.
Lavery trying to put Willowbank under a bit of pressure there early doors. Played into a bit of a dangerous area, surrounded by 2 or 3 men. It's a miss kick. But he does well. Win it back there, Ruben McClintock. Willowbank trying to put a bit of pressure on. Be a free kick for Willowbank. Deep in their own half, playing it short.
One thing I noticed about Willowbank in the first half, and you can see they're very well coached, they've good rotation of the 3 boys in the middle of the park. You know, early on when I spoke about Mulligan, he was the one dropping off. And if you just look in now, Mulligan's moved slightly higher forward. They rotate that 3, so they've obviously worked in that. So that's a credit to the coaches.
Tommy Benham there playing it long, trying to start a bit of an attack. And that is well played once again by O'Shea Mulligan, who just misses out, but he did well to get away.
Yeah, and it's that man McKibben again doing great defensive work, and he picks out a good pass. And I know we spoke at half time, he's a player you really rate it.
That is very unlucky there. It was a 50-50 challenge. That's exactly what you want to see. That had it ended up in the back of the net, but the keeper did well.
Listen, Sammy Benyam's a lucky boy. He tries to play it back to his goalkeeper. He underhits the pass. Andrews reads it really well. Keeper just gets there, and he's unlucky. Ball could have went anywhere, but listen, good goalkeeping. Willowbank have got away with one. Sammy Benyam's a lucky boy.
Wasn't even sure if it was a pass or if it was just a bad touch, but whatever it was, he can thank his keeper.
We'll give him the benefit of the doubt and say it was a pass.
Bobby Jai Scullion going to take another one of those free kicks from inside his own half, trying to get the big men involved. Willowbank managed to get it clear. Tried to get it on over the top, but Scullion does clear. Sammy Benham taking no chances this time. Well played. Just unlucky there, Jordan McKibben. It was well played, showed good strength.
Yeah, McKibben's a wee bit about him. You know, he's good size of a footballer. Looks like a really good athlete. So I'd like to see a wee bit more of him getting on the ball. There's that rotation again from Willowbank, and that's great play.
This is Aaron Wisdom trying to make things happen for Willowbank, but the flag is up and the free kick is given. It's just for a foul there, I think, on the centre half, and it's going to be Scullion who does take the free kick once more. He'll be looking for a Tate or an Andrews here. Out to Lavery, but Willowbank managed to get it clear. Mulligan with the ball over the top. Willowbank have a chance to slot one away, but it's just off target there from Leon Finnegan. Just had to really pick a spot, but the ball, I suppose, was hanging in the air for him a bit there, Mark.
It's that partnership again. Spoke about it in the first half. Mulligan to Finnegan. Finnegan should score. However, it's a great run. The timing of the run's much better. He knows himself he should score, but that pass from Mulligan. Mulligan's a danger man when he gets it on the ball, and I'm surprised they've actually moved him slightly further forward, because he's better when he's sitting deeper, because he's getting time on the ball to pick them passes.
Sammy Benyon gets a bit more pace on it this time. Back to the keeper. That's great desire there by Francis Tate. Kia thought he kept it in, but the linesman says different.
Sammy's a brave boy. He struck that one again.
Yeah, he did. Matthew Mullaney was actually going the other way. I don't really think anyone really knows. Bit of a communication breakdown. I don't know what this is for, and this far there was a. Yeah, he's giving it his own half. I don't understand what that's for.
I spend my life asking what referees are giving decisions for.
There was a challenge down here, and I thought it went out for a throw-in. Didn't see man. No, there you go.
Yeah, I think he could have played that quick. You know, we're just looking in front of us. Kernahan's in space here. He could have given it quick, but instead he's going for a long one.
Does play it long. Sammy Benyon is marking the defence or the strike force. It's a whole bit scrappy in the middle.
However, maybe don't blame him for going long, because as we spoke about, he's probably identified what we have. Willowbank do not look comfortable anytime the ball goes into the box.
And here RC4C going to try and test that. It's Joe McKibben, and he dribbles, and it's a good tackle by Sammy Benyon, who does really well there to get his foot on the ball. Joe McKibben done brilliant, beat one man, tried to beat the second, ball just ahead of him a bit. Sammy Benyon does well, stick it out for a corner.
It's great defending, but I'm so disappointed in McKibben. He's done brilliant to get there. He beats the first man. Can he pick the pass? There.
In the middle.
Decides to go himself. It's a wrong decision. Great defending.
James Andrews was waiting in the middle. But they do have a chance to hit the big men here. Corner played in. Loose ball cleared. That's well done on the turn there by James Andrews. Oh, very, very close. Once again, C4C have came out the blocks flying.
And it's that man we've spoke about. You spoke to me at half time about him. McKibben is the danger man, especially in this second half. But he's just had two chances to win his team the game. Hasn't took either of them. Will it come back to haunt him? We'll see. He might just get another.
Oh, here he goes. Lovely turn just away from him. There is a chance though. Still there. Andrews has another go. Surrounded by Willowbank players. Sammy Benyon defending for his life. It is cleared. You have to feel there's a goal coming here, Mark.
I'm glad you think so. I was just getting ready for extra time.
Yeah, I don't know how long there's going to be the first yellow card of the game.
The C4C coaches will be pulling their hair out. They've had three great chances to go 1-0 ahead. Haven't took either. Hopefully it doesn't go back to haunt them, but they need to start finishing these chances, because you won't keep getting them in a game, and eventually Willowbank will punish you with theirs. What's happened here?
Substitution. Yeah, there's a substitution for Willowbank. Coming on is Riley McCulloch, and I'm not entirely sure who it was that came off.
Francis Tate.
Francis Tate, okay. That's a really poor free kick. There's been pretty wasteful in set pieces, Mark. That's 2 good free kicks, good positions they've had, and they've been pretty wasteful. And Willowbank nearly had a chance to break there.
I mean, that's 2 free kicks in a corner, and they haven't tested the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper isn't the biggest. They've got good height in their team. Willowbank don't defend crosses into the box very well, and you're asking, go and put them under pressure. Don't give them an easy out. And unfortunately, that's what they have done 3 times now, so that needs rectified.
And it was Caden O'Halloran who came on, rather, for Willowbank. And there's another substitute here for C4C. Coming on is Charlie Kelly. So, starting to mix it up a bit, Mark, making substitutions. Francis Tate didn't look best pleased with coming off, but...
No, and listen, they understand that at this level, managers are left in a real dilemma. You know, yes, we all want to win cup finals, but you've had these young players for a full season. You've maybe got a squad of 14, 15. You probably feel obliged that they deserve to play. You know, so sometimes the Francis Tate one's maybe tactical because he's a winger, but this one for C4C is a right back. That's probably the coaches just doing their development job and giving them game time, and that can work or work against you. We played a game last night. We were 3-0 up at half time in a cup final. Manager brings his 5 substitutions on. They lost 5-3. But for me, he done the right thing because them 16 players are 12-year-old and they needed to play.
C4C certainly started this half very brightly. Their manager will be kicking themselves, of course, for the missed opportunities. Not to mention the one ruled off. If you've only joined us, there was a goal ruled off in the first half for C4C incorrectly. It's dealt with. Willowbank now on the attack. Ball put in, but it is in straight into the keeper's hands there from Lewis Smith. Dealt with by Junior Dugan easily. C4C possibly had a bit of time there to try and pick out the pass rather than give it straight up to Ethan McGrattan.
Yep, but we've definitely noticed a shift and change from C4C in terms of their style of play. The first 10-15 minutes, you could see how they were coached. They like to play out, they like to try and play through the thirds. They identified it wasn't working, and I would say nearly 90% of their play now is get it into the strikers nice and quick because they see it's working.
Don't be too many tired legs out there you with the man to Mark. It hasn't really been a game of a lot of running. It's been a lot of stoppages and sort of hanging about opposite ends of the pitch as opposed to lots of chasing. No one really have a massive possession of the ball. And here we go. Here's Mason Laverty going through on goal, but that is swept up easily by Jack Johnson. Laverty possibly has to do a bit better there just to get in front of his man.
Yeah, it's just a physicality thing. It's great defending from Jack Johnson. Laverty just don't think of the physicality to hold him off, or the pace. I don't think through any fault of his own, but great defending, Jack Johnson, and his use of the ball has been very good, and now you see he's at a defensive side as well, so well done him.
Here we go, it's a long ball up, and it was going to be Lewis Smith that was looking to make something happen, but it was dealt with by the C4C defence. That's never a free kick.
The referees and the officials are not having a good game at all.
That's extremely soft. You can see it was just simple shoulder barge. If this leads to something, C4C can be very disgruntled, but Willowbank do have an opportunity now to put the ball into the box.
No, something I question, it's the understanding of the game. You can even see by the two players' actions, nobody's even looking for a free kick. It's not even close to a free kick. So sometimes I don't know what people see, but let the game go, because you've now put a team under severe pressure for a poor decision. However, chance for Willowbank. Can they do what CFC don't do and put the keeper under pressure here?
Sammy Bingham has 2 men on him. He is the height in the Willowbank team. Ball's put in, he has a go. That's gathered by the keeper. There's never trouble with the keeper.
No, we keeper's been excellent.
Bingham just misses out.
And there's that sea change.
Here we go. Keeper took a risk there, but there you go.
I think we can safely say the keeper is a good Gaelic player. And I can assure you he will play Gaelic, because that was unbelievable composure. But James Andrews was in. But just going back to what I said about the sea change, you can see the sea change in terms of when the goalkeeper gets it for CFC, his first reaction is to go long, because it's working. He's going long. McKibben's winning all the second balls, the first flick ons, and they're in.
Scullion tries one of his free kicks again, but it's easily dealt with by the left back. Lewis Smith trying to release. Leon Finnegan looks up, has a go. There it is. Leon Finnegan buries it. What a finish. Done really well, took it on himself. Willowbank will be delighted with that, Mark.
We said if we get him on the ball, he will score a goal, and that's the difference in these games. CFC have only themselves to blame. They've had 3 or 4 glorious chances, don't take them. They give Finnegan one, and he scores a world-class goal worthy of winning any cup final. And he's got the quality to do it.
Lewis Smith just gathered the ball in the midfield area, done really well, gave it straight to Finnegan, who had all the space and time, but he had to beat his man, stuck it away with his left foot. Absolutely, they'll be delighted.
Yeah, in cup finals, nobody remembers the losers in cup finals. I don't think Willowbank have been the better team, don't think they'll have thought they played particularly well, but they're now 1-0 up, and they might go, if they score again, the game's over.
So C4C will try to start brightly, but that will be Willowbank feeling a bit buoyed.
We also spoke about changes not always working for your team. The goal comes from the right back area, and they've made a change in there. You have to ask yourself, is that change maybe just unsettled them? I'm not sure, but unfortunately that's where the goal comes from.
And here comes another change for C4C. Coming on is Jude Weir. I don't think the referee's seen it. Alright, he's seen it now, and the sub is being made. Yeah, and it is going to be Mason Laverty who's coming off for C4C, the tricky winger.
Yeah, they've just struggled to get him into the game second half.
Willowbank with the ball into the box, and it's going to go straight out for a goal kick.
Yeah, that goal just looks like it's took the heart a wee bit out of CFC. You're just looking, all of a sudden you can see the heads down. You know, they've dropped their shoulders. They're starting to shout at each other. So they just need to find something internally, find a wee bit of drive from somewhere to get themselves back in this game.
Willowbank trying to find a second. Oisin Mulligan did really well there. They do now have an opportunity to find the second, but couldn't stick it away. That was the substitute, Caden O'Halloran, just with the opportunity.
No, and that was a great chance. That was a chance probably to win the cup.
Just the right back just missing out once again. And the height of the ball beats everyone there. Scullion trying to get it away, puts it out of danger. It's now knocked the wind out of the sails a bit of C4C, that goal. They're definitely on the back foot now, and after starting so well, they were well in control in the second half, but this is what happens. This is football.
It has, and as I say, at this level, the changes don't necessarily help also. But that's just football.
Scullion fails to get the ball away. Well played by Willowbank. Keep the danger alive. Free kick is given to C4C here. Surely look men forward here, not try to take it too quick, but they do try to take it too quick, and they do release James Andrews, who we know is a danger man. The danger's still there. Has it go? Oh, just unlucky. It's unfortunate there from C4C. It was that man, Joel McKibben, once again tries to pick his spot, just goes wide. Now we've got a man down injured for Willowbank.
And football's a funny game, you know. I'm looking at McKibben and thinking you've probably been the best player on the pitch and probably give you man of the match. You've been a threat. You've been up and down. You know, he actually hit the free kick to start with from deep in his own half. He's on the other end. He's been box to box. However, he's had the 2 or 3 big moments where he could have won his team the game. So if they do lose this cup final, he can be pleased with how he's played. But I'm sure he's massively disappointed that he hasn't helped his team win the cup.
Bit of a drinks break for the players, and what's a pretty warm day here at Seaview.
Going back to Finnegan's goal, I mean, that's a real moment of quality. You know, if you are going, if any team is going to win a cup final, you would rather it won in a moment of brilliance than a mistake from a young player who's going to go home and beat himself up over it.
It was a super finish. It was good player. It was good play all round for their goal. And I think they will be very pleased, and you can say that they'll certainly go back and watch this on YouTube tonight. C4C trying to level up the scores, but Willowbank holding resolute. Another yellow card. Hasn't really been a game that warranted a yellow card, I haven't felt. No real dirty challenges, but there you go.
No, now that you mention it, there's not actually been any challenges. You know, it's been a game played in good spirits. Both teams have worked hard, tried hard. There's been chances. Second half's been much better than the first in terms of chances. So
there's Oisin Mulligan making way for Jay Maguire for Willowbank. Oisin's done very well today, I think you'd say, Mark. He's been good on the ball. He's played a role in a lot of attacks for Willowbank.
Yeah, he can be pleased with his day's work.
C4C trying to turn and face free kick. Given another shot free kick.
It's really poor officiating again. I mean, the kid's done brilliant. He's got away from the defender. It's a really dangerous situation. He's got in and the referee's pulled it back. You know, let the play go. I think that unless they score here, I think that's a really poor decision. Again.
See the replay. There's nothing really in it. But here we go. C4C looking to get the score level. As it go, just high, just far too high. Joel McKibben won't be happy with that one.
I hope he's brave enough to step up and hit it. But as I say, just come back. You know, it's a real hard chance to score from there. And if you actually look, when the striker does beat the defender, they've got a 2v1 on the outside and pull it back, it's criminal.
So we've got another free kick for Willowbank. This is in a dangerous area.
Yeah, and it looks like that man Finnegan again. He'll be fancying his chances after the goal he scored. They hit a good free kick in the first half. This could win the cup for Willowbank.
Willowbank will be pleased with this because C4C were starting to come into the game a bit more. Their heads dropped after the goal, but the last sort of 5 to 7 minutes, they were starting to play well.
Yeah, they are, but games are won and lost. You know, in probably the 2 areas you can't coach. Can he coach that wee bit? Can't coach that wee bit of magic Finnegan does. You know, you can't coach people to defend inside the box and put their head in things. So ultimately, Willowbank have just been that wee bit more clinical today. And
steps over the ball. How's it go? Oh, and it's close. It's not a million miles away.
He'll be frustrated he hasn't hit the target and at least made the goalkeeper work. You know, that's your chance, but maybe we're being a bit harsh.
Scullion. And that's well cut out. The substitute, Jay Maguire. Done well to intercept, but it is a goal kick.
I think C4C have just struggled when they've tried to play through the thirds, and that's playing into Willowbank's hands. You know, Willowbank will be delighted that they've gone back, they're trying to play out here because they're forcing them to, and then they're picking up, intercepting it, and that's what's building their attacks. So
Willowbank with the opportunity. Oh, and the keeper was beaten just past the post. That would have been game, set and match.
CFC just need to throw everything at it here.
C4C going in on goal, 2-on-1. Ball's put out for a corner. Once again, that man Andrews just making things happen.
But this is your chance. You know, if I'm that coach, I'm screaming to get an in-swinger. I'm screaming to get my big men across the front of the goalkeeper and put them under pressure. But no, we're getting an out-swinger.
Looking for a runner, perhaps. The ball is played in. It does get ahead on the ball, but it is over the bar. And we're sort of getting into the territory now where you look for keepers to go up. Mind you, their keeper isn't exactly blessed with height.
No. But the information maybe needs to be better there. That's where the coaches can play a part. You know, I'm looking at Willowbank's keeper. Have they really tested him? He's not the biggest. Go and put one on top of him. It's the last couple of minutes, the dying minutes of a game. A chance to get yourselves back in level terms.
Ball remaining in the air for the time being. Willowbank still looking for the second. There's Leon Finnegan out to Jay Maguire, the substitute. Came on. Leon Finnegan once more. Oh, lovely footwork by Finnegan. He'll look up, try to put a ball in. No, tries to take his man on, wins the corner. It's good footwork by Finnegan.
Yeah, Finnegan's a good player. Really comfortable in the ball. All left side. Looks a real good player. I'm sure that's probably why he's got the captaincy. Probably proves that, shows that week in, week out at training and games.
Aaron Wisdom trying to put the ball in. Decent ball. Headed at the keeper. No man up for C4C.
No, when they need to start taking chances, they need to take risks at the back. They need to commit people forward and just go for it, because otherwise they're going to go out of this as losers.
And here we go, Willowbank on the attack once more. It's Matthew Mullaney. Mullaney again will look up, try to put a ball in, but he has a shot. Oh, bounce, could have nearly beat the keeper. Willowbank goal, or C4C goal long, rather. Probably at this point you'd imagine, Mark, that C4C should be piling men forward when they've got possession of the ball.
Yeah, the goalkeeper just needs to help them there. Just slow things down, let the team get up, and just take chances. You know, you're better getting beat 2-0 and having a go than being conservative and going out 1-0 with a whimper.
So here we go. Mullaney once again trying to put a ball in. It's cleared. It's out for a throw, which Mullaney will take.
You know, even here, if you look down in front of us, they don't even, all 11 men are on their own half. But Willowbank have managed it well since they've been 1-0 up.
Coming in now to sort of the last 4 minutes if there's any added time, and C4C, this is sort of, they'll throw the kitchen sink at it surely. Willowbank cut that out. They've got an opportunity to put a man through, but that's cut out. Right, Leon Finnegan just misses out. Does look up to try and play it quick, but I don't think they know who's going to take it. It's going to be Scullion.
Yeah, no, you can see them down there now. They've clicked on, they've spoken about it. Get men up the pitch. Try and play off the second balls.
C4C on the attack now. Does have a shot. Just unlucky. Just into the keeper's hands. Great idea. Need to have those chances. You just never know. Keeper could spell it anything. It's just about getting the ball in the box at this stage.
It's a good move, but there's just no conviction in the shot. They got themselves into a great area, and there's just no conviction on the shot. So, but again, it comes from just getting everybody up, playing off the second balls. That man again, McKibben.
Good tackle by Sammy Benjamin. I thought that was a good tackle. He looked like he won the ball. He did. I thought he won the ball there. I think that's harsh.
Yeah, it looked like good defending for me. And he's been a rock at the back, you know, 2 or 3 times. He's made really good decisions. Pass backs, a lot to be said for, but hold them away with that. Defensively, he's been really good.
You can see a replay of the tackle. Nothing. And the free kick, high and wide, wasted opportunity. You just see Willowbank rallying around each other, trying to get over the line. They can see the finish line in sight. Sean Michael Clark trying to rally up the troops, the centre half. It's this stage now. C4C have to get all the men forward. Need to take their time, get this right. Oh, played it quick. And it was probably the right choice. No, that's well cut out by Willowbank. Thought it was maybe an opportunity, Mark, to load the box.
I agree with you, but it's hard to be critical because it's actually a really good pass and they get themselves into a good area.
The Willowbank coaching staff are not too happy with that decision. Scullion will try and launch it forward. Does. Cleared. Caden O'Halloran just misses out. And it's now going to be a C4C through. Just getting themselves further up the pitch. So Willowbank through in now. See if she'll try and keep the pressure up, give themselves an opportunity here into the last minute. Taken down the chest by Joe McKibben. Ball put into the box. Bit of an opening here for them. Oh, that's well cut out. Oh, here we have an opportunity. And the flag is up.
Oh, they can't help but feel the referee's killed, the linesman's killed him again. I'd need to see the replay, but he doesn't look anywhere near offside. And whilst CFC and running themselves to blame with the 2 or 3 chances, I think they have to look at the officiating.
We can't look at the replay now. It was really good play from C4C. Oh, he didn't look off. It was hard to tell on the replay, but he was in one-on-one there. It would have been Jude Weir to the substitute. We thought the substitute might have killed the game. It could have won the game, but that's football. And now Willowbank find themselves in the attack. Once again, that's a penalty. Penalty kick in the last minute.
Lewis Smith does really well.
He's hurt. Willowbank player down hurt. You see the replay here. It's the check and how about the challenge was.
I'm not sure who's going to hit this for Willowbank. 3 different players have placed the ball down, so I think there's a debate. It'd be interesting to see. I thought it might have been Finnegan.
Lads down.
It looks like Wisdom might be the one to hit it. And a chance to win his team a cup.
Yeah. So it's Crump. He's getting treatment now for. He's asking to come off.
Football's a cruel game. You know, we look, there may be a couple of decisions off winning a cup.
Jack Johnson only taking They're taking it in turns to step up here to the penalty spot mark. They're trying to confuse, but not don't want to let us know he's taking it.
I'm laughing because there's 4 of them arguing over it, and there's 4 different players who put it down, went to hit it, the other had said no, and they keep changing. And I think the one that's called rank is it Lewis Smith? No, it was Lewis injured.
Lewis Smith, it's Lewis Smith it is. It's number 11, isn't it?
Yeah, he's called rank.
He's the biggest one. So.
He wants to get it on Facebook tonight. Picture of him winning his team a cup. Can he bag it up?
Here we go. Lewis Smith stepping up to win the cup for his team Willowbank here in the under-15s First Divisions Cup final at Seaview.
What an opportunity for the kid.
Steps up. Slots home, bottom left-hand corner. Willowbank win the cup. Absolutely amazing stuff. Just goes to show you, Mark, even when you're not on top in football, absolutely anything can happen.
Listen, football's very simple. You take your chances, you win games. CFC didn't take theirs. Willowbank get a half chance. Brilliant play by Finnegan. And listen, they kill it late on. It's unfortunate for the kid to give away a penalty. You know, he'll probably beat himself up over it. But what we'll say is, them coaches will not be impressed when they watch YouTube, as you say, tonight, and they see what happened in the first half with the goal that was disallowed.
And the final whistle is blown here at Seaview. Willowbank are the winners of the Under-15 First Division Cup. They will be delighted. Commiserations to C4C, who certainly played good football at times, looked dangerous. As you say, we're undone in the first half by a refereeing decision, but that is football, and they will learn lessons here today.
Yeah, and it's poor from the referee. He's just sent the kid off after the game for maybe saying something to him. He has to understand these kids' feelings. He's let them down in the first half. You know, the kid's heartbroken. He's given away a penalty. He's maybe said something. You know, I think it's from a referee. Take it in the chin, understand what the kid's going through. But well done, Willowbank. Well deserved. Took their chances. Some great bits of play, and ultimately,
they get the cup.
They get the cup.
So we're now going to show you some highlights of the match today. We will then get to the trophy presentation, and we'll come back on commentary for that trophy presentation, where you can see Willowbank lift the cup. So we'll have the trophy presentation. First of all, we have C4C getting their runners-up medals. It's never easy getting the runners-up medal, Mark.
No, nobody wants them. Have to look at the Irish Cup one regularly. I'd love just to throw it away. So I feel for the boys. It's a horrible feeling. It's deflating. They beat themselves up. But look, it's a great life lesson. I'm very much for, as mad as it sounds, young people having failure and, you know, being picked up again by their parents, because it makes them resilient in life. So listen, they'll learn from it and they'll remember it.
But for every runner-up, there has to be a winner, and this will mean a lot for Willowbank. Getting that taste of winning, and you're sort of getting to that age group now. If these boys are under 15s, you're sort of getting in the last few years of probably this team being together, so it means probably a bit more winning something at this stage. And
just knowing Willowbank as a club, there'll be a great togetherness within that squad, as all their squads. You know, players that play for Willowbank love that club. It's very well run. You know, there's a real continuity, there's a real love for the club. So to do it together with your friends on a big stage, different class, great memory for the boys and well deserved. And these are the moments everybody's in the game for.
You wonder if Jordan Henderson started a new trend with his trophy lift, or will just go straight up above the head?
No, them days are gone. Them days are gone. And listen, rightly so. You know, enjoy it. You know, soak it in. These moments don't come very.
There we go. Willowbank under 15, first division cup winners, and well deserved. They hung in there until the very end. Absolutely delighted for them. Thanks very much, Mark, for coming along today, witnessing this game of football. There's winners and losers, and it's always sad that there is a loser in junior football, but that's the way it is. They'll take a lot from here today.
Yeah, really enjoyable, great game. Both teams were a credit to their families, to the clubs, and well done.
Thanks very much for joining us here, and I will be on soon for the fourth game of the day. Hello and welcome back to this South Belfast Youth League 3rd Division final between Ridgeway Rovers under 15 and Celtic Boys under 15. I'm here once again, Matthew Brown, and this time the co-commentator has changed. This time I have with me Gary Haverin. Gary, thanks so much for coming along.
Thanks for having me.
So looking forward to a good game here today, Gary. There's been plenty of yellow cards, red cards, penalties, all sorts so far early in the day, so hope more of the same here today.
Yeah, it's an exciting wee game just before this one night. I mean, so it's a great day out. I was over at Danny Blanchfire watching one of our younger sides, our under 16s games, and it's just a fantastic day for the kids to come along and play on the big grounds and celebrate what they've done all season.
So we are going to get some team news here from both teams. We've got Ridgeway Rovers in the red tops, black shorts, and here is their starting 11. Just wait and see the Ridgeway Rovers. And now in for the just waiting to see the Ridgeway Rovers starting. So, and for Celtic Boys we have Kieran McKenna. Number 2 we have Darryl Mahon. 3 is Lorcan Toman. Number 5 is Michael Madden. Number 6 is Gary O'Macary. Number 7 is Conal McLaughlin. 8 Jack Laughlin. 9 Gerard Mallon. 11 Martin McCavery. 13 Jack Rogers, and 14 is Patrick Mooney. And the Celtic Boys substitutes. Sorry, we'll go for Ridgeway Rovers. Ridgeway Rovers substitutes are number 5, Dean Pye. Number 6, Isaac Welsh. Number 8, Kyle Ruddick. Number 10, Matthew Kinnear. And number 12, Oliver Houston. And the Celtic Boys substitutes are Kevin O'Rafferty. Number 10, Cayman Little. Number 12, Logan Clark. Number 15, Jake Gilmore. And number 16, Pierce McGill. So we're just about ready to get underway. I think the teams are just getting ready to come out onto the pitch. So I'd say, Gary, this is going to be a great opportunity for the players to sort of play on a Premier League ground, on a top surface, it has to be said, as far as the 5G surfaces go. And this is giving them a real taste of what senior football will be like.
Absolutely, it's a showcase event for the kids. Like I said to you before, all season long, and they work so hard to get here. And occasions, I guess, might be you just don't know how people's careers are going to unfold. And that, like, I mean, it could be a highlight whenever they look back in 20, 30 years' time. They'll remember these days, and that, especially when you win. You don't remember them so much when you lose, but certainly winning that and building them wee memories for life, and that is so important to a young person's development. So it's exciting for them. I'm sure there's a bit of nerves out there. Like, maybe I hope they settle early in that and they can just play their normal game.
And I was saying that the mark beforehand, under 15 is possibly the last time this sort of team will be together, so it probably means a wee bit more at this stage of your career to win with these players or friends before they sort of go on and do their own thing with other teams.
Yeah, I know that there comes that split for us all. Like, I mean, when everybody goes their own separate ways, you know, but as testament to clubs, not the Ridgeway and Celtic Boys, not that they've kept these teams together. They've probably been in it since they were no age, since they were 5-6 years of age, come through their clubs. So it'll mean so much to them, like, I mean, to sign off with a win and get the success in that for the club.
Teams doing their team line-up now. for another exciting game in that last game. There was sort of Willowbank were on the back foot in the second half, and they took their chances and ended up winning the game. There was some poor officiating, maybe cost Seafree. You don't want the referee to be ruining games. You certainly don't want, not in the final, not at this age group.
No, it's funny. I was just like I say over at Blanchfire earlier on, and Mark Muskimmin was running around, and I never met a guy that gave referees a harder time. To see him run around the referees is great, but I think that's what you want. I think you want to get people who have played the game going back and doing a bit of refereeing. I think it's really, really important, you know, that more ex-players do get involved in the referee side of things. You need a pretty thick skin to do it, to be honest with you. I certainly wouldn't look to do it, but I think it's really, really important for understanding the game and understanding whenever people are late in tackles or maybe just miss time something, you understand that as a player a little bit better. You can have that little bit more of a conversation with them. There's nothing worse when you get a referee that just wants to shoo you away and don't want to talk to you, you know. That's the most frustrating part of it. Whenever I played Irish League, Desi Lottery actually got involved in the refereeing side of things, and I thought Desi was absolutely brilliant, and all the boys were really good with him because there was a respect there because he played the game. And if you made a mistake or made a bad tackle, you know, and you went to remonstrate with him, he'd have just turned around and says, would you wise yourself up and get back in? Do you know what I mean? So we had that little bit of banter with the boys too, you know, where you had that respect. So hopefully the referees don't play too a pivotal role in this game.
Me and Mark were talking about Desi Locker actually before when the last game finished and how he gave it a go, and I think Mark Callister's getting involved now with refereeing too.
Yeah, no, Miskie's never looked fit. He's telling me he's out 3 or 4 times a week and out there refereeing the games. He's never been as lean in his life. But fair play to him, like I said, it's great now, like people like Miskie's getting back involved.
Sure, as Jack Patterson gets us underway for Ridgeway Rovers here against Celtic boys. And Celtic with the early opportunity, and that's the flag straight away for offside.
It shows you a wee bit of intent, like Jared Mallon getting on the end of it. Like, I mean, just went a wee, just they mistimed his run and went a wee bit too early. Certainly a positive sign from the start from Celtic boys.
Celtic boys looking to get him behind once again. The ball in. The bounce beat everyone there. It's a good tackle. Ridgeway Rovers looking to break down the left wing. Nathan Boyd just getting beaten to the ball, and it's out for a Ridgeway Rovers throw in. A bit of a frantic start. Gary was fast paced.
The Celtic boys definitely set up in a 4-2-3-1 sort of formation like they have. You can really see their shape is very, very clear how they're going to set up and out there and play today. It's very nervy when you're playing cup finals and you're playing big games. I guess you just want to settle really early on. Like I've always kind of said to people, make sure your first touch, your first tackle, your first header, whatever you do first, not there will. If you do it well, it'll settle you down for the rest of the game. So I think they just need to settle a little bit, get the foot in the ball, and start playing their normal game.
Caleb Thompson puts in a great through ball for Robbie Henderson, who finds himself going in on goal, and it's well defended. Out for Ridgeway Rovers corner.
Will Orkin done well to recover. That's an excellent wee slip ball through and behind the fullback.
Players having to go into the ball, into the stand, get their own balls. Don't get that at senior level. I'm sure you never chased the ball in your life, Gary, except on the pitch.
I kicked a few balls in the stand in my career.
It's Ridgeway Rovers with the corner. Just couldn't get his foot around it. It's out for a goal kick.
Working back into the shape Ridgeway really well. I mean, they're covering the pitch well.
Flicked on, and now Celtic in possession. Some good short passing, and then knocked on. That's going to be picked up in the right back position by Luke Smith, who just kicks it out of touch for a Celtic boys through.
It's good pressure from wee Patrick Mooney. He's gone and pressed them and forced them to play it out and then gets them high up the pitch.
Lorcan to take the throw. trying to knock it into the injury area. No one in the back post. Keeper punches it away, couldn't quite reach it, but this is an opportunity for Ridgeway to start an attack.
That's a good break.
Here's an opportunity. Pointing where he wants the ball, didn't quite get there.
And a good decision for the goalkeeper to punch.
Ball over the top. Celtic will chase that down. Well controlling, good defending there by Corey Sproul. Got in front of his man, out-muscled him and just got the ball out of touch and into safety.
There was a good wee bit of hold-up play though by the striker, just bumped it off. One goes short, one stays in behind. Nice wee ball over the top, not from Jack McLaughlin.
So now with the Celtic full-back, just got rid, didn't take any risks. Michael Madden there. Throw down the line into Jack Patterson, who wins another throw in further up the pitch.
Both teams just feeling each other out a little bit, like, just trying to get in behind early doors.
Throw taken long into the 18-yard box. Celtic managed to get the ball away. Right for another throw. Ryan Graham this time takes the throw, launches it long and it's out further up the pitch.
Just going to watch.
Ball into Caleb Thompson, as you were saying, it was nearly just need to get your toe on the ball rather than the player there.
Is it not? If they'd gone down there, they would have made a decision for the referee to make. You just got to be careful when it doesn't travel through there. You just dangle a leg, and if you don't quite make it, like, unfortunately someone tends to go over that leg.
Kieran McKenna in the Celtic goal, kicks it long. Celtic concede another throw in. Ball down at the Celtic byline. Samuel Neal doing well there. Keep it in play and keep the danger alive. Another throw in for Ridgeway Rovers.
Young lad Ryan Graham's got a decent throw on him. He can get it in behind. Puts it right into the box. Good flick on.
Well flicked on. No one quite there.
If my boy needs a gamble there, like, if that ball coming into the box, just coming in off the left-hand side.
Kicked out a touch by Celtic for another Ridgeway Rovers throw, and as you say, the Ryan Graham has shown a bit of danger. He's getting the ball into the box. Something that I didn't really notice much in the last game was their throws all went quite short. They're able to launch these into the box.
Yeah, he's getting good distance certainly on his throw ends, and if it's a weapon you have, certainly with a big striker playing up through the middle there, and Luke Smith, he's definitely a threat not there getting in behind. Just want people coming in behind that, like, your midfielders and your wide left player, now they're coming in off the back and gambling on them winning it.
Oh, that's a clearance that went awry there. It was nearly an opportunity for Ridgeway Rovers to capitalise on the mistake, but it is out for another throw.
Ridgeway's had a wee bit of sustained pressure here and a wee bit of joy down his right hand side.
Maybe look for an opportunity to put a good ball into the box and make the most of those, but Celtic do have every man back and Ridgeway do have every man forward, and here we have Caleb Thompson, who launches forward. The keeper managed to get his hands on that easy enough, and Ridgeway Rovers certainly do have a bit of sustained pressure there, guy, but hopefully make something out of that.
Yeah, well, we keepers got ball in hand, so this is going. It is, like, it allows them to get up the pitch now and relieve a little bit of pressure.
Just a bit far there for Bobby Henderson to try and get on the end of. It's easily gathered by Kieran McKenna, who will try and launch it forward and maybe give Celtic a bit of a break defensively. Try and start something on attack.
Good kick. well held in again.
Very good touch.
Jared Mallon again showing real quality in the ball. It's a great pass.
Super ball by Jared Mallon into Patrick Mooney. Patrick Mooney looks up, just a bit heavy on the touch, and it's out for a goal kick. But right idea by Celtic, playing some good football there.
Absolutely. I think in wee Mallon out there, he's got a lovely first touch there, and he's good at holding the ball in. It'll allow him to get higher up the pitch. It was good decision making too. It was a great pass with his left foot.
Celtic with the ball over the top, but that keeper's going to gather that easily before Jared Mallon can get on the end of it.
Yeah, I think a good decision by the referee. Just pulled him on the shoulder there as he went to head the ball. The big boy, Nathan Boyd, there on the left hand side for Ridgeway, isn't he? Big boy, like, you'd like to see him try and get him on the ball a wee bit. Now, a lot of it's been down the right hand side for Ridgeway. See if we can get him on the ball a wee bit more.
A lot of this age group, a lot of your strength, height, is, can come into it. You need to take advantage of that, I suppose.
Absolutely. Take any advantage you can get in this game, for sure. Good pressure, just pushing up and all together.
Ridgeway not taking any risks, putting it out for a Celtic throw.
So Michael Madden's going to kind of anchor the midfield for Celtic boys there, playing in behind.
Do find themselves through, but that's good goalkeeping. Came out, gathered the ball, no pressure whatsoever. Both goalkeepers wearing tights, I think.
That's a tight one there. Is he still?
He's through.
He's going to beat him.
The bounce just beat him.
Jack Patterson. He's done really, really well there. He's read the flick on really, really well and got there before the wee goalkeeper. He was unlucky. He just got too much of a toe to it. Just ran away from him.
Pacing the ball a bit much. He'd be kicking himself there.
It was the best chance of the game so far. Good skill there.
Celtic looking to break away. Ball down the left hand side. Ridgeway Rovers recover. They'll be looking to break themselves. Robbie Henderson. Oh, that's uses his body well there. That was Patrick Mooney using his body well to keep Henderson off the ball.
Patrick Mooney's good wee battler in the middle of the field, and that, like you see, he's just putting his body in. He said he's got good use of his body, and that there knows how to use it, and that get in between the man and the ball.
Goes long back to the Celtic keeper, who will hit it first time.
It was a good starting position from him.
He didn't give out. I thought it looked like a handball himself, but the keeper or the referee's letting the game flow, which is good to see.
Yeah. Ridgeway just starting to settle a little bit now, just stringing a few passes together, which is good to see.
Ball in behind, but the keeper will gather. Good kick by the Celtic or by the Ridgeway keeper.
Yeah, he's a wee lefty, like. I mean, he's got a good left foot. He got plenty of distance on his clearances. We number 13 is just not down. Robbie Henderson.
He's had a decent game so far. They're not going to see him go.
I think he's just taking a smack in the nose, maybe, possibly the ball. I mean, nose is bleeding. Hopefully nothing too serious for him. The old magic sponge maybe come out here like so well too. Heals everything.
It does. Seen in the first game there's a player down injured over on the far side, and the coach made a slow approach over with a bottle of water in his hand. I think it turned away.
It's always really a nervy affair, like finals, isn't it? Like, it's the build up to it. Like, I mean, as soon as you get through the semi-final, you just can't wait for that final, and there's a big expectation, big build up to the day. It's always really important that when you get into them, you try to play your normal game and settle really quickly if you can, and get them first bit of passes going.
Substitute has been made. Robbie Henderson has came off, and Dean Pye has gone on. Hopefully nothing too serious there for Robbie Henderson. It's disappointing to see a player exit the game at this stage, especially in the final.
Absolutely. Just a wee nudge in the back, and maybe Jared Mallon wins a free kick. Luke Smith for Ridgeway looks like he's going to try and stay as close to wee Jared Mallon as possible all day. He just followed him all the way in there, so he has. Maybe given a wee job to do on him, knowing he's a danger man.
Kicked long by Macquarie. Ridgeway Rovers managed to clear their lines. Kept in. Celtic once again on the ascendancy, in behind. Blew up for offside. Ridgeway and Celtic battling right in the midfield area here. Ridgeway Rovers trying to get on the attack, trying to launch an attack forward. Keeper will come together. Keeper looks confident in the round's 18-yard box.
Yeah, he looks obviously, a lot of the boys now that come from Celtic boys probably have a GAA background. So he does, so he looks very, very comfortable coming out of his box and controlling his area, like, so he does for sure.
It's 4 players run for the one ball. You can sort of see Celtic, if they can get the ball down and string a few passes together, they do look dangerous. A bit of sloppy passing, but you can see that they like to pass it a lot.
Yeah. There's definitely kind of more football coming into it now. Like, I mean, we're starting to settle the two teams now, and they're trying to knock a ball about and play.
It's going to be a Celtic throw.
Yeah. It's good battle in the middle of the park there for wee Travis Montgomery.
Here we go, Celtic on the left wing. Conor McLaughlin. Well, super defending. Very well done there by Samuel Neal for Ridgeway Rovers, just to stop that danger in its tracks, as Conor McLaughlin could have been away, putting the ball in the box.
They certainly carry a wee bit of a threat on that top line, so they do, Celtic boys. Still, Ridgeway's had the best chance of the game so far. Big Andrew Feely in the middle of the park looks very comfortable in the ball. Like, and he looks nice and comfortable in possession. Good wee break here, and he didn't slip the right pass. Good defending.
His offside flag is up.
He's starting to have a bigger influence in the game with Andrew Feely, number 2 now, in the middle of the park for Ridgeway. Big tall boy, looks very comfortable in possession.
Celtic with the free kick in their own half. Launched forward.
Feely again.
Celtic clearing the lines, but straight back in the Ridgeway Rovers. Here will look to launch an attack down the left hand side with Corey Sproul. Corey Sproul kicks it in the touch to Nathan Boyd, who runs it just out of play.
Andrew Feely and Caleb Thompson, that they're really 2 and 3 both playing in the middle of the park for Ridgeway, and they're starting to kind of get a bigger influence on the game. 2 big boys now, like, I mean, who both look to play a wee bit, starting to kind of get a wee bit of a foothold in the game.
You're going to have to sort these squad numbers, right, Gary? They've got a number 9 playing at the back.
So there's a bit all over the place, like, so it's preferred to do free me with a team form.
Good play by Celtic.
Patrick Mooney again. I mean, he's a combative wee player. Like, I mean, I like the cut of him. I like how aggressive he goes about trying to win the ball back for his team. Very, very good use of his body.
right idea by the left back there, just couldn't kick it into the right sort of area of the pitch, and Celtic managed to clear their lines. Ridgeway Rovers on the attack again, but it's well recovered by Celtic.
Goal in the Irish Cup final.
For those that you can see it on your screen over on the far side of the pitch, we can see the Irish Cup final on the big screen. Of course,
go.
Celtic in behind. Will do well to hold it up, wait for support, doesn't come. But we know that there's only one cup final that matters today. Well, there's seven cup finals that matter today.
Defence a wee bit hesitant there, like, so as Jack Patterson just nipped in ahead of them.
Defence aren't really taking too many chances when they get the ball. They're not keeping the ball and playing out from the back. Both teams just seem to be getting it forward.
Again, that there was kind of fits into cup finals, doesn't it? Like, I mean, you don't really want to take a chance in that and lose possession of the ball and risk it for your team. But as the game settles down, like the longer they play, they'll settle on that and they'll start maybe taking a wee bit more chances.
Nathan Boyd kicks it into Andrew Feely. That's well recovered by Lorcan Toman.
He's defended really well there.
Manages to get his team a goal kick from what could have been a dangerous situation. The substitute Dean Pye involved in that play. On Ridgeway on the attack again. Once again, Andrew Feely looking bright, getting involved, gives away a free kick. But Feely's been everywhere so far. He's covering a lot of grass.
Him and Thompson, the two boys in the middle of the park, and out there, they've done a really good job. And out there, just to kind of get them settled, and out there and get a foothold, like I said, in the game. They're both comfortable in possession, and they do a lot of work out there without the ball as well.
Here's another opportunity for Jack Patterson to get a ball into the box. Looking for support, isn't quite there. Maybe needs to get someone forward a bit quicker.
Gary O'Magary came across and then dealt really, really well with it. Stopped that danger. It soars.
Long throw taken once again by Ridgeway Rovers. Knocked down for Ryan Graham to put a ball into the box.
Let it bounce.
Oh, he did let it bounce, and it was just Nathan Boyd just couldn't get there.
Always worried as a manager or a coach standing on the sideline when the ball bounces in your 18-yard box. You just don't know what will happen. You want to go and deal with it and get underneath that ball as early as you can.
Brave header. Give a free kick there for Highfleet.
Wee Michael Madden's done a really good job just sitting in front of the back four there, protecting his defenders. A wee captain for Celtic boys. In there plugging holes and that and being in the right place at the right time.
Celtic knock it long, up pitch to be dealt with by Ridgeway Rovers. Now Celtic back in possession. Tries to beat his man, does beat his man down the right hand side. It's a good ball into the middle. It's Lorcan Toman. Has a shot. Maybe had other options. I think some of his teammates are a bit disgruntled.
Nice let up now after that drag back. Before he was in.
Now it's Ridgeway on the attack. It's 2-on-1, just sandwiching in their man. And it's out for a throw-in. Once again, to Ridgeway Rovers, and Ryan Graham will look to launch this. You would think, Gary, maybe they would put more men in the box, I suppose, for these throw-ins, or...
Yeah, it's hard to commit the men forward, and they've got good size, Ridgeway. Like I said, Caleb Thompson out there, Andrew Feely. Now they're two big boys in the middle of the park. Gives you two targets. It's good showing though from wee Travis Montgomery. He came short and showed for it. Just couldn't wrap his foot around the ball and get into the box. Yeah, you just think yourself, one team that there needs to be a wee bit braver in the final third. No, just that little bit of composure and commit them men into the box and that, and go with a bit of conviction.
field flick by the...
Ridgeway's pushed free up now, like, so it's like they maybe go on if they can get the ball into the box.
Just
Plenty of targets.
Knocks past his man there and aimed high and tried to get on the other side, but won his team a throw in. Doesn't manage to reach a Ridgeway player.
Good strong defending there.
Brave challenge.
Luke Smith seems to be everywhere now. Jared Mallon is. I think they've recognised that he's the big threat now from Celtic boys now, and he's done a very, very good job on him the last 5-10 minutes, kept him quiet.
Right idea from Celtic, just unlucky not to pass at the Celtic shirt.
The handball, yeah.
No complaints. Takes it quick. Has another opportunity to get a foot. That's just a miss kick there. He's seen to kick the ground.
Yeah, he's trying to hit with the outside of his right foot.
Trying to steal a few yards, referee have none of it.
I'm watching too much Premier League football. I'll throw us around the halfway line. Good throw though, plenty of distance on it. Good stepping in from big centre half.
Controlled on the chest by Patrick Mooney. Gary O'Macari maybe could have been a bit braver, try and win the header.
It's always a danger letting it bounce.
Does get the ball away. Here we have an opportunity for Ridgeway, and he just kicks it. That's Travis Montgomery.
Yeah, more great work down the right hand side from Andrew Feely. He's getting forward a lot more from midfield now and getting beyond. He is, and he's causing a few problems. He put a decent ball into the box, and it was a hard one for him to deal with. Travis will be disappointed he hasn't hit the target there. We opening, he'd maybe get enough time to take the touch and that, then settle himself before snatching at the shot.
Kieran McKenna launches it forward for Celtic. Ball just hanging in the air a bit.
Oh, he's got a wee bit of space, Jared Mallon. He's 1v1. Can he take him on?
Jared Mallon
good defending.
Tries to knock past him, but it was very good defending. I'd say, Harry, that's the right idea though from Jared Mallon. He's brave.
Absolutely. I'd be looking to try and get him 1v1 as much as I possibly can. He seems to have a wee bit of pace, and that he's certainly got a good touch. But he has done a wee bit about him, like so. I'd want to try and get him 1v1 as much as I can. But I have to say, Luke Smith has started off doing a fantastic job and keeping him quiet so far. That was another excellently well-timed tackle.
Another good opportunity for Celtic.
Oh, did he touch the ball? Oh, that's a big call out. I mean, Ryan Graham didn't seem to get much of the ball there.
It's something we'll be able to see a replay of, hopefully, and then we'll be able to...
Conor McLaughlin seemed to get there first, Nally, before the defender. I don't know how much of the ball he got on it.
It was a good opportunity for Celtic. He did seem to just get to the ball before he got to the player, so it's good officiating. Didn't seem too many complaints from the players.
No, it's always a telltale sign. This is a danger.
Here we go once again.
Never broke.
Jared Mallon does have that pace, does have that strength. I think that Celtic have noticed that he maybe can try and get the better of these defenders, but they're not for moving, they're not for shifting.
Oh, big Corey Sproul, who's playing at the back there, seems to be doing a solid job again. That they're dealing with it, no frills about him. Like, he just goes and does his job really effectively. Oh, he's in.
Here we go, Jared Mallon. He lobs over the keeper, and he just misses just wide of the post.
I think he's giving wee Luke Smith a little bit of a tug of the shirt not there, but listen, you don't get them decisions now when he breaks through. I definitely felt from the start that he was the big threat for Celtic boys, and he'd be disappointed he's not hit the target there with his left foot. We maybe give him a wee tug there, and Luke was definitely complaining about it. Looked like he finished it brilliantly, but just pulled it a little bit wide. certainly think Jared Mallon will have a big say in that there, what happens in this final for sure.
Definitely looks like their main man up front, their man with the pace and strength. Just knocked out a touch by Luke Smith.
Sam Neal now, they're playing at the back as well for Ridgeway. He's sticking to the task well. Like, I mean, he's a handful, so he is Mallon. So the two boys not there between them have been dealing with him relatively well, but he got away there and he'll be disappointed he didn't hit the target.
Celtic with the throw. Eye over the head, caught by the keeper. You've got Dean Pye crying out for it on the right hand side, does get it, tries to knock it past Lorcan Toman down the left hand side, looks up, takes a touch, good play. It's now switched over to the right hand side for Celtic.
That's good tracking by from Nathan Boyd.
Nathan Boyd does well to just put it out of touch, put it out of play and get a bit of a breather for his team.
Oh, good skill, Andrew Feely. He just glides across the ground. He's eating it up.
He's got plenty of time. He's got an option down the middle. He's got an option to the right. Oh,
it's unlucky.
It's very unlucky. Right idea.
Yeah. The tendency in that, when you're running with the ball, the wee lads played him onside. There's a race between him and the keeper.
Oh, brilliant goalkeeping.
Well done, superb. The tendency when you're running with the ball like that and you're through on goal, what's the bounce keeper?
Good goalkeeping once again. The keepers look confident.
Yeah, when Andrew Feely's running with the ball there, the tendency is to overhit that pass, and he's just tried to take the pass. They just weight of passing, just a fraction, just too late. We would say everybody tends to overhit that one. Like, I mean, so we've done well.
Let that one out for a through. Toman goes to ground.
Cheap one.
Wasn't Toman rather, it was Conor McLaughlin. Goes to ground and wins a free kick for his team.
Just looking to the bench, he must have a friction burn. There's a problem with these pitches, like, I mean, at this time of year, whenever they dry out, you won't be long in picking up a friction burn or two on these pitches.
Bit of a harsh decision there, I think, just looking at the replay. He looked like he just ran into him and then fell onto the ground.
Definitely looked a little bit of a soft one, like, I mean, but Sully boys won't be complaining. They'll put this into the box and ask questions of the Ridgeway defence. Jack Loughlin's going to swing it in.
Here's an opportunity.
It's a good knock. A dangerous ball. Oh, everybody beat it. Oh.
And it's in. It's 1-0.
Did everybody miss it? I don't know if anybody touched it or not. I'm not sure.
Well, the celebration there is by one of the players in the middle. We'll have to see the replay, but that was floated in.
It's the one you talk about all the time. If you leave it on the target, everybody misses it. It's very, very, very hard for the goalkeeper to pick up the flight of it. It is. He's just put it into the box. It's an actually excellent delivery. Right into that danger zone.
It's really hard to sort of see, but I think it might be.
Malin got a wee touch on it, did he?
Might have been.
You get a little flick of header on it, like you mean, right at the end. I think if he had missed it, it was going in anyway, but it was an absolutely first-class delivery.
Those right swinging corners, they've got the right swing on them for something to happen. It can bounce, a player can get a toe on it, a head on it. In the last half, they were going very direct. In the last game, sorry, they were going very direct in the previous game.
Marty Donnelly was a genius at it, like, I mean, in the Irish League, and that Marty would have put the ball into the areas and that, and everybody piling in. And the goalkeeper's expecting the touch. When the touch doesn't come and everybody misses it, the amount of times it would have bounced and end up in the back of the net, you know, and it just shows you the quality of putting the ball into the right areas and everybody attacking it, like, you know.
Celtic will be delighted with that. Ridgeway Rovers might not be so happy when they see the replay of what the free kick was given for, but that is football. Here we go, Celtic trying to break once again.
We Luke Smith sticking to the task. A wee bit early there.
Free kick to Celtic. to Ridgeway Rovers rather against Celtic.
Celtic were just having a wee spell in that there. Bar the break from Andrew Feely there. Like, I mean, they were having a wee bit of joy in it and keeping it in their Ridgeway half there for a spell just before the goal came. But it's been quite an even game to this point.
Yeah, there's been plenty of opportunities. There's been plenty of attacking opportunities rather. You'd probably say that the Ridgeway keeper has had to work the hardest.
Yeah, Celtic boys keeper hasn't much to do in that. He came and he just got the toe past him at that ties and that there, but just overran the ball.
Ridgeway do look dangerous in these sort of areas. That's good defending. You would like to see them put a few more balls into the box, which Ryan Graham will try to do here. Just not enough on it. Well cleared by Toman.
Again, Michael Madden doing his job for his team, just plugging them gaps wherever the ball is, and he's normally ball side, just plugging that gap between centre half and full back. Done an excellent job to this point for his team.
You say at this stage Celtic boys would be delighted going into the break with the 1-0 lead, the way the game's going. Game not lots of chances, but plenty of attacking football.
Yeah, for sure. Now that both teams are starting to open up a wee bit now, and the more the game opens up, the more chances they'll create.
That's absolutely super football. Really good touch by Jared Mallon.
Get wide.
Does go wide in the end. Good tackling once again. Luke Smith has been solid at the back for Ridgeway Rovers.
Hasn't put a foot wrong, hardly at all. Like, I mean, maybe the wee one that Malin skipped that got past him, I suppose. But again, the free ball was very, very good. Is he onside on the left-hand side? I think referee's flag's just gone.
That would have been
good strike.
That would have been the stuff of dreams. They would great finish that.
Yeah, like I say, I don't think they've got Nathan Boyd into the game anywhere near enough. Not like at this stage. And a lot of the stuff at Ridgeway do go down the right-hand side, but it just shows you when you put the ball into that area, if he gets it early enough, he can obviously finish. It was a great hit. It was just unlucky. It was just a fraction offside.
Good kick out by Kieran McKenna. Kicked out a touch by Samuel Neal. The referee ready to blow it up soon. Celtic will be hoping for one last throw of the dice here before going into half time with a 1-0 lead. Takes a quick look at the watch. There is the half-time whistle. Half-time, Celtic 1, Ridgeway Rovers 0. How do you see this half-time tea talks going, Gary?
Well, I think Celtic boys will be saying something similar. Like, you mean to keep on getting the ball forward as quick as we can and get it up to the wee Malin up front, who's a real threat to them. I think Andrew Feely and Caleb Thompson certainly made a big difference in the middle of the park now. They're for Ridgeway. They've stuck to their task. They look a threat on the counter-attack, and the more the game opens up, they'll maybe come into it. Feely looks to have lots of legs to be able to get beyond and get up and support the strikers. So I think in that day he maybe have a big part to play in this. But Celtic boys now, especially with Michael Madden sitting in front protecting them out there, they'll see themselves not there. Like, if we can keep, obviously the clean sheet wins in the game, but they'll look to build on it. They'll not sit back and look to defend it and see it out. It's still going to be an interesting game in the second half.
This is the second half coming right up. Thanks very much for joining me and Gary, and we'll see you after a quick break. Knock us off. Hit. Hello and welcome for the second half of Ridgeway Rovers against Celtic Boys in the Under-15s 3rd Division Cup Final. Celtic Boys, to get us underway, they have a 1-0 lead, but there's something that tells me, Guy, that there's more goals in this game.
Yeah, I think so, and I think it'll open up even more here as the game goes on. The boys start to get tired, like, I mean, that's when the space comes in and that, then allow people to come off the bench and be fresh. But I think now there'll be more goals in it. Celtic Boys have been really tight defensively and haven't given too many chances to Ridgeway, but still not fancy them to get 1 or 2 chances in the second half.
The game is underway. Celtic Boys looking to just get behind that Ridgeway defence. Cut out in the middle of the park. Ridgeway on the attack. Andrew Feely was looking up, trying to find Jack Patterson, but is cleared by Celtic. Sonny O'Neill just kicks it out of play for a Celtic through. That'll go all the way out for a goal kick.
It's got a good kick on him, so he's electing to go long, get away from danger as far as you can.
Gathered. Oh, the keeper missed it. I was a bit early there. I thought the keeper was going to get to it. He ran about a half a yard too far and it's out for a throw, or out for a corner.
You don't know when there. I suppose kids nowadays are used to playing on the 3G pitches as well, like, I mean, but it did bounce particularly high there and he just got down underneath it, so he was lucky it wasn't on target.
Oh, yeah. Thought the keeper had that gathered. It was curse of the commentator. But an opportunity for Celtic now to get a ball into the box, which they do, and it is an opportunity. It's just knocking about there. No one wanted to finish it. No one could get it
in the right place at the right time again this time. Get it cleared.
Celtic have started the game, started the second half in frantic fashion. Out on the right wing here we have Martin McCaffrey screaming out for the ball. Doesn't get it.
Just needs that wee bit of quality in that there with the final ball there. It was in the final third. Just need that wee bit of quality.
Throw falls to the feet of Celtic player. It's Jack Loughlin, but now it's back in the hands of Isaac Murray. Isaac Murray kicks it long.
It's a bounce again.
Oh, he went to head it and hit the back of his heel.
Done that a few times. He's not alone there. Pretty style it out, pretend you can in it.
Like Ruben Diaz in that game a couple of weeks ago for Liverpool. Luis Diaz, rather.
Oh, Mallon's on the shoulder there. Can I get across the front of him?
Mallon in possession, right?
Just a bit slow getting the people into the box and behind him. Force the corner.
Corner force could have scored it across the goal. Best of intentions there, but does win a corner, and we obviously know that in the first half they got their goal from a ball getting swung into the box, so it is possible, anything can happen.
Well, every attack you make, and do you want to have an end product, be it a corner or throw in high up the pitch, not like to mean a shot on goal, whatever it may be. You want to try and keep it in that half of the pitch as best you can. It doesn't force something to happen.
So good kick will be taken by Isaac Murray. Just the poor kick this time into the feet of Darragh Mahon. Celtic getting a lot of joy down the left hand side. Good footwork by Jack Loughlin.
A lovely feed, the big man in the middle of the park. Oh,
it's another free kick.
A bit unlucky.
in a dangerous area.
They want to do that because Jack just obviously put the ball in for the first one, and he'll fancy himself putting this one on target from the angle. An excellent delivery for the goal.
Here you can see he was just sort of body checked, and the free kick was the right decisions.
Getting a bit of advice from the crowd there as to what to do.
It is a good ball in. Oh, well done by the keeper.
Yeah, well done, Isaac Murray. Good hands, Sam. And good early distribution too. Good charging down. Can we get
Mark McCavery done well there. Ridgeway Rovers now with an opportunity to take a bit of pressure off themselves. They're under coming a bit of pressure there.
Wee Gary O came across and mopped up behind him.
That was a high fit by Caleb Thompson. You can see the referee keeping cards in his pocket anyway.
Yeah. No, we might have Martin was brave. He put his head in there. It was just unfortunate he just dipped his head in. Seems to be okay. No great urgency from the Celtic boys to get the ball back out on the bench.
No.
But then you don't see it. Goal down now, then you run around after like a madman, so you are trying to get the ball back into play.
I spoke to Elliot Morris last week and asked him about his time wasting, and he said it's not my job to go get the ball.
He's wasted as many minutes as what he's played, in his career as else. Certainly from winning positions.
Ridgeway in possession now, trying to launch an attack. Caleb Thompson finds Travis Montgomery. Travis Montgomery out to the right hand side there to Dean Pye.
It's well worked. This can we get on the box? Swiveled on it, ladies and gentlemen. It's well worked into that area. I think Celtic boys are going to make a change here. Pierce McGill's going to come on. Martin McCreevy.
Yep.
Going off. He's done well. He's worked hard up there, down that right hand side.
Martin McCreevy did have a good game so far. I just think that maybe Celtic just fancy a bit of fresh legs in there.
Isn't this a cup final for all the boys now there? And I know the most important thing is winning, but you want everybody to feel they contribute towards the cup final.
Very good effort there from Jack Patterson. Had an opportunity to level up the scores for his team. Just hit it wide.
Yeah, it was
encouraging stuff.
It was a good break. It was a lovely way to pass in behind. He came on and had it first time. I think he's clipped the outside of the post there. It's a big moment for them. We don't want to see too many of them missed. Yeah, I was just saying there, when you do get cup finals, you do want all the boys to contribute and feel a part of it. It's hard when you're on the bench and then you maybe don't get the chances. It's a team effort and a team game, and everybody plays their part in getting to these stages. Great feat.
Super feat. Turns and shoots.
Oh, she's dead.
What an unbelievable finish.
You've been talking about it from the game now. Patrick Mooney is brilliant about using his body. He goes in, he holds the player off now by using his body to find that yard of space now there, and he's had a pop shot from distance and it's just gone in the top corner. So superb.
Unbelievable finish from Patrick Mooney. If a goal is going to win a cup final, that's a goal that is more than worthy of winning any cup final. So good. Just turns, looks up, takes the shot, and that is a finish and a half. He's one that he can tell everybody about.
Well, the best thing nowadays in games, I guess, here, you have it on camera now, don't you? So you can play it back. The boys love a social media post and that there. They'll be playing that back for the next few days. That's for sure. And he could get caught here.
Ridgeway Rovers breaking down the left-hand side. Nathan Boyd.
That was good covering across by Darrell McBann.
It's very good to get his body in front of him. He got a free kick. I thought it was...
He maybe thought he just went slightly over the ball, did he? A little bit, possibly. It was a close call. Ridgeway need to sort of take advantage of some of these now. Like, I mean, being 2-0 down in 44th minute, they need to really get a goal to get themselves back into it.
Free kick to be taken by Nathan Boyd.
Big space at that front post if someone makes a run.
Put in there.
Great ball into the box.
Opportunity. Stick his boot underneath it.
Just couldn't get round on it.
Boot underneath it a bit much. Similar area from where Celtic got their goal from in the first half. So
Keelan Thompson just couldn't get it on target. He was trying to get around on it. I mean, try and hook it back on target. It's a great ball in. So it was from Nathan Boyd from the left hand side.
Another substitution. It's time for Ridgeway Rovers.
It'll be a double sub. Isaac Welch is going to come in, and Robbie Henderson is going to come back on. He actually started off brightly in the first half. Like, I mean, had to go off with a bit of a nosebleed.
Did. So they're taking off Nathan Boyd, who's also had a good game, I thought.
Yeah, he put a real dangerous ball in there in the first half, and he was very, very unlucky. The one he finished in that day was just marginally offside.
So it's all changed here in the second half as Celtic boys lead Ridgeway Rovers 2-0 in this third division cup final. The throw is into Robbie Henderson, only back on the pitch and getting his first touch. Jack Patterson finds Andrew Feely.
Dangerous ball in behind.
Another substitution.
Kevin Rafferty is going to come on.
Substitution made and the game is back underway.
So early introduction straight into it.
By Celtic and cleared by Ridgeway. Ball over the top. Keeper's going to get this one. Oh, it does this time.
Good decision. Composure on the ball. Jack Lachlan. Oh,
It's well done.
nice wee touch.
Oh, that was just, he just used his size, his body there, Keelan Thompson. That's how it's done.
A committed tackle there, so it was when Pierce McGill. Oh, great outside the ball pass. Can he cut it across?
Just shoved out of the way.
Been impressed by Keelan Thompson out there in the middle of the park for Ridgeway. Him and Andrew Feely out there in the middle of the park. The two boys have been excellent. He's back helping out his defence. He seems to be more, Caleb seems to be the more defensive one, not allowing Andrew to get forward a wee bit more. He's pushed a little bit higher in hope of trying to drag his team back into it.
Well, one in the middle of the park there by Darryl Martin. Had the right idea, just unlucky. Hit us.
Ridgeway are committing men forward now. There's 5 up there in the front line, so was in that attack.
Kevin O'Rafferty puts the ball into a dangerous area, but it's going to be dealt with.
Oh,
it's a dangerous back pass there by Oliver Houston.
Pierce McGill put him under pressure. Keep him honest. So Kevin Rafferty's come in and made an instant impact, doesn't he? He played a lovely through ball there a couple of minutes ago, right? So lovely through ball the outside of his right foot. He seemed to have the quality on the ball. It's a good foul. One of them high up in the opposition's half, saving, starting a counter attack.
I think referee's trying to have a word with him. He's not having that out. He's run away. Andrew Feely putting the ball into the box. Has a dig. Might as well. Seen one earlier on in the game. Put Celtic 2-0 up. But
seen his name in lights there, didn't he? Like, I mean, he just scrolls to you. Images of it last night when you were going to bed of it flying into the top corner.
Well played by Celtic. Lorcan Toman sending it down the line. Good defending. Through in by Celtic. Put it. Ooh, that was a decent header.
Travelled a long way.
Yeah, good throw. Throw-ins in this game have been of the highest quality.
Good position in there. Gary McAree, like, in the right position, the right time. Oh, big Caleb Thompson's gone down. He's covered a lot of ground, so he's got a wee holding his hip there, like, a little bit. But he's been excellent today, like, he's covered so much ground and put himself about.
It's a sore one when that goes. Hard to run with. Someone in the last game got taken off with looked like a bad case of cramp. So who's running about in these pitches isn't the easiest.
Yeah, they put so much into it. Like, the boy's not there, and certainly Caleb Thompson not there. He's covered so much ground. He's worked so hard for his team, and he's maybe just feeling the effects of it at this stage. I think if Ridgeway are going to get back into this, they need a goal before very long. Like, they don't want to leave it too much longer. They at least make it nervous for Celtic boys in the last 10 minutes.
I think we use this as an opportunity to have a look at that Celtic goal once again, because you can never see it too many times.
He uses his body really well. Just as the ball comes into him, just as it comes in, yeah, just like rolling to him now, he uses his body in that there to shield the man off. Look, a wee bump into him, uses his strength, and then just spins on it. Like, that's a great hit. They're the things you dream of when you go down the cup finals, that you're going to get on the end of the ones. But he's done that really well all day. So he has, Patrick. He's used his body really, really well about checking people and bouncing off them. And he's not the biggest out there, but he's smart, about knowing his body and how to use it. And he's got a lot of joy today.
Did you ever score any worldies like that guy?
I was always a wee bit about 20 yards deeper than that. Trying to head and kick it clear. Occasionally. Do you know what? It's something that'll stay with you. I scored in a schools cup final out there for when I was in primary school myself. It's many years ago, but it's something I remember very, very clearly. And days like a day and out there, and that goal will be something that they'll have to remember. Unfortunately, I've only the memories of it. Nowadays, the boys have got it on social media, and they'll have access to this game afterwards. And I'm sure that you'll be watching that back in a few years' time. The grandkids will be watching that one.
No, it's super for them to have the coverage even at this level.
It's fantastic. It's a great opportunity for kids now. We showcase for them, and it's something they can have forever for them, It's excellent they cover the games and do such a great job. I've been impressed throughout the day. I've been across a few different sites now. There was over the Blanche earlier on for a final. I've been here, and the set up and the organisation, the work that goes into it's an absolute credit to the South Belfast League and the work that they do on a regular basis. This doesn't happen. The finals are one-offs not there, but this happens every single week. The amount of games and the coordination of it all. The work that goes into it is absolutely colossal.
It's absolutely super work by Andrew Feely down the left-hand side. Plays a good ball in. No, just unlucky. Has another bite of the cherry. Good save. Oh, keeper made the save, and then managed the Galler.
Big chance. It's a big chance at this stage of the game.
That was a really good run by Andrew Feely down the left-hand side. He's been a bright spark in this Ridgeway Rovers team. Yeah,
for sure. He's been excellent. He's been a real standout for them. Today, him and Isaac in the middle of, and Caleb in the middle of the park have been excellent. Jack will be watching that one back, and he'll want that again. He'll show that little bit of composure out there just to go back across the goalkeeper.
Over the top, and just an opportunity for Andrew Feely. Maybe could have put the ball into the middle of the team tie, but these things happen.
Yeah, at this stage of the game, you're hoping for something a bit spectacular. maybe hit one and it goes back in the net and gives everybody a big lift. And that day, what you really want to do is put pressure on Celtic boys for the last 10 minutes of the game. It is so it doesn't just coast out and drift away from you. You know, that'll be a disappointment for them if they let the game just drift away. So if they can really push on, like, I mean, and a big rally in the next 5 minutes, that'll make it a nervy finish for Celtic boys. Another sub being made there.
Yeah, and coming on for Ridgeway Rovers is Matthew Kinnear, getting the run out, the number 10, hoping to have an impact. Celtic on the attack.
Oh, don't let it bounce. Well done.
They did well. I don't think there was any shout from the keeper there, so he did the right thing.
Wee Luke Smith had an excellent game at the back for Ridgeway too. He's done really, really well and kept wee Jared Mallon relatively quiet.
Throw by Celtic, good throw by Celtic. Just slowing it down, I think.
Yeah, taking an age for this ball to come in.
It's easily dealt with by Ridgeway.
Yeah, good feet.
Or Houston. It's super feet there by Jack Patterson. Celtic not committing too many men forward, just keeping the organisation, not allowing for any counter attacks. When you're 2-0 up, it's all about game management, guy.
For sure, like, I mean, all you want to do is get to that final whistle. Like, you know what I mean? If you're in the winning position, you want to frustrate the opposition and keep it in their half of the pitch. Now, like, I mean, because you can't do much damage from there. Good feet, young Mallon.
Mallon plays it out into the middle. It's now out in this right hand side once again.
Nice wee spill it. Wow, and it's in early. Oh, Mallon's
good
on
ball.
It. Oh, keeper.
Ball's well played by the keeper.
Snaps a counter attack. Oh, like a wee bit of pace. Just done well.
Good opportunity here for Ridgeway Rovers. Is he going to squirt? Is he going to have a go? Oh, he's just trying to take on one too many.
He was just trying to get it back onto the right foot, wasn't he?
Yeah. Maybe should have squirted. Jack Patterson was waiting in the middle, no man on him.
Always committed to that.
Here we go, Celtic on the attack. Mallon waiting in the middle. Does get it. Turns. Oh, it's a free kick. It's going to be a yellow card. It's going to be the first booking of the match.
Luke Smith on Jared Mallon too. That was a great touch now. A great wee Cruyff turn now, like, to me, to do the man. I thought he kind of was going to hold it in myself and that, and Luke committed to making the tackle. He's just turned him lovely.
Does well to get away from his man, breaking down the left.
Great awareness to do the wee turn. There's a great bit of skill.
Probably a foul that the defender had to make.
Yeah, for sure. There we go again. You got no choice. If that ball goes past you, the man doesn't. He fancies this now, right? I mean, on the angle, he's going to have a dip here, I think.
Again, Celtic not committing too many men forward. How's it go?
Oh,
good keeping.
Save. Good strike, good save.
Oh, that's a good ball in.
Good defending.
Very good defending. There was an opportunity there for Little.
Luke Smith again. He's been excellent, so he has at the back for Ridgeway. He's a really good game, like, so he has. He's kept them largely at bay, and that, like, so he has the Celtic boys. He couldn't have given much more.
As an ambitious effort.
And you can't score from a short road, that's for sure.
Wonder how many cars drive down there and get whacked with balls.
Must go through a mountain of balls down here, Seaview. It would make you cry. No overhead height allowed.
Ridgeway on the attack now with Andrew Feely. Feely.
Can't help but feeling that there's something's going to happen. It's going to have to come through Andrew Feely and that there to make something happen, you know. He's the one that you're feeling that they can open up his defence and maybe be a bit of brilliance, but he's putting so much work in that there. Like, I mean, I'm sure he's starting to feel it at this stage.
Clicked on. Mount. Just needed to take a look up there, really. There was no one really available. Patrick Mooney was trying to get there, but just did long for him.
Michael Madden's done a really good job for his team. He's sat in front there, like, I mean, he's done a lot of, not all the ugly stuff and that in football, blocking holes and getting into gaps and stuff, I guess, for his team defensively. He's done really well.
On, here we go, Ridgeway Rovers, one-on-one, and there it is, it's that man, it's Andrew Feely. You just said it, Gary, and he delivered for his team. They're back in this with 10 minutes to go.
Well, yeah, if you want 10 minutes to go, you can make them sweat out there now. It becomes very nervy. It looked very comfortable for Celtic boys, but Andrew's just changed the game for them, like, I mean, and if the threat was going to come, it definitely was going to come through him. He's been a real bright spark for Ridgeway. He's full of running, full of legs, and he's got real quality. He's got a lovely left foot. He has, and he's just showed his quality and his composure, because that's a lovely tucked away finish, like, you know. He's still giving keeper no chance.
Isaac Welsh showed good vision to find Andrew Feely, and Andrew Welsh actually just received the ball from him outside of the foot pass. So a great goal all round, and well done to Feely for sticking it away, and game on.
For sure, now, like, I mean, now it becomes a completely different scenario. Celtic boys will now start feeling a wee bit tightening up a little bit. It is, they'll not want to give anything else away and out there, otherwise they're going to be dragged into extra time. But it just shows you just got to stay in the fight sometimes as long as you can, and make it nervy for the opposition, because that's what happens. It's at this stage now there, they can gamble and throw the kitchen sink at it. Celtic boys will be at the stage now thinking, do we hang on or do we go for another goal, or how do we play this, like, you know, and you get caught doing neither or. So you're doing, and it makes it a nervy situation. So, you know, it's still all to play for.
Hopefully we'll see a bit of a frantic finish to this, and what's been a fine game of football so far.
Both teams have been excellent, so they have. They've been absolutely first class. Like, I mean, they've given it their all. You can see the effort the boys are putting in, but you'll start seeing it now in their legs and that, like, I mean, a wee bit.
Opportunity now for Ridgeway Rovers to break.
Yeah, so the boys are trying to get back in their numbers. There's Jared Mallon getting back.
Oh, he tried to tap one of them tactical fouls.
Yeah.
Ball is put in. Oh, good. Looked like it was going to be an OG. It's hard to tell from where we're sitting.
It's a timely intervention, because the big striker was around the middle of the park and out there ready, and he was completely unmarked if he doesn't make the contact with the ball. But Celtic boys getting caught and strung out a little bit now, like, I mean, and Ridgeway look strong now in the finish. They look still full of legs and still full of running. This is a stage of management you don't enjoy whenever you're sitting on the edge of it, especially when you're trying to hang on to a win.
Corner put in by Ridgeway Rovers. Cleared initially by Celtic. Ridgeway Rovers back in possession. Oh, that's good football.
It's right, Patterson.
Beats one.
Oh.
He just needs to turn. So he does.
Oh, good composure.
Brilliant. Had lots of shouts on the bench. Hampton.
It's good composure from Oliver Houston there, like, I mean, just to check inside and play the simple pass. So the boys going to make a few other changes. Michael Madden's worked themselves tirelessly. He's come off and that, like, I mean, he's going to get a blow.
And the captain's armband over.
Keane Little on.
Gary O'Mackery now the captain for Celtic boys.
Young man's got their own side.
Here we are.
Can he?
There it is. That should win the cup for Celtic boys. Jared Mallon, he has had a very good game. He's just looked the part the whole afternoon, and he deserves that.
Yeah, there's the two boys that scored the goal for the standouts for me, and that they're like a young Jared Mallon that there shows all his quality to hold off the last defender. He just got the wrong side of him for once, and that Luke Smith wasn't touched tight. He played on the other side, and he got on the wrong side of him, and then he's showed great composure to loft it over the goalkeeper, and it's a great finish. He's showing quality right from the off, and that then as early as the 2 minutes in, you can see his quality with his touch and his hold-up play, and he just has a bit of awareness about him and athleticism, and you knew he was going to have a big influence in this game. It is. I think you'd like to think that they're now at this stage with only 5 minutes to go, 2 goals is just a bit too much to ask for Ridgeway. Just when they were looking to start to look like they were going to get back and hold a threat for the equaliser.
Certainly since the goal, Ridgeway looked like they were on the ascendancy and looking for that second, but you're always vulnerable when you are chasing a game like that, and Celtic, that was a great finish.
It certainly was. The quality of the goals has been really, really good today, lads. It was really, really good.
It's been a highly entertaining game. I've really enjoyed it.
Yep, for sure. Two teams giving their absolute all, and there's a lot of quality, out there in show too. Been really impressed with a number of people, Andrew Feely and Caleb Thompson and Luke Smith and out there especially for Ridgeway, But again, I think Michael Madden done a great job defending that, but Jared Mallon for me and that there shows a little bit of a class in that, He's got a lot about him, the kid. He has, and he's popped up with the big moments in the game.
Free kick taken by keeper.
Mallon again working back in that behind that there, helping his team out.
Patrick Mooney had a lot of time and does just they had the right idea there. It was the run wasn't made by Mooney, but
Patrick Mooney's had a good game as well, I have to say. He took his goal brilliantly. It's warmed out there for the kids as well today, it's very, very close. It's just warm, and
I was going to say earlier on, I'm surprised the two keepers have the long
long-sleeve shirts.
The long-sleeve shirts and the tights or whatever it is. Only two, they'll be absolutely roasting.
I don't fancy sliding around that grass either, on that pitch, burn a leg to yourself. Wee Jack Loughlin comes off now. What a brilliant ball he put on to start the scoring, it was an absolutely first-class ball he put in. He's had an excellent game in the middle of the park for Celtic boys as well.
Celtic searching for a fourth. That was
good break.
Good break by the team. It looked like it was going to maybe come to something, but fizzles out, and it's now through into Celtic. The dying embers of this game, and it looks like Celtic boys are going to get the win, going to get their hands on that trophy.
Yeah, and over the course of the game they probably have been the team that's slightly edged it, with the more clear-cut chances and a wee bit more of attack and threat over the whole course of the game. But it's been a very evenly contested game, and Ridgeway can certainly hold their heads high. They've put a lot of work and a lot of effort into the game.
By the keeper. Celtic just being relentless now with their possession, just chance after chance trying to create. Cleared. Oh, lost.
Yeah, he just
didn't know where the ball went.
Bounced up on him.
Ridgeway to try and launch one last attack, which you'd imagine will be nothing more than a consolation if they score from it.
The referee's the whistle in his mouth there. I don't think there's too long left to play on this one.
Keith will gather.
Unlucky lad.
You will imagine that will be that.
He's maybe just caught him on the way through whenever Caleb Thompson went to try and head the ball. I think he's just caught the wee keeper's elbow, possibly, like, you mean, for no fault of the goalkeeper at all. He's had an excellent game, so he has, Caleb Thompson. He's given everything for his team and that, like, I mean, real team player, like, I mean, he works so hard and keeps it nice and simple. But it is, all in all, like I said, there's been a few standout players. So in the game out there have been fantastic.
Bit of a stoppage in play whilst the young player gets some treatment.
Maybe a sore one. Maybe just took it on the. He jumped as the goalkeeper caught the ball. Like, I think he's just jumped up and maybe just caught his elbow, possibly, or his hand, possibly.
But maybe it wasn't a wee break in play. We'll have a look at the third and what looks like to be the winner.
Bit of a hopeful ball over the top, but Mallon's reading it really well, isn't he? And he gets in underneath him. But it was really, really difficult, and what a lovely composed finish that is to win it. That's a great goal to finish it. Good striker, always on his toes, expecting that, like waiting for the bounce. But a superb finish, absolutely superb.
The goals today have been of the highest quality.
They really have. Jerry Mallon certainly has a touch of class about him.
Keeper kicks it long. Ridgeway Rovers on the attack again. Oh, Foodie was trying to get his second.
The old school sweeper keeper. Oh, he's ran through here, Patterson. Just slipped Feeney in.
Unlucky. Fair play to Ridgeway Rovers. They're playing this game as if it's the 50th, you know.
Yeah, they've got good energy and good legs. And they've not given it up. Oh, there's a wee half chance again. That's maybe enough to see it out now, like, isn't it? Mallon again doing a great job.
Here we go. Celtic have an opportunity to break.
Yeah.
They're happy enough just to pass it about the middle.
Done a good job for his team there, holding the ball in and keeping it up.
Here we go. Slipping down the right hand side. Decides to keep hold of possession.
Just ran it out, unfortunately.
Yeah. Referee playing plenty of additional time. At this stage, I'm sure Celtic just want to hear the final whistle and get their hands on that trophy.
For sure.
But here we go again, Ridgeway Rovers with an opportunity to break. I feel he's not going to be able to get that.
I think that's us now.
And there it is. Final whistle. Celtic boys under 15s are champions of the South Belfast Youth Football League 3rd Division Cup. And this will mean a lot to these players, Gary. No matter what age group, no matter what level of football, all the medals count.
Winning cup games and that there, like I say, it's the memories you make. It's not actually even the medal or whatever that is, just the memories that you make and that feeling of being involved in that there. You can walk around their estates or their houses and that they're feeling like lords and that, like, for the next few days and that there's a real buzz for them, which is fantastic. I mean, and they deserve it. Like, I mean, certainly Celtic boys and that there just edged the game over the course of it, but Ridgeway and that there give a really good account of themselves. Like, some really fantastic individual performances, but I think Celtic boys just as a team had that wee bit more togetherness and stuck at it, and that wee bit of quality into our Mallon at the end to go and see the game out. But a superb game of football.
So we're going to leave you with the goals, and then we will be back for the trophy presentation in a few minutes' time. The stripes, the hoops. So here we go. First of all, we have the runners-up medals. It's never the medal that anyone wants to receive, Gary, but you know, it has to be winners and losers.
Yeah, absolutely, and they can hold their head up really, really high. Like I say, they give a fantastic account of themselves, and it wasn't much in between the two teams. There's a little bit of quality with the finish and that, like a great ball in for Celtic boys for the first goal, and that there, quality third goal, and that there, lovely finish, and what a hit and that there for the second. So they had to score 3 spectacular goals in order to beat them, but it shows you how tight it was. But like I said, as they can go away with their heads held out high, and that they've done fantastically well.
And of course, Belfast Celtic boys rather, they are the the winners on the day. They'll be absolutely delighted. They'll be looking at their medals. I'm sure some of them will probably be walking around their estates with their medals.
No doubt. There's absolutely no doubt about that. You know, I'd have it on that for 3 days afterwards. Is that not a rule?
I run a marathon relay and didn't take mine off, so...
Just right. You're just right. They were super, like, I mean, like I said, it was a really, really good game of football, and the quality of the goals, and that, they're all free goals. Andrew Feely's goal and that was superb. What a break. And composure to slip it in at the near post there.
Here we go with them up to collect their winners' medals. They'll enjoy this moment. They'll savour this moment. That this age group, so many teams sort of split up and go their separate ways.
They do, unfortunately. That's just the nature of football. Like, I mean, it's just that when you get to be that 15 age group and that there, as you transition across, a lot of teams finish up at 16s and there's no pathway beyond that at certain clubs, like, you know. So it's brilliant though that you can sign off of this here. It'll make the memories of the whole time they spent with it. This will be the lasting memories of Celtic Boys. But it is, and Celtic Boys now there for years now, like, have been a great flagship club and that for the whole of Northern Ireland. Like, I mean, they've been superb. They can produce player after player. Like, I mean, I know quite a number of guys up there, Big Liam and Corden and that, and they've had an exceptional year in that. 06s, the 07s are flying, the 05s are in a cup finals again, like, I mean, so, and again, and this wee team and that there's are holding up their end of the club too, like, I mean, which is superb.
And there we go, they left the trophy up aloft, absolutely delighted. Congratulations to Celtic Boys on winning this under 13s 3rd Division Cup. Well deserved, and congratulations. So thanks very much for joining us here on SBYFL TV. I've been Matthew Brown. Gary, thanks so much for coming along. It's been a super afternoon and really good football.
Thanks for having me, Matthew. I really enjoyed it. Like, I mean, and listen, like I said before, South Belfast League are doing an unbelievable job and that, and it's brilliant. They're showcasing these events and that there for these kids and creating memories for them for a lifetime. So well done, yous.
Thanks very much for joining us, folks, and I'll see you again in 10 minutes' time for our next game in this Cup Finals day. Hello and welcome to the 5th game of this afternoon, and it is St Malachy's Cosmos against Ardoyne Youth Club in the Under-13s First Division Cup Final. I'm your commentator Matthew Brown, and joining me today is Aaron Agnew.
Is that the introduction you've given me? No. I'm not quite Mark Smith or Gary Haberns level, but I'll have to jump in and help you out for this one.
From Irish League legends to an Irish League legend.
Absolutely. I could run you off my Football Manager CV if you want.
So today we're going to see if we can get a look at the teams. We have for St Malachy's, we have Rory Vernon in goals, followed by number 2 Darragh Fitzgerald. Shay McKernan is number 3, Caleb Reid at number 4, Noah Bell number 5, number 6 is Leo McVicker, number 7 is Tiernan Brannigan, 8 TJ Donaghy, 9 is Rossa Maitland, 10 John Lindsay, and 11 is Rory Long.
Just have to look at the St Malachy's team, Matthew. One of the names that stands out to me is number 5, Noah Bell, defender. I can remember him through the South Belfast representative programme. He's a talented defender. He's actually the captain, so he must be rated very highly with the St Malachy's.
And the Ardoyne team, which we're hoping to see up on the screen now. So in goals for Ardoyne is number 1 Sean Hockey, number 2 is Aidan Scullion, 3 Jude Rooney, 5 Conor Fitzpatrick, 7 is Derek McCuckian, 8 Ryan O'Neill, 10 Conal Burns, 11 Killian McMullen, 18 Matthew Gallagher, Kieran McDyer and Steve McLaughlin, and we are underway.
This Ardoyne team, Matthew's actually managed by Cliftonville legend George McMullen. This is his young son playing it right back there, Killian. And to be fair, when you have a look at him, he's spitting an image of George.
I don't know if that's a compliment or not.
No, he's a solid enough right back. Ardoyne again have a couple of good players. Their left back Jude Rooney is in the league representative side. They've Killian and they've Ryan O'Neill at the back, and then their goalkeeper Sean. Capable enough players, and I'd imagine both of these sides here will be well coached, well drilled, and you'll see the ball on the ground for large parts of it.
We have Ardoyne just seeing the ball out. Oh, it's out for a throw in to St Malachy's. Throw taken by Shane McKernan. He's going to get another bite at the cherry.
It's great for these players to be playing on such a ground like Seaview, isn't it?
It's amazing that the game is playing in the Premier League ground, and earlier on in the game, obviously, it's sort of faded away now, but earlier in the game there was Crusaders players sitting watching the games, and they had a really good crowd, and there still is a crowd here now, but it's an amazing experience for them.
And obviously the opportunity to have their game streamed live on YouTube, it's brilliant.
Well, there's an absolute worldly scored in the previous game, and if anyone scores a worldly like that in this, they'll have it forever and be able to show it to their kids in years to come when their kids are playing under 13s football.
Well, that's it. That's what it's about. They've got them opportunities. I can remember my mates were always used to go on about scoring this goal and scoring that goal, and they've never anywhere to show or prove it. So the fact that these guys can have the opportunity to have it here is brilliant, I feel.
So we have a free kick for St Malachy's. For a throw in to Ardoyne.
Just having a look at the setup of both sides here to see how they've set up. The first couple of games today, Matthew, teams sort of set up 3-5-2, 3-4-3 and 4-3-3. So it's just interesting to see, down the age groups, what formation is popular for the teams to use.
TJ Donaghy going to try and put a ball in. This is good opportunity for the first opportunity of the game. Oh, it's a really good ball. Oh, it's a shot, just not enough power on the shot. That's unlucky there for Rossa Maitland. So it is a corner to St Malachy's, who have seen the better of the play so far.
This game is 30 minutes each way at under 13th age group as well, so it makes a big difference, especially for the kids at this age, to the 10 minutes once you go up the age groups.
Corner is put in, and it's straight out.
There's a wee glancing header there at the front post by John Lindsay from St Malachy's there. Been quite guided beyond the keeper.
What about the size of these nets with the keepers?
Yeah, no, it's definitely a disadvantage to the keepers. But Sean and nets for Ardoyne, he's a handy enough keeper. But if somebody hits a shot's way above you, then there's very little you can actually do about it.
Penalty kicks, you get them in the right place, they're goals.
Well, that's it, yeah.
But it's a bright start here for St Malachy's. Ardoyne on the turn. Headed clear by St Malachy's. It's good defensive clearance. Not afraid to use their heads. They're trying to ban it at some levels of football. Throw into St Malachy's. Ardoyne clear their lines. For Ardoyne. An opportunity now for St Malachy's to build up some passes to play. Play down in the left wing. It's well played. Shane McKernan does well when his team is through. Easily gathered at the back. St Malachy's having a much better play here in the opening stages. Good opportunity now for Rory Long on the left hand side. Put a ball in, just gets cut out by the Ardoyne defence. Here's St Malachy's once again with Leo McVicker putting the ball into the middle. Ball over the top. There to be one. Cleared by Ryan O'Neill. TJ Donaghy. Ball in. Dealt with the keeper. Trying to break. First opportunity they've really got. Killian McMullen. Well intercepted. Here's an opportunity. First, and an offside flag just goes up. Rossa Maitland unlucky there not to be able to break through. Would have been a one-on-one situation.
It's an interesting start to this final. It was stand down the sideline there when both teams were making their way in, Matthew, and couple of kids that had actually made a comment that they were nervous, and so looking at them so far, both sides, it seems to be end to end. Nobody seems to be panicking too much thus far.
Good start from both teams. They're showing composure and don't seem to be letting the nerves get the better of them. Ardoyne, and that is McMullen. Smalky's on in the direction of their own goal. Ardoyne with an opportunity now to put some men forward. Knocked down the line. Some Allagies. Lovely flick over the top. Oh, he just took it first time there, and he probably had the chance to dribble with it a bit.
Yeah, he had a lot more time than he probably thought. He's a couple of times that he's got in here down this left hand side, and Killian for Ardoyne's had a good start to the game as well. Maybe he wants to get forward a bit too much, or there's, if you look at St Malachy's front line, there's a lot of players that are sort of leaning on this side, so Killian's not sure which one to go with at times.
Now just a break down the right hand side for Ardoyne. Conor Fitzpatrick tries to put a ball in, but it's just too short. Tries to win back possession straight away, but that is easily dealt with, and it's out for a St Malachy's through. Just a bit of a stop in play. I think he's trying to steal a few yards.
As they all do. Wait till they're adults playing senior football, and you have supporters gurning at them for every yard that they steal.
They're using the magic foam for throw-ins, so
don't give them any ideas.
Ardoyne with a bit of space in the middle. Aidan Scullion. Here we go, an opportunity for Ardoyne. Good turn, and the ball's away. That was really well done. Now Liam McVicker on the ball, just loses out to Kelly McMullen. Kelly McMullen spreading it out to the left wing. Cut out by the centre half. Good opportunity for Kieran McDowell. That is an offside. So what way has the, you're involved with the South Belfast League, Aaron, and what sort of way has the under-13s league shaped up this year?
It's, obviously since COVID, these kids here will be playing what should be on paper their first year at 9 or at 11 aside. They've been playing obviously 9 aside before that, but they've missed quite a lot of football through COVID. So trying to identify where the levels are is a bit difficult. So at the start of the season, went into, I wouldn't say sort of placement games, but Rob and the league committee had sort of structured it in a way where they were playing competitive games in a shortened version of a season. That sort of put them into a cup competition, and then following on from the cup competition at Christmas, they went into a league format, again a shortened version, and then into what we're here for today, a cup format based on where the end of the season. And this is the first division, so it's the second tier. You would go Premier Division and down to First Division. Ardoyne and St Malachy's both compete really well in the First Division, and certainly would hold their own if it was a 12-14 league Premier Division. So the standard of football at 13s is extremely high. And again, just looking at both teams on the pitch here, you can see that they're comfortable on the ball. They're not panicking. They're not just launching it forward. They're seeing lovely turns. You've seen the centre half, Caleb Reid there for St Malachy's. Didn't panic. He didn't put it into Rosette. He was just composed and composing the ball and done a Cruyff turn out. Not that it would advise every kid at centre half to do Cruyff turns when they're under pressure, but it's given them the freedom to actually play, which is the important thing. They're having good coaches. Goldern shouldering down at them to get rid of it, to get it forward. They've got coaches encouraging them to actually get the ball down and express themselves and play football, which is refreshing. It's why this country has progressed massively in terms of youth football and the players that it's producing.
And do you think that the missing out in the football for so long through COVID will have hindered the development of these players at all, or do you think that it's just straight back up where you left off?
I don't think so too much. I thought necessarily at the time naturally you're going to have kids that have dropped off because other sports, especially this age where the transition from primary school to secondary school, schools dictate maybe certain sports is favoured. Kids will play football. Kids are going to play football out in the street with their friends, join a club, whatever's nearby. There's plenty of opportunities for kids, not only within their clubs but within extra training Sundays, programs set on by leagues or going elsewhere and getting extra coaching and contact time. So that was never about years ago, and we were still producing players. So the fact that the kids have got opportunities like that now, it's only going to benefit the individual.
It was an end-to-end start to this game so far, with neither team really having the upper hand. After a bright start from St Malachy's, Ardoyne have definitely got a foothold in the game. They're both going toe-to-toe now.
I think nothing really clear-cut so far. Both teams have got themselves forward and just missed that final cutting edge. We've seen on the left-hand side here Rory Long for St Malachy's had time to take an extra touch and work his way in. So we're just waiting for that golden chance to see who's going to pop up and put their name on the spotlight.
Opportunity now for Ardoyne, and it's a great goal, great finish. Lost him, mate. Sorry, it's not even sure who it was scored the goal there. Did you see your top?
It was number 9, but unfortunately the team sheets we have doesn't have a number 9, so it's very unfortunate for that kid. It's just scored a goal at Seaview. I'm going to have to text down to somebody here to make sure that
they get a shout out.
He definitely gets a shout out.
See, the number 9 on the team for St Malachy's, Ross Maitland, was near crediting him with an OG, but it was definitely the number 9 for Ardoyne. Great finish, great composure in front of goal. Now down for a bit of a stoppage in play. We will find out. We will find out that number 9's name, because he deserves to have his name in lights.
That's exactly. I've just after saying that somebody's going to put their name and give themselves an opportunity to put their name in lights, and at the minute he's the unnamed player, the player with no name. So no, we'll get across here and try and get that changed.
All the way through. Ball in, being chased there by Conor Fitzpatrick.
Ardoyne under 15s actually won the Premier section earlier on, the under 15s Premier Cup final this morning at 9 o'clock. That competition is actually named after Jerry Thompson in his memory. So this under 13s side has the chance to do an Ardoyne double today.
Ardoyne could be flooded with medals this weekend. Out for a goal kick, and Ardoyne are on top since their goal. Really, they're parked in the St Malachy's half. We can have a look at the goal here. Still name pending, but here we go. Just finds himself in a bit of space from the clearance, I think it was. Yeah, and at the back post. Cuts in. Lovely finish into the bottom corner. Oh, it's an equaliser for St Malachy's. Whilst we were looking at the replay of that goal, straight back in it. We will get that up on a replay for you.
Ross Maitland on the score sheet for St Malachy's, number 9, both number 9 scoring.
I credited him with the goal in the first. And for the first one, and he got the equaliser.
Ross Maitland scoring the equaliser for St Malachy's, just as Crusaders have actually equalised in the Irish Cup final on the screen beyond us, Matthew.
Well, this is the main cup final that matters at this moment in time.
Absolutely.
It was a lovely touch. It was under pressure from the keeper, took a lovely touch and just buried it, and that was a super finish. So well done to Maitland. Both number 9s on the score sheet in what is shaping up to be a cracking game so far, just beyond the halfway point. Good football from St Malachy's. And now Ardoing on the attack. Lovely through ball. Conal Burns onto the wing. Lovely play. Oh, there was a bit of a flailing arm there. Referee didn't see it, didn't give anything. Oh, he can count himself maybe lucky there. The number 11, Killian McMahon. Ross Maitland a bit aggrieved. Here's an opportunity once again for Ardoing. Scored into the box. Defender gets there. Shot from distance from Aidan Scullion onto the shore road.
Actually having a look just at the team sheets that we have been given, and just going through the Ardoing team and trying to just identify where everyone is and who's wearing what number, and the only number I can't identify so far is number 22, Stephen McLaughlin. So maybe that is Stephen McLaughlin wearing number 9 this afternoon. We're still obviously waiting to get confirmation on that.
We will get confirmation on that soon, I'm sure. That's a bizarre colour of ball.
And there's another just bizarre colour of ball as well.
Green ball on a green pitch with a team playing on a green kit. What could possibly go wrong? So we'll switch to the winter ball. No snow today. Good play by Leo McVicker. Looking for the free kick. Referee lets play go. Ball over the top from Ardoing. Conor Fitzpatrick chases it down. Over the head of Kelly McMahon, who is putting in a shift. There we go, St Malachy's charging down on goal with John Lindsay. Has an opportunity. Oh, he just went for the left-hand side of the goal when the right-hand side is possibly the easier option, but
done very well there to get into that position. Just as he's about to pull the trigger, I think there's just a smart bit of defending from Matthew Gallagher from Ardoing. He's sort of leant on him, and unfortunately for the forward, he's dragged the shot wide.
On Sloan, clear. Ardoing on the attack once more. Darragh McCucken. Well defended. St Malachy's definitely helping get a sub today, because Pierce Tierney's on the pitch.
Yeah, no, keep roll on, roll off. So they could be rolling players on at any stage. Probably should be sent to the fourth official, but we'll give them the benefit of the doubt, because they're not used to having linesmen and fourth officials in these games.
Right, I was wondering, I thought, right, because the first 2 games of the afternoon that I commentated on was linesman or fourth official flag up, you know.
think he has came on for the number 11. His number 11 is over on this left-hand side here that Pearce is sitting on.
Billy McMullen in possession. Good pass into the feet of Gurkin. Cut out by Darragh Fitzgerald. Cleared up the pitch by Pierce Tierney. And so first from Malachy's through. Again, high quality Aaron in terms of the pass. I'm really impressed with the passages of play, the passing, the keeping the ball down in the pitch. We've seen so far we've seen the under 15s earlier on. I would say that this game here is of as high, if not a higher standard in the way they've been playing.
Yeah, when you go up the sort of age groups, to try and sort of target, they played the teams 2 and 3 times in the season, so they know they're strong in areas, and they know where they can be got at in areas. So there's a bit more of tactics deployed in terms of, right, let's play them in behind because they're maybe slow at the back, or they play a high line. Where again, like I said, at this age, it's just about getting the ball down and playing and expressing themselves, and both sides here have done that in abundance.
Certainly doing a good job of it. Very entertaining game so far. Lots of good passing and movement. Keeper kicks the luminous orange ball long. Killian Murphy, or McMullen rather. McMullen once more in possession. Does well. McDowell just misses out. Liam McVicker wins a free kick for St Malachy's. Nothing between the two teams so far.
No, Ardoyne had grabbed the game's opening goal when there was very little chances, and St Malachy's hit back straight away, and they didn't start feeling sorry for themselves or get upset. They conceded the goal, they dusted it down, they just went again, and that's exactly what you sort of want. You don't want them to be dwelling on any of the mistakes that they make.
Cleared by McMullen and stuck into the stands in the Rose Head.
That's in the Rose Head. I think we're going to have to get a new football there. I think our tried and trusted ball boy, young Matt, the New Hill frontman. New Hill's Peter Crouch is going to get the ball here. Big long throw onto the pitch.
Oh, good touch.
It's a great touch. Pulled it out of the air. Noah Bell coming to win it from the back there. Smalley's captain.
Captains be hoping to get their hands on the trophy at the end.
Bit of a weird sort of atmosphere here at Seaview, Matt, because obviously Crusaders are in a big game. You've got supporters over there who didn't get tickets and are watching it on the big screen, and there's music playing, but for the players in the pitch it must be pretty weird. There's maybe a bit of a disco going on in the background. I
did say to Gary Haverin when we were off air in the previous game that the neighbours' heads must be demented between the loud music and then balls hitting their cars.
Aye, footballs. Crusaders have benefited from having a venue like Seaview, where they're getting that income, and but every night of the week it must be busy, just from 5 o'clock onwards straight through. I would say it's just constant.
And car parking's a nightmare around here.
Yeah, it's not a strong point.
St Malachy's trying to play the through ball to Ross Maitland for his second game, but just doesn't manage to get that far. Well defended by Darragh Fitzgerald. Into the last few minutes of this first half, nothing separates the two sides. It's looked like a bit of a late challenge, but the referees let the play go. No, he's called it back now.
I've been impressed with Killian McMullen down this right hand side. Very, very composed. The ball gets forward, and he's hit a strong tackle there, to be fair. He just gets up and tries to play on.
No ruling about it. The St. Troop must learn that when they leave youth football. So Malaghy's with the route one to try and get in behind. Good defending. Very well played there from John Lindsay. Malaghy's defending well here. The turnovers of play are crazy. It's just you have the ball, we have the ball, you have the ball, we have the ball. There's no sort of, it's very much 50-50% possession game here.
That's it. I can see maybe the midfielders trying to get on the ball. We'll have a chance here. Trey McKibben
tries to spread it out, but that is cut out by Dar Fitzgerald. Bit of joy on the right hand side for Tiernan Flanagan, but goes out for a throw. So Malaghy's now in possession. John Lindsay will turn. Now we've got Pierce Tierney just on the edge of the 18, couldn't get a shot away.
It's that left hand side I mentioned about. It's just a big gaping space, and McMullen feels he has to go inside and pick a man up, and he's leaving a player out here on the left.
There's half time in the game. It is St Malaghy's 1, Ardoyne 1 in an entertaining first half of football, all scores level. Hopefully more of the same in the second half, but a few more goals, Aaron.
Absolutely, yeah. No, it's been a great first half here in this final. Ardoyne taking the lead, and St Malaghy's hitting back straight away. Both teams getting the ball down, well coached, well drilled, and it's been great so far.
We will see you in the second half for the rest of this under-13s First Division Cup final. Welcome back for this second half of St Malachy's against Ardoyne Youth Club.
Before we get the second half underway, just like to congrats St Malachy's old boys under 14s. Their second team actually won the league title last week, and over on the far side they're being presented with their league trophy from the South Belfast Youth League committee members.
So congratulations to them.
Well done. I'm wondering, can their first team match that today with the under 14s, sorry, the under 13s cup?
So the referee is just get off the pitch, he's saying.
Must have a table book somewhere.
Referee is waiting until every last person is off the pitch. I don't know what he's. And we did find out that the goal scorer, we should say, in the first half for Ardoyne, it was indeed Stephen McLaughlin. So Stephen McLaughlin is the number 9. We had him down as number 22 in our team sheet. So well done, Stephen. Great goal to put your team 1-0 up. And then of course the opposite number 9, Russell Maitland, levelled the scores up. So in for an exciting second half here.
Just having a look to see if there's any changes in shape. It's still the same. The only difference for Ardoyne, Matthew, is they've put number 5, Conor Fitzpatrick, down the middle, and moved Conal Burns onto the right hand side. There's a couple of times in the first half Conor Fitzpatrick actually had a run down the right hand side and decided to move him inside as a central striker, if you want to call it. Maybe they're looking to exploit the middle of the pitch this time.
So it is a throw in to Ardoyne on the far side of the pitch. And of course, just to let the viewers at home know that if it does remain all square on the final whistle, then it will go straight to penalties. So no extra time at this level, just straight into penalties. Everyone loves a penalty shootout. That should be fun with the size of the nets and the size of the goalkeepers.
Yeah, there's been plenty of finals I've seen where it's went down to the keepers and you're talking like 11-10s, or yeah, they can go on for quite some time, and it's nerve-wracking, especially this age. You get the final and you end up losing it through a penalty shootout, but such as football, that's what it's there for. It's to look at the draw. It's a lottery at that stage.
Effort. Right for a goal kick.
A couple of inches to the right there, and I wouldn't be giving the Ardoyne keeper much hope of actually saving that.
St Malachy's now with John Lindsay down that right hand side. Just runs it out of play.
Right. Tackle there. Strong tackle by Pierce Tierney.
Scullion from Ardoyne. Well, when his team is through. throws taken into the feet. It's good play. So he's on. Shay McKernan launches it up the pitch, but it goes out for a Ardoyne throw. Subdued start to the second half, but I'm sure it will brighten up soon. Ardoyne clearing the lines.
A powerful header there by Noah Bell, captain of Malaghy's. In terms of South Belfast league structure, Malaghy's have a number of teams in sort of the lower end of the South Belfast Youth League, under 13s, under 14s. They're very, very strong age groups, even under 12s and 11s. Ardoyne are always thereabouts. They've had teams over the years that have gotten the finals. Mentioned the under 15s earlier on. They had the talented 2000s age group. It's one of them communities. There's a couple of teams up there. You've got Ardoyne, you've got Crumlin Star, and you've got Shamrock, all in the same catchment area. But Ardoyne and Crumlin Star both are at this age group.
That was really good play there from Stephen McLaughlin. Just took it right out to the byline, and it looked to me like he'd won his team a throw, but the referees give it the other way. So
I thought it was a throw into Ardoyne himself.
Good headed clearance. St Malachy's try to break. It's Ethan Doyle down the middle. Big, strong player. Probably the biggest player on the pitch now.
Yeah, good powerful run there by Doyle. He'll certainly be a big difference in this game as it goes on. Physical presence, just needs to use it to his advantage. Maybe sitting a wee bit too deep there. If he's playing in centre midfield, he would need to get himself up the pitch.
I'm just thinking later on, Knockbreda Academy play Lisburn, FC Lisburn, and if Crusaders win that cup, this place is going to be mental.
Yeah, no, I can imagine so well here. See for them players that are playing later on, the fact that game, Crusaders and Ballymena in the Irish Cup final today, Crusaders will win and come back here. There could be thousands watching that. South Belfast Youth League game, so it'd be magic for them players, providing the behaviours grand.
Yeah. Smalley's just looking to apply a bit of pressure now. Haven't really troubled goalkeeper this half whatsoever. Ardoyne very much most of the play being in this Malachy's half, but
yeah, neither keepers have anything to do in this second half, Matthew. It's been pretty scrappy given how the first half played out, and I have a feeling there's going to be one or two chances, and if whatever team can take that chance, it'll be a massive difference. Sub coming from St Malachy's, number 10 John Lindsay's coming off, and number 15 Sweetenham has come onto the pitch.
The subs in this game are like ice hockey. You don't really know what they're happening, they just happen.
Yeah, playing like a 4-5-1 now, or 4-5-1. Russell Maitland playing down the middle, and he's looking for Leo McVicker in as the number 10 to help, and there's space for Pierce Tierney on the left hand side. First time delivery blocked by Killian McMullen. And that's a great wee battle on that far side, Matthew.
Killian McMullen is really enjoying himself out there. Pierce Tierney is not giving him an easy time at all. That's a good ball into the middle, and it's an opportunity now for St Malachy's. It is once again Rossi Maitland. He has got his second goal in a cup final. He has certainly put his name in lights today. The young man, Rossi Maitland, that is a great finish.
Yeah, fantastic finish, and there he's going over to celebrate the side of the pitch, beside the advertisement boards on the far side. A great finish from the forward. I thought he was going to hit it earlier, and he just waited until that opportunity came, and he drilled it low and hard and put it beyond the Ardoyne goalkeeper. A great finish. And one thing I actually like about the forward, Maitland, is he doesn't really do much in terms of, he's on the last defender and waits for when the ball comes in around him. He's always on his toes waiting to pounce on something, and the balls came up to him in 2 occasions in this game, and he scored goals from it. Here he is again.
An opportunity for Rossi Maitland to break forward once again. Does well, just misses out. That was the first real opportunity of this half, and he took it well. It was great. Oh, there was a late challenge. That was a sore one. Matthew Gallagher there getting the yellow card.
You could kind of hear it from up here. I think it was maybe the shin guard that's got a whack.
Leo McVicker gets straight back up again. Fair play. It was just late, just sort of a clash together, coming together, but it was deserving of that yellow card.
Sub for Ardoyne. Number 4, Paul Chapman comes on for number 20, Kieran McDarrett.
Launched forward. Ball's chased down, and Leo McVicker puts it in the cross.
Didn't quite guide it on goal.
Maitland just couldn't get there, but still remains 2-1 to St Malachy's. Very good defending there.
Yeah, maybe that's why Doyle's been put into there, is just sort of like a holding midfielder.
It's winning everything.
Darren McCucken got past a couple of players there and came to Doyle, and it was no holds barred. It was no thank you, you're not getting through.
Throw into St Malachy's. Going to be taken by Dara Fitzgerald.
See, they've now moved Killian McMullen into the middle of the park for Ardoyne. He's been busy playing it right back, and they've maybe moved him into the middle of the pitch to add his energy and get some support forward.
Maybe wonder, with Ethan Doyle being in there winning everything, they're trying to maybe overload the midfield a bit, give him a bit of a harder time.
Maybe a bit like George McMullen's career when he reversed. He went from being a centre midfielder to right back. Now his sons went from being right back to the centre midfield.
Can his son get a penalty to clinch a trophy like his dad? Substitution for Ardoyne. Keaton McClenaghan coming on.
Seamus Scullion also coming on. Coming off is Matthew Gallagher, 18, on a card. And number 5, Connor Fitzpatrick, also coming off.
So plenty of subs, everyone getting a run out in this cup final, which is great to see.
When it was down before this game had kicked off and the players had just arrived, they were sitting at either section of the stand, and they clearly all know each other, whether they go to the same school or live in the same area, because the Ardoyne ones were having a bit of a laugh and a bit of a joke with the St Malachy's players. But when you get onto the pitch and you're representing your club, you're representing your community, there's no such friends. It all goes out the window, and you can see that here. It's been a hotly contested game. There's been no love lost between the two sides, and then That's what football's about for me.
Great ball over the top once again. Maitland. Oh, the loose ball. Maitland catches on out to give the free kick. Probably the right decision in the end, but he just never gives up, Maitland.
No, that's it. I've seen it a couple of times where the ball was just bouncing about and he's on his toes, ready to pounce. And he hasn't gave the Ardouin centre half a minute all game. His team do a lot of hard work in the midfield at the back and sort of rely on him when the ball goes up to him. And he's delivered so far for his side, and I don't think he's finished yet.
Ardouin chasing the ball down, trying their best to get back on level terms to take the game penalties. Oh, that's a super challenge there by McMullen. It's a great tackle.
Great challenge.
Throw taken by the Ardouin number 3, Jude Rooney. Ball over the top for Maitland to chase down. There's a handball shouts there against Leo McVicker. Referee waves play on. Doyle under it. Keeper clears. Doyle forward again on to Maitland, who's going to try and get there. Just cleared. It's a free kick given against Maitland.
Yeah, he just put his hands up in the back there, and once you sort of put your hands up at the back, on the back of somebody, you risk giving away a free kick, and that's what's happened there.
Seamus Scullion coming onto the pitch. Free kick taken by the goalkeeper. Ball be chased down once again by Maitland. Making the run there through the middle is Sweetnam. Gathered by the keeper. A couple of those got away from him today, but nothing too dangerous. Ardouin with the throw. Looking to clear their lines. Some danger still there for St Malachy's though.
Chance now for St Malachy's with free kick. TJ Donaghy standing over it.
To swing this in, this would maybe put an end to the game. Could deliver the cup. Good in swinger, and it is a goal! In at the back post. The delivery was great. The finish was great.
Also Maitland's claiming it.
It looks like a hat-trick. It looks like a hat-trick for Maitland. It did look like he came in at the back post, and he has put his name in lights today. Look for the replay of the goal.
He's just been here. He's here, there, and everywhere. And St Malachy's must have a great knack of producing strikers. I remember finals at last June time. St Malachy's a different age group were in the final, and they've got two forwards, Caleb Leeworthy and Cahill Murphy, both two talented forwards. And Ross Maitland, 3 goals in this final, has put his name up there in terms of strikers that are St Malachy's Old Boys Cosmos.
So it's a hat-trick for Ross Maitland on the day, but Ardoyne haven't given up yet. They're pulling through. It's McMullen with the finish. He's put his team back in this.
And here, that's exactly that's exactly what you're wanting. You're 3-1 down. You think the game's dead and buried. You mentioned that one more goal could see the game beyond Ardoyne, and not anymore. Killian McMullen straight back at it, straight on the score sheet, and 3-2. And you can see the difference now in Ardoyne. Their players are around the ball. They're putting pressure on, and we've got an interesting final 10 plus minutes here, Matthew.
That was a great finish. Such composure in front of the goal from McMullen. This is going to be a great finish to this game, as I say. This is all you could have asked for.
Absolutely, and I don't think the Ardoyne coaches would have preferred going 3-1 down. But you know, it's exactly about what you want. He's moved Killian McMullen into the middle of the pitch, and that's a composed finish. Great finish there by the number 11.
Ardoyne on the attack now. Win themselves a throw.
McMullen's going over to take it.
Oh, looking for a free kick there. St Malachy's not given. Ardoyne still putting the pressure on. Being told to hold the ball by the coaches just right.
It's the difference of the dugouts now, where Ardoyne are constantly get it forward, and where St Malachy's are wanting to not so much time waste but manage the game is the best way you describe it. And this is where this whole coaching and letting them play goes out the window a wee bit, and this is where they're going to try and win this final. Doyle with this kick forward. McMullen there again for Ardoyne.
McMullen's been everywhere really. Up the pitch, back the pitch. That's Doyle doing well. He's using his strength well. Beats a few men. Touch a bit heavy. Here we have McMullen again. He's the man in defence. He's the man in midfield. He's the man up front.
He's
turning, beats one, beats two, has a shot, just wide.
See if he'd have scored that. that'd been everywhere. He's moving him in the middle of the pitch is a bit of a game changer here from the coaching staff. He was solid at right back, having a good game, but he's been more influential.
Here we are. One-on-one with the keeper. Keeper does brilliant. Stop. That's going to be a penalty, surely. No, he can't get up. I thought he might have dragged him down.
Definitely dragged him down there. That's a penalty.
That's definitely, I thought, his chance for his fourth goal of the game. And
credit to the Ardoyne keeper, Sean Hockey. 3 on goal. Russell Maitland's already scored 3. Tries to take around him. The goalkeepers came out and out of his box, couldn't use his arms or hands or anything, and he's done really well. But I do think it was a penalty.
Thought so. Both hands on him. He put someone earlier on or he gave a free kick earlier on for 2 hands up. So
ended up his 2 hands, and his body was like a DDT or something.
Ardoyne on the attack. Good ball. Just a lovely challenge. Ardoyne showing great spirit. try and get back in this. Would be huge achievement to get back in it from the 2-goal deficit in the second half. Have a look at the penalty shout here to see. That was definitely a penalty. It looked like definitely a penalty to me, but play goes on. It was, don't know, he could have just fell. He could have fell into him. It's hard to tell. You never know.
All I'm saying, if Ardon were to score here, a post-match interview, if I was the Smalkies manager, I'd be asking questions with penalties. Hard job being a referee though.
Well. It's safe to say that this place will be rocking later on tonight, given that we can see on the big screen that the Crusaders have just went 2-1 up in their cup final against Ballymena.
Yeah, I can see that. Jonathan McMurray scored against his former club. That's a massive goal and for Crusaders, and this place in Shore Road in North Belfast will be absolutely rocking. As you can see, the Ballymena players on the far side and that television are absolutely gutted. But it's back to the main game here. It's 2 North Belfast sides, I suppose.
Yes, we'll not see too many the players like that at the end of this game. That was a good opportunity there from Ardoyne. It was the number 16 Lorcan Lockins that had the opportunity, and it just went over the bar.
Yeah, it was a clean enough strike by the substitute, and if he'd actually got a bit of direction on it, it wasn't certainly thought the keeper would have saved it, like.
So it was late drama in the Irish Cup final. Is there going to be late drama in this Cup final? I believe the goals in that Cup final came in the 92nd and 103rd, or the 3rd minute of added time, extra time, 123rd. So can we get a late equaliser from Ardoyne here? Somalia is on the attack at the minute. Keeper gathers. Somalis, since the goal, have done well. Haven't let their head drop. Throw in for Somalis. Out for an Ardoyne throw now, as we enter the last 5 or 6 minutes of this game. He's giving the throw to Somalis.
Charlie McMullen getting a yellow card for his protests.
It did look like an Ardoyne throw. Throw taken by Seamus Scullion. Gathered by Lorcan Martin. It's a throw now to St. Albans.
The Ardoyne players are sort of getting annoyed with each other now. So they think that time is running out, and there's plenty of time left here for the Ardoyne side to get themselves back into the game. One thing they have to do is get off each other's backs and actually believe they can go and grab a goal.
There's some shouting going on, shouts of encouragement. Being chased by Lockins.
See George McMullen there, sideline for Ardoyne, just telling his forward just to stay on the last defender. And you can see the benefits of being a striker and staying on the last defender. Maitland's grabbed themselves three goals here today for St Malachy just by simply doing that.
Out for a corner, is that? Or throw in.
Timer appears to have stopped on the stream here. It's only a couple of minutes left of normal time. Still St Malachy's 3-2 ahead.
Time's ticking for this Ardoyne equaliser. Can it come here? It's a good delivery.
The physical presence of Doyle are the difference.
Has a dig from range.
He shot there from distance, a big high one into the air, and St Malachy's keeper needed to make sure he held that firmly, and fair play to him, he did.
Into the last minute here of the game. How have you seen the game, Aaron?
It's been a really enjoyable game. The first half it was brilliant. First 10-15 minutes of the second half was a bit cagey. Neither team got their foot on the ball, and they were giving away possession quite a lot, and then up stepped Ross Maitland on cue basically and scored 2 goals, and you probably thought to yourself that was the game out of sight for Ardoyne, because let's be honest, they haven't had many chances in the match. One thing I'll credit to them is how they reacted to it, and they reacted pretty much instantly, and Killian McMullen grabbing the goal back sits here 3-2, and I suppose anything can really happen here in the final couple of minutes of this game.
Great finishes. That hat-trick was taken with pure composure.
The finishes for the goals here have been fantastic. Real, like you say, great composure. I know you usually, especially throughout the day, you've had shots, long balls. You could say crosses, or they're just overhead balled into the boxes, but the finishes here in this game have been of real quality.
Now in at a time, sorry about the graphics being frozen on the clock, but we are in additional time at the end of this under-13s First Division Cup final between St Malachy's Old Boys Cosmos and Ardoyne Youth Club. Doyle tries to break forward for St Malachy's. Brought down, but play continues as St Malachy's take advantage. Ball put into the box. That would have just been the icing on the cake for young Maitland. He's hurt.
3 crunching tackles there from Ardoyne players. Ryan O'Neill, the first one on the Maitland, they just thought he was in his attempt to win the ball, and the second one was just a crunching tackle. It's a free kick, St Malachy's in the 10 minutes.
What do? Do you put it in? Do you take it to the corner?
I'm sitting here watching the game as a neutral. I just want them to put it into the box. I'll see if I'm the coach of this team. I'm making sure that ball goes into the corner. I'm making sure the players are tying their laces, fixing their shin guards, doing everything just to hear the final whistle. But the neutrals that we are, and we want to see players try things. Let's see if somebody with a left foot here can bend this into the top corner. There's the direction from the coach there.
He's telling him to go into the corner. None of the Ardoyne boys are picking it up. I hope he just puts it in. Hopefully he disobeys the coach, just goes straight in.
There we are. Yeah, heading towards the corner here. It's a great tackle, to be fair.
That's a great tackle.
He's just lifted him into the air. You'll not be doing that again, he says. It's glad the wee guy's okay, but he's just went, look, don't be messing about with the ball in the corner. Coach just went and asked him to do it again.
Brilliant. You love to see it. You love to see it.
Just eating away at the clock here, St Malachy's.
They're calling for the referee to blow it up.
Mustn't be long left now for Ardoyne.
Ardoyne be looking to launch this forward. A might not be great for the timings of the other games, but it would be great drama if Ardoyne scored now.
30 seconds left. There's a shout from one of the players from Ardoyne. There's the 30 seconds, probably all but gone.
Referee takes a look at the watch. Launched long. Oh, near caught. So just launch this. Oh, it's going to be a St. Malachy's throw. And that should be that. Referee has the whistle in the mouth.
I love that from one of the St. Malachy's players. He's trying about telling his team just to settle. There's a hand action telling them to calm down.
There it is, the final whistle. St. Malachy's win the cup, and they are absolutely ecstatic.
Yeah, they're absolutely over the moon, and you can see how much it means to them. And on the flip side, you can see how disappointed Ardoyne are, and you don't like to see it, and especially kids at this age. They're gutted. There's players on the ground disappointed. It'll be worse feeling ever for them. But on the other side of the pitch, we've got St. Malachy's absolutely over the moon, delighted with how they've done. Which, unfortunately, when you get to a final, Matthew, there's going to be a team that's going to win, and there's going to be a team that's going to be runner-up, and that's just football.
It is disappointing for Ardoyne, but look at the positives. They play well, but look at there's a hat-trick hero in a cup final in the form of Ross Maitland for St. Malachy's. That is just you don't score a hat-trick in a final too often.
You don't, and I'm sort of trying to think back. Certainly the last year's streamed finals, was there any hat-trick scored? And I don't think so. I know there has been obviously hat-trick scored in finals throughout the year at games that have been filmed, but to score a hat-trick live on YouTube in a cup final at a ground like Seaview, to be honest, I don't think that's happened before. So Ross Maitland, to my knowledge, you've sort of made history in the South Belfast Youth League.
Well, fair play, Ross Maitland. Fair play to St. Malachy's. Absolutely love to see it. We will take a short break, and we will be back very soon for the trophy presentation. Welcome back for the trophy presentation. First up is, of course, Ardoyne to pick up their runners-up medals. They're the ones that no one wants to receive, but they're the ones that you can learn a lot from. And this will not be the last. This will not be.
Absolutely, and that's a fair point there, mate. That this won't be the last. You'll see Ardoyne walk up the steps, and the runner-up medals are, I suppose, it's what it's there for, and I can't imagine they'll be getting very many more of them. And shows you beforehand, I was saying about the boys obviously knowing each other, and great sportsmanship shown as well. It's just the Ardoyne players have been over and sort of congratulated some Malgies and sort of shook their hands as they came down and received their medals.
And then it'll be St Malachy's going up to collect those much sought after winners' medals. Here they go. This will mean a lot to these players, these young men. Hopefully they'll be hoping that this is the first of many.
Wrapped in their scarves, Somali's old boys flag as well being flown there.
There's no sweeter feeling in football than picking up your winner's medal. The Ardoyne team still getting their photos taken on the goal line, still making the most of it. Fair play to them. And there's the trophy lifted up by the St Malachy's team. They will be absolutely delighted with all they've achieved here. They have a hat-trick hero amongst them. And we will be back. I'll not be back. Aaron will be back for the next game, which is Bangor FC under 13s against Carrick Rangers under 13s. That is at 5:45. So thanks very much for joining me here today, Aaron, and for having me here today doing the commentary.
No problem,
great
Matthew.
fun.
It's fairly enjoyable to be on commentary with you, and I was listening to the games that I wasn't on myself, and it was very well received. So thanks for taking your time out to come down and do this. I know you didn't know very much about the South Belfast Youth League, and you had to go and watch and do a bit of research, which is a credit to yourself. So thanks for coming down, and I'm sure once we get back around to having finals live on YouTube again, we'll get you back for a couple of more games.
Thanks, folks, and make sure you tune in to the rest of the games this evening.
Good evening and welcome back to Seaview for the live South Belfast Youth League Cup finals. We are on game number 6 in today's finals, and we've got the under-13 Almalecki Premier Division Cup final contested between Carrick Rangers and Bangor Football Club. Carrick, of course, in their orange strip, Bangor playing in their yellow and blue strip. I'm Aaron Agnew, back on commentary duty for this game here, and joining me, I'm delighted to say, is Carrick Rangers player Ben Tilney. Ben, thanks very much for coming down and joining me on commentary today.
Not a problem at all. Should be a really interesting game. Looking to see any good young Carrick players coming through.
Absolutely. You'll obviously have your Carrick hat on, being a Carrick player, of course. Just going to have a look at the teams as both sides make their way down the pitch and do the formalities. Goal for Bangor today is Charlie Stevenson, followed by Ellis Creighton, Jordan Fulton, Hayden Thompson Young, Zach Muskelly, Toby Emerson, Matthew Britton, Ruben Milling, Noel McMaster, Ben Singleton and Harry Adamson. Carrick Rangers team is in goals Ben Hanlon, with Zach Johnson, Isaac Wright, Junior Thompson, Max McGrillis, Cage Stalker, Leo Booth, Harry Todd, Evan Ranga, Lewis Clark and Kobe Robinson. The starting 11 for Carrick Rangers. Referee for this game is Bart Uvansky, assisted by Tommy Wade and Paul Aston. And Carrick are going to get us underway in this final here. And first things first, Ben, what I'll always look at and sort of see is the shapes both teams are lining up at, and I'm seeing 3 at the back for both sides. It's
very interesting, yes. It's going to be interesting to see how both teams attack going forward, with both playing in back 3, so Carrick look to go forward straight away here.
Lewis Clark from the back, just getting it forward, no messing about. Let's see how they're sort of shaping up from the front line. Cleared there for Bangor by Ellis Creighton, left fullback. Ball has bounced over the far side there, waiting for somebody to retrieve it. As this is the under-13s Almalecki Premier Division Cup final, will be 30 minutes each way. Players obviously play 30 minutes each way. Roll on, roll off subs throughout the game at any stage, so there will be players that will come off for a wee break and then we'll go back on again at any point. Throw into Carrick here, first of all down the right hand side. Into Max McGrillis it goes. He'll look to lift it into the box towards the back post. Charlie Stevenson comes out and does enough to get on the end of it.
It was really well read there by the goalkeeper. It can be tough, those balls looping into the box, so fantastic concentration there from the goalkeeper.
And straight away, Carrick, straight away just getting the ball into Bangor's half, and they're putting them under pressure early in this stage, Ben.
Yes, definitely, and I think that shows. Look at the amount of players they're leaving back. It's Carrick are looking to go all out attack here early on and put some serious pressure on.
Shot by Evan Ranga, and it's deflected, and it's tipped away round the post by Charlie Stevenson, and it'll be a corner for Carrick early on.
Really, really positive start there from Carrick, getting bodies forward quickly and getting a shot away and working an early corner.
Let's have another look here at Evan Ranga's shot from distance. He's a left footer, so he's going to have a deadly left foot. Do you know anyone that's a deadly left foot? That's right, me. Ball into the box by Evan Ranga. He's fancied himself to whip that in on top of the keeper. It's a bit over ambitious early in this game. Charlie Stevenson setting it up here for a kick-off and plays it out from the back, which is encouraging to see.
Yeah, it's really encouraging there from Bangor. It's Carrick threw a lot of players forward there and pressured hard the pitch, but Bangor were really comfortable and still wanted to play the ball out, which is fantastic for such a young team to be doing.
Yeah, I was commentating the last game against St Malachy's Nardoin, and again under 13s, and both teams trying to play. The ball didn't very, very often find itself in the air, so it's great to see that the coaches are encouraging the players to get the ball down and play. Fantastic,
and it's a lot of hard work that goes into training and playing that type of football, so it's fantastic to see.
You're someone here, Ben, that's came over to this country forwards football and sort of have embedded yourself into it. You're involved playing, you're involved the coaching side of things now, and what's attracted? What did you find attractive to Northern Ireland in terms of the football that was here?
The Irish League, it was quite new to me when I first came over, but one thing was for sure, that the competitiveness in every single match was always there, and I think we're all seeing now the ability that some of these teams have, and the football that they're playing is absolutely fantastic, and it's great to see now that they're keeping an eye out on their younger players and making sure that the same sort of philosophies fit all the way down the football clubs.
I think that's important as well, and it's clubs sort of have their identity. You first came over to play for Larne, and Larne always sort of touch about their identity, and Gary Heron spoke earlier on about Larne's identity and how they play and how they want to structure throughout their club. And did you feel that when you were at Larne?
100%, and I think it showed in the way we played, and like I said before, it takes a lot of hard work, and I think working on that in your youth setup and in your academies is vital, because the way the Irish League is going, there's some fantastic young players coming through, and they're going to be ready to fit into that first team or youth reserve team football as soon as they're old enough to, so it's fantastic.
Then you went and spent a period of time at Portadown on loan. What was it like at Portadown when you played there?
It was a different type of challenge for me. And it allowed me. I was getting a lot more game time, but it was a different type of challenge. With Larne, it was kind of possession of the ball, and we were able to work. Chance.
Shot on goal there by Carrick's Kobe Robinson, and Charlie Stevenson had it well covered, the Bangor goalkeeper.
And so when I carried on there at Portadown, it was interesting because it was a different type of challenge and adapting to a different style of football. So I learned a lot, and I was able to improve different areas of my own game personally, and learn a lot about playing a different structure of a team under a new manager. And it was a really good learning curve for me.
You find yourself now at Carrick Rangers. This is obviously your first season with Carrick. Stuart King, manager. Everyone thought he was maybe too big of a step up, and in terms of what he's done with Carrick, he's brought players up from their academy. I know a lot of the players from throughout the years, and Ewan Kelly and Ross McGimsey and players like that, and he's had faith in them youngsters, and it's proved off this season.
Yes, 100%. And I think what it shows is, I think him as a person, and him being a senior pro himself, and I think winning everything that has to in the Irish League, he understands what it's like to be a young player coming up. He understands what it's like to win things and how to do it, and I think that shows in his management style, and I love playing under him, and I'm sure all the young lads are grateful for the opportunities that they get, and you're able to ask him real in-detail questions about the game, and because he understands and he's been in that situation before. So for any young lad coming through, it's fantastic to learn off.
And for Carrick, in terms of how the set up in a formation way, where do you see yourself playing when Stuart King's sent the team up?
The majority of the time this season, when we played a back four, I've been a left back, and one thing about my game is that I love to get forward in that left back position, and I think the way the game's changed, fullbacks now have such an impact going forward, and it gives you another option going forward and allows you to play with a lot more width, and that's something that Stuart's really encouraged me to do throughout the season, and I've really enjoyed that role. And times when we've gone to maybe a three at the back and I've had to fill in that wing back position, that suited me down to the ground too, where I kind of don't have as many defensive responsibilities. However, I've enjoyed both roles, and it's been a fantastic team to play in.
Tell me about your sort of upbringing. These boys here have the opportunity at age under 13 playing at an Irish League ground like Seaview, in front of a crowd on the stream, lovely day, lovely weather. What was it like when you were sort of growing up? Did you get opportunities like this in terms of chance to sort of showcase yourself and showcase your abilities?
Yes, 100%. And I grew up playing for the Milton Keynes Dons Academy, and there was fantastic opportunities to play in games like this, cup finals and big games in front of crowds. And I think it's a fantastic learning opportunity for this as well. A cup final it's going to mean the absolute world to them. There's a little bit of pressure on there, and everyone wants to make sure they're doing their club proud, and I think that's a fantastic learning curve to have so early on in your career. And one thing that I was always taught, and I'm sure the younger lads will know now, is to just believe in yourself, because you've earned the right to play in this situation. So it's fantastic.
Absolutely, and it's you mentioned the MK Dons there, and the league have of course formed a partnership with Milton Keynes Dons, having went over a couple of times and formed a great relationship with the club and the staff that are there. As we have this early chance for Hayden Young of Bangor from distance, just over the crossbar, but he can strike a ball from distance anyway. Playing out from the back here, Carrick. Just looking to play the pass forward. It doesn't quite come off, and that's good feet by Junior Thompson in the middle of the pitch as he's put it forward to Max McGrillis, cleared there by Ellis Creighton. As Bangor looking to make their way forward through Ruben Milling. Doesn't quite come off, it's out for a throw-in. Just going back to the MK Dons there, how long did you spend at Milton Keynes?
I grew up, I joined there when I was 6 years old, and I went through every single age group in the academy, and was lucky enough to sign my scholarship there, and then I signed my professional contract there. So I was there for 10, 11 years, and it was absolutely fantastic.
Still, were they training, I can't remember the actual venue that they trained at?
That was Wifton on the Green, maybe?
Wifton on the Green
yes.
is the one.
I think they're still training there now.
So yeah, we were there in October.
It's a fantastic place, and it's what I loved about it was that on a match day there was every single age group playing all at one time, and you felt a real togetherness within the club, and it was fantastic. You always had your eye on maybe the next age group or the next team you were going to be moving on to, and it was just a really good inspiration and a fantastic club to do my football and do my learning at as well.
Yeah, that's certainly something that I noticed when I was over in October. It even came back to the night they played a game, I think it was maybe against Aston Villa 23s, and they had all the coaches in doing a PDP, and they actually invited myself and the rest of the South Belfast select team coaches in to join the same programme, and just good to link with the people. And the manager Liam Manning came in after he gave his team talk and gave the exact same team talk to the coaches and explained why, and I just got a sense of everyone's in this for the same reasons, and we've been lucky enough to see, as the league through our select team programme, a number of players go over on trial with Milton Keynes.
That's fantastic. I think it's from my personal point of view, it's an unbelievable place to do your learning at, and you're incredibly well looked after. And I think one thing it's really good to hear that you've said that, because when I was there, the manager had the same sort of ideas. So, the chairman or the board or whoever's in control of the things that are going on at the club consistently make sure that those things are happening. And I think it shows with some of the fantastic players that they're bringing through in there. You've set up, you had the likes of Dele Alli coming through there, George Williams, Brendan Galloway, who have now gone on to have unbelievable careers within the game. And it's fantastic to have that link now with the South Belfast League as well.
Yeah, no, it's fantastic. We had 3 players went over and had a week's trial and scored in a game against Cambridge, and then MK Dons were playing Liverpool on the Sunday on some cup competition at the ground, and all 3 boys were invited to be a part of that squad. And it's like you said, you're well looked after, and them 3 players certainly did. And that's the opportunity that a number of these players that are playing for Carrick and Bangor, with them as being in the South Belfast League programme, select team programme, again, as any player between 13s to 15s age group has the chance to get into that. And MK Dons are coming over to play in the Milk Cup in the summer, so the 3 boys that represented MK Dons through the league programme in October and in April there get the chance again this summer. So it's only going to benefit kids from here to get opportunities to play and showcase themselves playing against top academy sides.
And I think it's going to benefit the Irish League in general. I think the standard of the Irish League now, it's getting a lot more attention, and I think younger players now in this country are starting to take notice in their development and realise and understand that this is an unbelievable league now, the Irish League, to play in, and there's avenues there with the likes of Milton Keynes Dons and other clubs in England where it's a fantastic pathway for any young player now growing up to go and achieve.
Previously it wasn't sort of taken seriously, and I suppose kids, when they're finishing school age 15 and 16, they don't really know what they want to do with themselves in terms of making a career. So I know the likes of Larne do it, and a lot of other Irish League clubs, Glentoran and Linfield. I've seen Crusaders in Cliftonville are adding it as well, where they're doing that programme where they're training full time, playing for the club. They're still young kids. They still don't know what they're going to do when they're older, and one of them might get an opportunity, and that's all it takes.
100%. And I think you can tell in the style of play that even both teams are showing here today that how serious coaches are taking their development through every stage in the academy. And that's, as a first team manager or a first team squad, having a young player that's ready and able to play whenever they can, it's fantastic. And teams like Larne and others adding in that scholarship programme, it's fantastic now place for being able to transition as a young player going into that professional environment.
It gives them a real taste of it. You mentioned coaching there. You do a lot of coaching yourself. Just explain to me how involved you are coaching. I know you set your own club up as well. How's that going for you?
Yeah, it's going really well. I'm really busy at the moment, so obviously playing football myself, and me and Matthew Henry and Nathan Henry, we set up our own private coaching company. We felt that with all of our different experiences, Matthew plays for the Welders at the moment, and he's previously been involved in youth setups for internationally within this country, and Nathan plays in the amateur league, and myself, having experienced different situations in England, we felt like we could really help young players in the country kind of build on their development. And following on from that, we got approached by loads of different people, and we decided to form our own football club. We have real passionate ideas on philosophy and cultures and the way a football club should be ran, and we're fortunate enough that we've worked really hard and we've been able to build that. And we've started it off at the moment. We have a women's senior team, and it's been unbelievable. I manage the team myself, and it's been fantastic learning for me, and the girls have shown unbelievable desire and attitude to go and improve their game. So it's been a fantastic experience for me and for everyone involved.
Where's the end goal, or where do you want to take your club?
So the idea, the women's team, myself, I would see, eventually in the future, I would love to be, one of the best women's teams in the country. And it doesn't happen just overnight. We're going to put plans in place and have real good ideas and, like I said, philosophies to make sure that we get there and get the right people in, which is really important to have a successful club. And following on from that, we don't just want that to be at senior level. We want to be able to build throughout our whole academy, and we've recently started a 2015s and 16s side, which is now going to be kind of like the first groups within our academy. And we're lucky enough to have launched the 2008 side as well, which hopefully will be joining in around the leagues this coming next season. So having our own culture, our own ideas, the main thing we're looking for is the right type of person to be at our club, and really being able to buy into what we're trying to do and improve themselves and improve our football club too.
Whereabouts are you based?
We're based in Larne. So we've got kind of a real good catchment area for players, in and around Larne and Antrim, Ballymena and places like that. And there's, we really noticed the talent in and around the local area. It's been absolutely fantastic. Some of the quality that both teams are showing here today as well is unbelievable to see.
Fantastic, and I hope the club goes from strength to strength. I do see a lot done on social media, and it's branded very well. So I mean that's always a start.
I do that too. So
it gets eyes to it, and people want to be a part of stuff like that. So I think that's the.
I think that the idea of the whole football club in general, we don't just want to be. Yes, we want to have the same ideas as other football clubs and be structured a certain way, but we want to have that bit of individuality, because I think that's what attention brings, and that good attention is what we want in a way, because we're doing some fantastic things, and it's going to be interesting to see over the next couple of years what we can show people.
Well, it'd be good to get you up at some point to take the South Belfast select teams training at some stage.
100%.
We've got age groups from 2010s in the next couple of weeks, right through to 2007s, and a number of players in this pitch are involved in that side. So it'd be a good experience for them kids to hear a different voice, and for yourself just to branch out and coach different people and add your knowledge onto them. It'll be something that'll be great for the kids.
Yeah, fantastic. It's a real passion of mine, and I think like we were talking about before, some of the willingness to learn, and it's been that I've noticed in even just the last couple of years has been fantastic, and I think that's only going to get something that's going to get better and better and better.
It's kicked there by Carrick keeper Hanlon. That's a chance here on the left hand side for Toby Emerson. Just drags his shot wide off the target. And we're sort of approaching the 20th minute mark here in this final, Ben. It's been very cagey, very limited chances for either side. What sort of thoughts will be going through the players' heads at this stage?
I think Carrick, they seem to have gone being quite positive on the ball, and I think they've committed a lot of numbers forward. The only thing that maybe they need to be careful of is on the counter attack, where Bangor have kind of exploited similar kind of wide areas, and that's something that can happen when both teams are playing free at the back. But I think that both teams will be really, really happy and proud of their performances so far, and it would be interesting to see how the game carries on.
Absolutely, and just looking about the pitch, and especially at this age, you notice the difference in physicality between certain players, and Carrick, in fairness to them, have a big team. Looking at their captain in the middle of the pitch there, number 10, Evan Ranga, just matched up against the captain of Bangor, Zach Muskelly, and there's a difference in physicality in both players, but as Ranga gets the better of Muskelly there, just looking for an option, doesn't panic, and tries to get the ball forward to Harry Todd. Ranga again winning possession for Carrick, looking for a through ball to McGrillis, and it's cleared by the Bangor left-sided player. Matthew Britton here spreads it out left to Toby Emerson.
I think speak about physicality. I know myself growing up, I wouldn't have been this. Some of these players, I wouldn't have been maybe one of the physical players on the pitch, and maybe wouldn't have been as big. And you're talking about players developing at certain ages, and myself, I was a little bit smaller, and the way I looked at it was I have to think of the game differently, and I think that's what some of the players are doing on here really, really well. Yes, they might not be able to compete maybe physicality wise, but mentally and the way they think about the game and the way they read the game, they certainly can, and I think they're showing that today.
I think that's important as well, the sort of what they can't do physically now doesn't mean that they won't be able to do then. So what they can focus on is actually improving their mental side of the game and trying to be one step ahead of your opposition.
100%. And I think when you get to a certain age, everyone has grown and has developed, and they're all of the same height and age, and physicality, but when it comes down to that mentality and the way you read the game, and sometimes it can be a benefit.
Absolutely. There'll be a throw in here to Carrick Rangers on the left hand side. Still alive there for Carrick, and it'll be cleared by the Bangor defender Lewis Clark. No messing about as he sends it into the air. Ranga wins the initial header. Header won there by Bangor's Noel McMaster. Bangor under 13s in this final, hoping to achieve what their under 16s did earlier on this morning and become victorious, as their under 16s won the Premier Division final. And it's been a good day for Bangor thus far. Their first team getting a 3-1 win against Armagh that sees them finish runner-up in the Premier Intermediate League and now face Knockbreda in a playoff this week. Just like to congratulate Bangor for that, and not only that, Lee Feeney and John Douglas, two former managers of the South Belfast League representative sides, and Michael McClellan, the coach at Bangor, who's currently involved with the South Belfast League. So we'd like to congratulate them for their result today and wish them well on Tuesday evening against Knockbreda. The work all three guys put in, as they have done with the league over recent years. And that's a good tackle by Ben Singleton for Bangor, preventing Harry Todd from making his way down the left hand side. As there's an injury here for Jordan Fulton of Bangor. Coaches are making their way onto the pitch as we have a look at that Ben Singleton tackle once more. It's the sort of tackles you like to see, isn't it? What have you made a standard so far here in this game, Ben?
It's been really, really good. I think I've liked watching the way Bangor have been passing the ball around, and they've been opening up spaces, especially down the sides. However, I think Carrick, the movement that they've got up front and some of the range of passing that they're able to play in midfield, it's been very, very good. So it's been a really tight game so far, and it's going to be interesting.
Matthew Reynolds coming on here for Bangor. Cleared, and that's on the train track by Hayden Young. Be a corner for Carrick. Ranga is going to take.
I think Carrick looked to be working something they might have tried here in training.
Ranga's ball in, out swinger towards Lewis Clark. He gets the head onto it, and it's just over the crossbar. But if you're wanting to hit anyone in the box, I'd imagine Lewis Clark is going to be the first name. And unfortunately, the direction in that header wasn't quite in target, but it's definitely a chance, Ben.
100%, and they've obviously practiced that corner routine in training, and it's paid off because they've hit probably the person that you wanted to put your head on it, and that's going to be a threat for them going forward.
Right to left here with Toby Emerson. Matthew Reynolds with the ball inside, doesn't quite come off. Still has it, Reynolds, as Carrick pick it up. Driving forward here now is Caden Hill. Out to Max McGrillis. His pass is just overhit as McGrillis can't keep it in play. Bangor's Ruben Milling is it inside. Anderson out left to Reynolds. Reynolds with the ball inside, and that's picked up by Caden Hill in the middle of the pitch. Driving forward, looking for the pass to put it through to Harry Todd. Stevenson with his clearance. Drops only as far as Hill. Shot will be comfortably gathered by the keeper. And that kick by Stevenson has been straight through to Matthew Britton as Lewis Clark comes across and clears any sign of danger. Just a bit of advice there from the Carrick coaching staff over to forward Max McGrillis. Just tell him to come a bit narrow. He's sort of hogging the right touchline too much, is what they're saying.
I think that can happen sometimes when you're playing in this shape, and I think, you know, as the game goes on, it's just important that you just stay disciplined and concentrate, and I think that's probably what the coach has just reminded him to do there.
It's important as well when you have the two up front that, you know, you've got them together. They're not standing isolated on one side of the pitch. They need to be there in an area to sort of support each other. Definitely.
And I think, you know, as the game goes on, especially when opportunities present themselves, it's important that, like you said, you are close to each other and you're able to work off each other.
Stevenson, quick off his line, get clear. As we're just under 5 minutes left here in this final of the first half. It's goalless so far between Carrick and Bangor Rangers. Todd looking for an option. You step over, plays it to Caden Hill. Hill with the ball into the box. It's evaded everyone, and it's going to go out at the far side. As we see a crowd starting to gather as the Crusaders fans have made their way back from the National Stadium.
I think they're going to enjoy themselves tonight.
I can imagine so. It's a corner kick to Carrick. Ranga's going over to take this with his left foot. Maybe he'll opt just to put this ball into the box this time instead of having a go.
Yes, definitely. I think, you know, with Carrick's threat that they have in the air, I think it's important that you get a good delivery here and they work a chance.
Ranga, 2 arms up, ball into the box on top of the keeper. Gets a hand on it and it's into the back of the net, and it's unfortunate for Charlie Stevenson as Evan Ranga puts Carrick Rangers 1-0 in front in this final. The in-swinger, the left-footed, and it's paid off because it's put Carrick 1-0 in front. So we'll have a wee look at this replay, Ben.
We spoke about before his ability with his left foot, and I think that's shown there with that corner. He's hit it with real pace in a dangerous area, and, you know, the keeper, I think, is just caught in two minds whether to come and collect or stay where he is. And, you know, when you're putting dangerous balls in the box like that, it's unfortunate for the keeper and for Bangor, but again, it's a fantastic ball into the box there.
There's a couple of deliveries he's put in. He's out-swinger onto the head of Lewis Clark, and the in-swinger at that time just straight on top of the goalkeeper. Stevenson will be disappointed. You could sort of see once the ball left Ranga's foot, Stevenson was off his line. He hadn't quite judged the flight of it and couldn't quite get a strong enough hand on it to palm it clear. Carrick moving the ball about more freely now through Junior Thompson. McGrillis battling away in the middle of the pitch. Junior Thompson skips past one, good pass out to the right towards James Skates. Time to get the ball into the box. He does so, and he's tried to head that as Bangor's clearance hasn't quite come off. Harry Todd battling away. Up front it goes to Matthew Britton. Toby Emerson with a lovely pass forward to Ruben Milling. Ben Hanlon with a kick forward. McGrillis with the initial header. As the assistant referee's flag is up for offside.
I think it's important that Bangor now don't get drawn too defensively and drop in and bring back too many players, which can happen when you're playing this sort of a shape. But, you know, because they're working the ball really, really well, and they're going to create a chance.
Yeah, you're sort of just inviting pressure on when you do that. They're still trying to carve out an opening down the left-hand side. Toby Emerson, ball into the box. The man's free. It's still there, and Carrick can just clear their lines. And it's a counter-attack opportunity here. Harry Todd, can he spot Ranga free? He does out left. Evan Ranga's driving inside, has plenty of options. Plays it to Hill. Hill with a go. Oh, it's a good strike by Caden Hill. It's just over the crossbar. Good counter-attacking move there, Ben.
Really good, and I think what made that there was the movement, and the pass from Ranga there was absolutely fantastic. I think it would have been quite easy there to play the ball too short or behind his man, but he's played it perfectly, weighted perfectly in front of his pass, and it carried on the counter-attack and made that chance. It's fantastic.
As we're in injury time at the end of this first half. Stevenson with a kick forward. Battling away there is Matthew Britton. He still has it. Lewis Clark just sweeping up. Hill doing very well for Carrick in the middle of the pitch there. That was Creighton with a pass to Britton. Out wide to Emerson. Emerson's crossed into the box, headed away by Clark. As referee blows the whistle for half time here at Seaview in game number 6 of our South Belfast Youth League Finals Day, and it's currently Carrick 1, Bangor 0, Carrick Rangers 1. The goal by Evan Ranga, the difference so far, but overall, Ben, in terms of chances, it's been very even. There's been very little chances. Very, very even, and I think Bangor need to stay positive, and because they are well in this game and they're working the ball really, really well, and they're being so positive, and I think a chance is going to fall their way. I think, you know, Carrick are committing a lot of bodies forward, and it's shown, and they're 1-0 up. And however, you know, there's been a couple of times where they may have been dispossessed in midfield, and they are left exposed at the back. So there's going to be chances here for both teams, and it's going to be an interesting second half. Absolutely. Whilst the players get their refreshments, have their half-time team talks, Ben and I will be back in just over 5 minutes' time. Hello and welcome back to Seaview for the second half of this under-13s Al-Maleki Premier Cup final. Referee Bart Lupansky about to get us underway for the second 30 minutes as Bangor take the kick-off. If you're only joining us, it is currently Carrick Rangers 1, Bangor 0, and Evan Ranga corner in the first half. The difference so far. She also introduced myself, Marin Agnew, and joining me on commentary is Ben Tilney, Carrick Rangers player, and Ben and I have had a good shot inside the first half already, and hopefully we see a lot more goals in the second, Ben.
100%, and I think, you know, as the game goes on, it's just going to start opening up here, and even like we see here, the game's starting to open up, and there's going to be chances for both teams.
Great ball there by Ellis Creighton to
fantastic tackle.
Matthew Britton, and as you mentioned, a smashing tackle there by Lewis Clark, coming across and sweeping up with ease.
Have to be so careful there, especially as he was driving into the box, and it's really well timed and well watched there by Lewis.
Corner here, and Toby Emerson will take. Left-footed ball. Clark, which is clear as lines. Well done there by Ellis Creighton. Emerson. Lovely weighted pass towards Britton. Britton with a 1-2 with Emerson. It's still there for Bangor. It's a shot and it's a chance. And Harry Anderson doesn't quite find the target.
Unlucky, and you know, Carrick chose there to leave 3 people up, and Bangor were really brave and didn't bring anyone else back but the 3 defenders, and it was 3-on-3, and you know, they won that header and they were straight away on the counter-attack. So it's brave play by Bangor, and it nearly paid off with a goal.
And straight out the second half, and Bangor have obviously listened to their coaches, and they've come out the second half with a lot better approach.
100%, and they're playing with a lot more positivity going forward, and they're looking to get the ball down and play into dangerous areas really quickly.
Hill on the ball in the middle of the pitch, skips past one, driving forward. Here's Caden Hill for Carrick. Pass out to Max McGrillis, and it is Matthew Reynolds back doing some defensive work. And that'll be a corner for Carrick Rangers. You imagine Evan Rangel being over to take this corner, Ben?
100%. He's full of confidence after his goal in the first half, and you know, Bangor have to make sure that they're switched on and concentrate for this corner, because like we said before, Carrick are a real threat from the corners.
Man free at the back post. Bangor haven't picked their men up. Ranga. Clip pass towards the back post this time. Harry Todd wins the header. It's still there for Carrick as Bangor start a counter-attack. It doesn't come off, and that's a blocked effort that'll see its way through to Charlie Stevenson. Stevenson with a kick forward. Lewis Clark will win the header. Hill with a lovely weighted pass over the top for Max McGrillis. He'll have a shot. That's over the bar, nearly over the stand here at Seaview onto the Shore Road. Not far off. But you can almost see in the shape now that Carrick are playing with. It's 3-4-3, and it's 3v3 essentially. You know, but you did say it's brave for Bangor, and they're continuing to play like that. Very brave, and you know, with the ability that they've got in the ball and they've shown so far in the first half, you know, I think it's the right decision. They're able to move the ball really quickly, and they're putting a lot of trust in their back three. But so far it's paid off. They just need to be a little bit careful sometimes when they get dispossessed in midfield. Hill Trying to link up with Ranga. Ranga back to Harry Todd. He's dropped into midfield. Harry Todd will have a go. And it's spilled by Charlie Stevenson. Picked up at the second attempt though. It's cleared here for Bangor. Unfortunately, they can't quite keep it in play. So we have a number of substitutions coming on here for Bangor. Charlie Armstrong coming on, as is Riley McNabb. Grillis holding the ball up. Just into the thick of the action is Armstrong. Grillis again looking to hold the ball up here. Gets it into the box. That'll be claimed by the Bangor goalkeeper. Goes direct from the kick, and Bangor sort of changed the two front men, and they've put sort of the bigger of the two forwards on and went direct straight away. Is this maybe a search back into this game, Ben?
Potentially, and when you are chasing the game, you're going to have to look at a different option, and the coach have decided what they're going to play forward quickly and play some more dangerous passes in behind Carrick, and I think it's a good decision. Carrick have some real good height and ability in the air at the back, and it's a good decision there to nearly match that up.
It gives Carrick's Lewis Clark something else to think about, because he's had it very easy so far.
Yes, 100%, and putting someone on that's going to challenge, and it does, like you said, it gives another option.
Right from the back from Stevenson, looking to go from back to front. As Young's ball over the top is being chased down by Armstrong, and Ben Hanlon had to be quick off his line to come and clear up any sign of danger there for Carrick.
Straight away there we see that dangerous ball that they're deciding to play in behind, and it's already causing problems, so it's going to be tough now to deal with.
McGrillis, can he get there first? He does get there first. He'll have a go. Drilled low and hard across the 6-yard box. Harry Todd couldn't get on the end of it though.
Fantastic ball into that dangerous area there.
Taking time for the throw in here. Looking for an option. It falls for Carrick and Harry Todd. Shot from Junior Thompson. And it'll go wide of the target. McNabb driving forward into his side of throw. You can see the atmosphere is really building across the far side amongst the Crusader support.
I'm sure they're on a high. It was late drama there in their Irish Cup final.
Extremely late. It's a Glentoran supporter. I was over the moon, to be honest.
I was happy for Johnny McMurray. I'd been with him there before at Larne. He's a fantastic person. He works so hard, and to score the winner in an Irish Cup final, I'm buzzing for him.
Didn't really work for Jonathan McMurray at Larne. It was a big signing at the time, and he went to Crusaders. He was extremely good at Ballymena, and he scored against his former club today. It just didn't quite work out for him at Inver Park.
No, it was a shame. I think Johnny picked up a couple of injuries, and when you're not you're coming back from injury and you're not getting maybe as much game time, you're trying to work your way back in. At a side like Larne, they need results, and I think Johnny's gone to Crusaders now. He's been playing and he's been getting lots of minutes, and it's been shown, because he's been absolutely fantastic in all the games that I've seen him on, and playing with him and against him, he's got fantastic technical ability, and the way he strikes the ball is unbelievable.
Absolutely. Good ball there towards Todd. Met with a strong header by Young. As Creighton clears. And that's a good header there by McNabb into the box. Charlie Armstrong goes, and That's great defended by Lewis Clark.
Good defending, and but Bangor straight away they're getting that ball forward, and it's asking questions there of now the Carrick defenders, where easily before it was maybe an easy header, and now there's challenges and pressures putting on, and Bangor have been dangerous now.
They are. There's 20 minutes to go, plenty of time in this final. Max McGrillis with a powerful run down the right, trying to muscle off a number of players, doesn't quite do so. Carrick have won both of the meetings between side this year. Flick on by Ranga. Todd. Hill into the box. Caden Hill lifts it into the air. It's going to bobble about. Stevenson has it, does he? No. It's going to fall to Todd. Sets it off to Ranga. Can he tee it up only his left foot? He does. And it's just over the crossbar by Evan Ranga. And that's a great chance there for Carrick.
Really unlucky. They worked the ball so well in that wide area, and they managed just to get a half chance, and Bangor luckily enough just got the ball clear, but it just shows got to be concentrated and have to be on it here.
There's another direct ball forward from Bangor, and to me it's really proven to work for them. Armstrong linking up in midfield with Adamson. Armstrong with the goal is near post, and it's a save by Hanlon. Maybe it hit the post or hit the side net. It's a goal kick anyway for Carrick. Todd in a bit of a battle there with Jordan Fulton. You notice when Bangor gets the ball with Hayden Young at the back, he's being really direct. He's putting it into sort of the channel areas for the players to run onto. Here's a chance for Bangor, and it's an equaliser for Bangor, and it's Riley McNabb, the substitute, and their direct style of play has paid off with the introduction of Charlie Armstrong, and Riley McNabb has certainly changed the prospect of this final, Ben.
We spoke about it before, as soon as that sub was made, they've looked to threat, and like you said, they've been playing some fantastic football, but what it's allowed them to do is give them a different option, and it's paid off because they've scored a fantastic goal. They've been positive in their passing going forward, and Carrick have to get organised now at the back and be able to deal with this.
Can Carrick find their way back to the way they were playing, certainly in the first half? "42 minutes gone here in this under-13s Al Maleki Premier Cup final. Remember, it is 30 minutes each way, 60 minutes these finals are, and if it's a draw at full time, we head straight to penalties. Carrick have already been involved in a penalty shootout in a final this year, beating Norwich Rangers just after Christmas. And what was a thrilling penalty shootout. I think it maybe ended 9-8 or 8-7. Not a nice way to lose a final either, to be fair, Ben.
Some good standard of penalties that day.
Yeah, there was indeed. Pass there. Caden Hill does extremely well to keep it inside, driving forward up against Ellis Creighton. 1v1. Creighton is trying to delay him. Creighton does extremely well.
It's really, really good defending.
Great
there.
defending.
Really smart plays. He's not dived in. He's stayed on his feet, and he's watched the ball, and he's limited the attacker's option there on the ball.
It's a corner here for Carrick Rangers. Ranga comes across once more to take. Ball into the box by Ranga. Onto the keeper, and it's a header at the back post, and it's Caden Hill who puts Carrick Rangers back in front, and it's another superb delivery by Ranga. Stevenson came, couldn't quite get there, and Caden Hill was happy to head Carrick Rangers back in front at the back post, and
What a delivery there by Ranga, and we spoke about it all game. From set pieces he's been a real threat, and that even just before there was a chance there from the corner, and Bangor maybe weren't too organised. There was a couple of men free, and this real threat that Carrick had.
Absolutely, Caden Ranga has been everywhere since he's came on. It's a chance here for Bangor. Armstrong goes down inside the box under a tackle from Clark. Referee says nope, waves away the protests. Delivery into the box there by Toby Emerson. And at the back post, Glenn Singleton couldn't quite guide it goalwards. Substitution here coming for Bangor. Dwayne Lockhart coming onto the pitch. Moving on to the right hand side. There's Clark taking this goal kick. Goes long. It's maybe a nudge in the back. Nope. Referee says it's up to McNabb, and that's a great bit of defending there by Isaac Wright. Ball up towards Todd, doesn't come off. As the Carrick coach is encouraging his players to get up onto the halfway line. That doesn't leave them suspect for a ball in behind. You can see it's big amount of space here we have. It's just off camera.
That's the only thing they need to be careful of, and it's on that counter attack there for Bangor. There's been a few opportunities, especially down this left hand side for Bangor, so Carrick just need to make sure they stay organised and keep this tight for the rest of the game.
Absolutely needs to be the case. Get a bit of feet work shown there by Harry Anderson. Creighton, the ball into the middle of the pitch, doesn't quite come off. Pick up the second ball though, Bangor will. Adamson, ball into the feet of Armstrong, doesn't quite hold it up though for his side, and it's cleared by Junior Thompson. No messing about, and Max McGrillis will be in here. That's well defended by Hayden Young, coming across to cover, and they'll just clear his lines. Bangor players just down, hurt himself. Looking for the ball there. Couple of subs coming now for Carrick. Gage Stalker, Leo Booth coming back onto the pitch. Roll on, roll off. Remember, youth football. Ball forward. Hayden Young just lift his head up, plays a pass into the middle of the pitch. Not much space for Bangor in the middle of the pitch. Surrounded by a sea of orange.
I'm sure that was the message that the Carrick coaches gave on there for the new subs coming on, just to keep that tight midfield.
Zach Johnson picks it up. Driving forward here, Zach Johnston. There's plenty of space. Will he have a go, Zach Johnston? He does. Came enough effort as Stevenson dives down to the right to make a comfortable save. Carrick win possession back straight away. Harry Todd will drag back. Caden Hill will pick it up in midfield. Ranga. Pace strength shown by Ranga over on the left hand side. Gets a ball into the box. Harry Todd on the volley. Still there for Carrick, still there for Todd. Ranga's picking up the scraps. He lifts one into the air, and that's wide of the target. It's the advertising board just to the left of the goal. You see, I'm having to look here just defensively for Carrick. It's as if they've sort of deployed Clark just to be the sweeper, and the other two centre halves pick up the two strikers, which leaves such a massive gap in this right and left hand side.
Yeah, I know they've maybe now have changed that, but it seems that they've done that, and there's been real chances down either side for Bangor, and it's been a threat the whole game. And I think that they have to stay organised here, and there's not long to go in this game, and those spaces down the sides have been really open, and it's important that Carrick get organised and stop that threat.
Free kick here by Clark. He's known to have hit them from distance. He hits this one from distance. Thought that sailed into the top left-hand corner. Doesn't. It's just wide.
There's only one thing in his mind though when he's going to take that free kick.
Yeah, he's got quite a shot on him, and at this age it makes a massive difference.
See now, Carrick are kind of picking up every single person, going man for man in that midfield, and they're turning it into a real battle. And whichever team for this last little bit of the game that can win that midfield battle, it's going to become crucial.
Absolutely, with 10 minutes remaining, which is plenty of time, as we've seen throughout the entirety of today's finals. A goal can be scored in a matter of seconds, so it's important to keep believing if you're in Bangor's case, and do not switch off if you're Carrick Rangers. Emerson gets the ball down and gets past one with the ball into the box. That's a great delivery. It's landed to McNabb. Somehow Bangor can't score. It's still there though.
What a fantastic ball into the box that was.
Fantastic delivery by Toby Emerson.
Toby's done so well there on that left-hand side to create that yard of space, and he's put the ball into the perfect position. It's a real shame that Bangor couldn't get on the end of it. But again, that long ball going forward, it's proven to be working for Bangor, and Carrick have been dealing with the first one, but maybe not so much of that second one.
Subs coming here for Bangor, looking to get fresh legs on.
All the players that have been coming on as subs throughout the game, and even the ones that have started and played the full match so far, every single player has been absolutely fantastic, and real credit to those coaches, because people coming on in a tight game in a cup final, and they're still showing fantastic ability, and massive credit goes to these coaches.
Hill picks it up in midfield. Ranga driving forward, loses out and goes down. Looks like he's hurt his knee. Carrick kicked that out of play. Let's see if safely hurt his knee. Evan Ranga there. His coach comes on to the pitch. One of them ones in a knee injury, you're not quite sure what it is, especially on a 3Z surface with twisting and turning.
Seems to have maybe just landed a little bit awkwardly, but hopefully he seems to be okay there. But it'd be a real loss for Carrick losing him. He's been absolutely fantastic today. His deliveries from set pieces and his overall play down that left hand side has been brilliant, so it'd be a real loss for Carrick.
Absolutely, would be a real loss. Hill is just going to send it back to the keeper.
dangerous long ball into the area.
On the right hand side, McNabb can't get a ball into the box. It's well defended by Isaac Wright. Pass inside. Leo Booth. Emerson. Still there for Bangor. Toby Emerson still has it. Pass out to the left hand side here. Matthew Britton. Emerson beats one. Ball into the box. Might drop for McNabb. It's over the keeper's head. It's there. It's just wide of the post. It's a corner kick for Carrick.
Again, that dangerous ball into the area, and Carrick, they've been so well at picking up that first ball, but the second one that's been landing, they've just not got the bodies around the ball, and they just need to stay focused on that second ball, because Bangor have been really alert to it, and they've nearly scored from that one.
Ball into the box. Still there or thereabouts. Carrick eventually clear their lines. Carrick coach just telling his players to settle. It's just signing autographs there to side of the commentary table. Still alive for Carrick here. It's not anymore. Commentator's curse. It's under 5 minutes remaining in this final. It's 2-1 to Carrick so far. Still time for Bangor to get themselves back on level terms once more. Armstrong battling away. So are Carrick. Hill with a ball forward for McGrillis to chase up against Hayden Young, and the keeper's came off his line. Doesn't quite want to get there. McGrillis onto his left foot, directed at goalwards. It's off the post. Harry Todd, and he can't find the target.
Just a little bit of miscommunication there between the centre back and the goalkeeper, and so close for Carrick, off the post.
That would have been game, set and match, you'd imagine.
Definitely, and Carrick seems to be, now they're defending now, and they're looking to that longer pass just to ease some pressure, and Bangor committing people forward. It could be done in that counter-attack.
Hayden Hill driving forward here. 3v2 opportunity. Hill gets a shot off, drilled low and hard, and a save by Stevenson. Player down injured here. A couple of Carrick players down injured. So we'd like to see if there's anything. It's just coming together.
Both teams have worked so hard on and off the ball, and they've turned it into a real battle, and it shows how much they're both really wanting to win this game.
Cleared away by Clark. McNabb in here for Bangor. It's still going to fall for Bangor. It's off the crossbar by Armstrong. Hill with the ball forward. McGrillis to chase.
Real let off the character. I think they need to make sure that now they're just concentrating for this last part of the game. One little switch off and, you know, Bangor are getting in.
Under pressure once more, Lewis Clark. He certainly had a completely different second half, but what a bit of skill there from the centre half. Hill just calm and composed, back to the keeper. Kick out is intercepted, but it's still there or thereabouts. Aidan Young with a header into the final minute, plus injury time here at Seaview. Britton, great run forward by Matthew Britton. It's a fantastic chance there for Bangor as we see the replay here, Ben. McNabb gets a lucky bounce, and I thought Armstrong had found the net, to be honest.
Fell so kindly to him, it was a shame there. Maybe just leant back a little bit too much and came off that crossbar. So unlucky.
McGrillis coming off as Kobe Robinson will come on. Just got a text message from my cousin to say that Manchester United are 4-0 down. That is great to hear. Brighton. that is the strangest result of the day. Junior Thompson in midfield, looking for a pass forward.
Bang, we're going to have to get the ball forward quickly.
Yeah, time is running out. Ball up towards McNabb.
And that long ball, well dealt with.
Clark will come across to clear. And that's a lovely time ball forward there for Clark. Aidan Young is doing extremely well. He's calling for the keeper. Keeper didn't really want that. Not going to be long left on the clock here for Bangor.
Still feel like there could be one more chance for Bangor if they get this ball quickly.
They need to get it quickly and get it forward. Long kick forward by Aidan Young. Clark will win the initial head of the second ball. Will drop for Armstrong. He'll send it into the channel for Dwayne Lockhart to chase. Young with a pass forward. Britton. Great tackle there. Ball into the box. Will it fall for McNabb? It doesn't. It's cleared by Carrick. Down the line, Lockhart. Throw in to Bangor. You can hear the screams from the coaches to stay with five, to stay with five. Aidan Young has decided to put himself up front here for, it wouldn't even be the dying minutes, it's the dying seconds in this final. And a 50-50 ball, and it'll be a goal kick for Carrick, and Ben, you could probably just guarantee that that's all she wrote.
I think so. It's been a good, really good second half and a good end to this game. Both teams have been absolutely fantastic. I think that Bangor have played some unbelievable football, and they should be really proud in the way that they've played. And they were able to adapt to a new formation. It showed and proved. And Carrick have just been very sharp up front, and they've had some good ability in the middle of the pitch, and they've won that battle. And
there goes the full-time whistle as Carrick Rangers win the under-13s Al-Maleki Premier Cup as they beat Bangor 2-1 in this final. First half goal by Evan Ranga was cancelled out by the super sub Riley McNabb as he and Charlie Armstrong sort of flipped the game in Bangor's favour as they came on and caused problems. But the winner, grabbed by Carrick Rangers, Caden Hill, late on in the game as they run out 2-1 winners in this final. Ben, I'm going to put you on the spot here. Who was your man of the match?
Ranga. I thought he was absolutely fantastic. It was a shame he had to come off injured there towards the end, but he was a threat everywhere, and I thought that his play overall was really smart and intelligent, and he was a really mature and professional performance by him. And again, the deliveries that he was shown, for both goals, so he had a real part to play, and it was a fantastic performance from him.
Yep, Carrick Rangers win the under-13s Al-Maleki Premier Cup. They won the Supplementary Cup at Christmas, just after Christmas, and they've won the end of season cup. They were of course pipped out on the league title by Ards Rangers, and for the Bangor team, disappointed faces in their dugout as their coaches are trying to give the players a talking to, and no doubt they'll be mentioning of how proud they are given where Bangor were at the start of the season, to the improvements that they've made throughout. And again, a club that a big club in terms of Irish League stature, and no doubt these players will be at plenty of opportunities going forward to be in more finals. Let's have a look at the goals. Here's goal number 1 from Ranga. It's just in swinger from the corner, and you can see straight away that the keeper just hasn't caught the flight of it at all, and it's just unfortunately got the better of him.
He's just mistimed it, and it was a fantastic delivery there by Ranga, but it was just mistimed there by the goalkeeper. But again, you can't fault the delivery. It's into that dangerous area.
And then we've got the Bangor equaliser. You see here, as soon as Hayden Young was getting the balls, he was going direct, getting it forward to Harvey Armstrong, and McNabb just got there before the keeper. And Bangor, that was a spell where Bangor were actually getting on top of the game.
100%, and it was a shame they couldn't capitalise in that time in the game. They were able to adapt and change the way they played and the style, and it really was then an interesting game. They decided to match up a bit more height-wise up top, and they were playing more positive passes forward and quickly, and it became a real challenge for Carrick to deal with. And the momentum was with Bangor at that point, and until that winning goal then from Carrick again from a corner, they were really on top of that game, Bangor, and it was a shame.
As the players make their way across the pitch here to receive their medals, their runner-up and their winners' medals, as Carrick will be then crowned the under-13s Al-Maleki Cup winners. Ben and I will be back in just a number of minutes whilst we await the trophy presentation to happen.
What? Don't know.
Hello, welcome back to Seaview for the trophy presentation in this under-13 Al-Maleki Premier Division Cup, as we have Bangor going up to receive their runner-up medals. Players receiving the run-up medals, and disappointing, Ben, you can see on their faces and their body language, they're just, it's football, I suppose, isn't it?
Of course it is. You know, it means the absolute world to you, you know, when, especially when you're at that age, and, you know, any point in football in a cup final when you don't get the result. But they've got to be incredibly proud of the way that they played today, and coaches and all the players involved, because they played some fantastic football, and you know, they should be really, really proud. But it's a harsh game, and, you know, they'll learn from it.
Carrick receiving their winners' medals now. As they're walking up, I like to call this the Wembley steps. It's not quite Wembley, but it's not far off it. You're sort of, you walk up and come round, you go down.
It doesn't matter as long as you're holding the cup.
That's it. as chairman Robert Johnson, assisted by Robert Preston, will hand the cup over to Carrick captain Evan Ranga as he lifts it into the air. The under-13s Almaleki Premier Division Cup winners Carrick Rangers as they defeat Bangor in this final by 2-1. And I'll leave you with some closing words. Ben, thank you very much for taking your time out to come up here today and commentate on this final. It's very, very good to get a chat with you, to speak about your career and to hear what you have to say, and hopefully get you back at some point. Hope you enjoyed it.
100%, really enjoyed it. Thank you very much.
No problem at all. Thank you very much. I'll be back in just over 10 minutes time for our 7th and final game for this evening, as Knockbreda under-14s against FC Lisburn under-14s in the under-14 6th division final.
My team are doing that next week. My team are doing that next week. Come on, we earned that. We earned that cup. And what?
Good evening and welcome from Seaview for our 7th and final live streamed game. Coming up in the under 14 6th Division Cup final, we have got Knockbreda Academy against FC Lisburn. Knockbreda in yellow, FC Lisburn in black, as they are doing the formalities here, the handshake. Knockbreda led by number 16 captain Shane Hughes. Both sides looked certainly up for this final, going by their warm-ups. I'm Aaron Agnew, in case you're joining us for the first time today. And joining me for this game is none other than South Belfast Youth League legend himself, Darren Donnelly. Darren, thanks for agreeing to come and join me here for today's final game.
No worries, on. Thank you for that introduction. Legend's a bit of a big word, but no, it's great to be here, so it is. Looking forward to the game.
You are in many ways a legend. You've represented the league, you've won a lot of trophies in the league, and you've actually coached in the league, a team in the league to a trophy as well. But we'll not talk about that.
No, we'll leave that for another day. So we'll focus on Knockbreda and FC Lisburn first.
Well, indeed, as the toss has been done, referee for this game is Tommy Wade, assisted by Paul Aston and Bart Upansky, as FC Lisburn get us underway. Just having a wee look, both teams look to be lining up with a back four. Knockbreda look to be 4-3-3. FC Lisburn 4-4-2. Standard enough setup, you'd imagine, Darren, yeah?
Yeah.
In terms of setups, what's your go-to formation when you're picking a side?
Probably what Knockbreda went for there, what they've lined out with. Probably a 4-3-3 by the looks of it, with someone sitting in front of the back four.
Used to be number 8 Nathan McDowell, sitting in front of the back four.
And like you said, FC Lisburn lined up as a 4-4-2.
There he is, Nathan McDowell getting on the ball early, and they're looking for that big switch pass towards Sebastian Story. Cleared there by FC Lisburn Shay Highland, and it's a shot on goal. And it's a shot on goal by Thomas Best, and it's just over the crossbar. First chance for Knockbreda in this final.
Almost a perfect start for Knockbreda. So it was.
Perfect start indeed. The front man with his left foot just sees his effort go just over the bar.
There's that ball again.
For Story to chase, as Charlie Wilson will happily see that out for a goal kick. Just trying to see the matchups. Knockbreda obviously going to have a man advantage in the middle of the pitch, and a big one at that is McDowell is sort of standing free.
Yeah, he'll be key in this game here by the looks of it. Like you say, standing free in midfield there, if he can get on the ball and try and play a wee bit.
He sort of dropped off there, is looking to cover. Supporting for FC Lisburn as well, Darren, when they don't have the ball, that one of their strikers is actually going back and doing some defensive work.
Yeah, vitally important. The work off the ball is just as important when you have it, especially if you're not playing the same formation. One of the strikers is going to have to drop in, like you say, and try and stop him from getting on the ball, if that's what Knockbreda want to do. Try and get him on the ball and play the early passes over the top, which is how they started.
A ball over the top there for Niall Bradley to chase. Keeper is off his line. Can he get there? He does indeed. Off his line, and he wins it.
Right on cue, another ball over the top.
Jason Shemald
causing problems.
That's an effort on goal by Daniel Mosley there. No trouble the keeper by any stretch, but it'll get registered.
Yeah. Keeper gets his first touch, gets himself settled into the game.
Charlie Wilson bringing the ball down at the back there. Off the pass up into the air. Rooney loses out. Hughes in midfield trying to battle.
Both teams just trying to find each other out here a wee bit. Scrappy in midfield, but there's a chance here. Keeper does well.
Spills it at the second attempt, the goalkeeper. Niall Bradley making a good run forward there. You just mentioned there, Darren, about both teams sort of, it's a wee bit of a cagey opening, and both teams are just going to probably find the next 10 minutes. They'll just see how the game starts, see how each team operates, and just find their feet in this final.
Yeah, it's always the way in cup finals, isn't it? The first 10 minutes are can either be frantic because both teams want it so much, or both teams, it can be scrappy. Like this one started the first few minutes because both teams, both sets of players are a wee bit nervous, which is just normal for a cup final. But it's important that
wouldn't know.
But it's important for the players, like you said, after the first 10 to try and settle a wee bit. So it is.
Clearance there, lofted into the air by Jacob Hutton, and that'll give Lewis Hunter something to chase, and Lewis Hunter does pick it up. He's making away into the box. Has a go. Saved by Billy Ritchie.
Good hands from the keeper.
Palms it up into the air and gathers it the second attempt. Bill. Hold up there for FC Lisburn. Another ball over the top. It's going to cause Knockbreda problems, is certainly if they do let it bounce.
Yeah, Charlie McEnany's dealt well with that there, so he has. Got it out to his left back.
Another driving run down the left hand side. Can he spot a man in the middle? He does spot a man in the middle. Just out of reach for Sebastian Story. Hughes back to his centre half. Hutton. Knockbreda moving the ball about.
Yep, trying to keep the ball a wee bit here.
Mackin back to Schemmeld. Ball over the top for Harrison Ray to chase. He'll get on the end of that, and that'll see its way out for a corner. Nope. And it's well held by Schemmeld. Big kick forward by the goalkeeper.
The left back trying to steer an extra few yards.
We all do it, unless you've got a big long throw.
He's not going to get away right here, so he's not.
Oh, it's just offside there. Niall Bradley in an offside position.
Again, the ball just bouncing about in midfield.
Nobody's looking to put their foot on it. You see the approach that FC Lisburn are going. Their direct style, and then the formation they've started with has showed us that. And that's Niall Bradley's in 2 or 3 times now.
The two up front causing the Knockbreda, the two centre backs, a wee bit of a problem here at the start of the game. So it has. But Schemmeld and the Knockbreda goal has started well.
Ball still in the far side. Up front to Thomas Best. He sets it back to his centre half, but it's a chance here for FC Lisburn. Bradley again closing the keeper down, but it's Schemmeld who wins it. Pass into Shane Hughes. Wins it back. Hughes and then gets put on the floor. The Knockbreda captain. Hughes with a lovely through ball
Nice
through the
football.
Story. Great bit of defending there by Charlie Wilson for FC Lisburn.
He's done well to cover his left back there, so he has covered the distance across and the space and behind him. He looks second favourite for that ball, so he did actually. Great touch by Nell Bradley up front.
And that will be a free kick to Knockbreda. And you can see here Sebastian Story on this right hand side, just off camera. He's just going to hug this touchline here. You can hear directions from his coach just to stay wide as possible. There he is on the ball. Story doesn't quite get there.
Yeah, I've heard the coach out that a few times so far, so it has. Maybe that's part of the game plan to get the ball out the Story on the right hand side here.
Bradley does extremely well for FC Lisburn, making his way forward, tackled by McDowell, and it's a corner for the Lisburn side. Big men from the back are up. Wilson.
First chance to get the ball into the box and test the back line here. See how they approach it, if they put it on top of the keeper or...
The referee says no. Let's have another go at that.
2 footballs on the pitch. And the linesman's taking both of them over to his side, so he has. Just as well, he's linesman, by the way.
Ball into the box. Header doesn't quite get directed goalwards. Still there. Can Knockbreda counter here? They have a great chance through Thomas Best. The keeper's off his line and he does extremely well to clear any sign of danger.
Yeah,
just a heavy touch.
That's both keepers have started really well, coming off their line right and quick as well. There's a chance here down the left hand side.
Hunter, can he keep this in play? He does, and he is offside.
Minutes in, both teams still trying to find their footing again, so they are trying to get one up on each other. Neither of the two have been able to do so far.
Not taking any chances there, just clearing his lines. Highland.
Well dealt with by Charlie Wilson at the back for Lisburn. Nice and composed. Oh, he's done well again.
It's into the stand.
Put that one in the stand, like you say.
Where's our resident ball boy? He hills Peter Crouch, going to get the ball. There he is on camera. Gives a wee wave there, Pete. Gives a wee wave.
100% record at Seaview.
Gives a wee wave there. Ball through to Best once more, but the referee had already blew for a free kick. Foul there on to Lewis Shanky.
Knockbreed's number 14, Thomas Best, has started lively, so he has.
Yep, he's got in a couple of times here. Under his instruction here for Jacob Hutton to have a go.
Have a go. Why not?
Referee's asking the player to move out of the way.
FC Lisburn has set up a wall as well.
It's spicked. It's very far out, that wall. And there's a goal. That's a goal by Jacob Hutton. He shushes the FC Lisburn coaches as he's put his side 1-0 in front here in this final, Darren.
Yes, great free kick by the number 5, Jacob Hutton. Like we said, why not have a go early on? Test the goalkeeper, and he's got his rewards for it, so he has put his side 1-0 up. Great strike.
Fantastic strike by Hutton as he's put his side 1-0 in front. FC Lisburn setting up a 3-man wall there.
Yeah,
didn't quite prevent them from conceding. But we are 13 minutes gone here in this final, and Knockbreda have taken the lead through Jacob Hutton. That will certainly be a contender for goal of the season, as Shane Hughes has it here for Knockbreda. Lovely through ball to Story. Keeper Billy Ritchie's off his line once more to clear.
It'll certainly be a contender for goal of the day anyway, so it will. Great free kick.
Yep, there has been some fantastic goals throughout the 7 games we've had live here.
Great quality throughout the day.
Throw in up the line, doesn't quite come off. Header. Shane Hughes putting them under pressure. His pressure is paid off.
Good pressure from the skipper. Almost got his rewards with the second ball, but it's FC Lisburn on the attack now.
Set back there by Hicks. And Schemmeld clears. Good set there by Story in the midfield. As we've got Hicks down holding his leg. It's a free kick to Knockbreda.
Again, you can hear that instruction from the Knockbreda coaches. You get number 17 Story out wide.
You can't imagine the instruction here is for him to have another go. Another ball forward, and that will be straight into the arms of Ritchie.
Number 2, McKenzie, not really step onto the ball. Gets Story into a wee bit of space on the right hand side.
He skips past him, Story, ball into the box towards Hughes. Doesn't quite come off.
And dealt with by Wilson again. It gets it to the Knockbreda at number 5.
Through ball for McDowell, doesn't quite come off.
Great pass out to the left hand side by Charlie Mackin. Picked up by Lewis Hunter again, who started the game well.
He has, and it's a ball into the box by Hunter, and it's cleared only as far as the corner. 15 minutes gone, just over 15 minutes gone here in this final.
Yeah, like I was saying there, Lewis Hunter for Knockbreda, the left back, has started really well. Get him on the left hand side a few times and keep crossing beside him. Just needs to try and beat that first man maybe next time. Give his team a chance. But he's had a great start to the game.
In swinger, coming. In swinger it is, towards the front post. Shane Hughes nearly gets his head on the end of that cross as Lisburn look to carve out a counter-attack. It's a ball forward.
Through to Schemmeld.
Schemmeld with a slice clearance. It's landed as far as Conor Rooney. Doesn't quite have a go. Shea Highland up to Rooney. Rooney back to Highland. Highland back to Rooney. Out for a throw-in.
Knockbreda seem to settle a wee bit more now that they've got their goal, that they're 1-0 ahead. And after the crazy start from both teams, but their goals seem to settle them.
The goal has settled them certainly in this final. So they aren't too complacent.
Yep.
Lose focus and let FC Lisburn back into this game. And throw into FC Lisburn, the far side, right across from us.
Where all the Crusaders fans have gathered after the Irish Cup win today.
Yep, they have indeed. Through ball, the story doesn't quite come off.
Good tackle by Thomas Best. Conor Rooney's did well, so he has not to give that up and win his team a throw-in. Get them up the pitch here, give them a chance.
Yeah, just unfortunately nothing came off for him. Another throw in for FC Lisburn.
Good set. Again, McDowell does well in the midfield. He's went and picked up the second ball here. He's tried to put Lewis Hunter in down the left again, but it looks like that's just ran out of play. So it has.
Hunter's been in a couple of times down the left-hand side, Darren.
Yeah, it seems to be where the space is so far in the first 19 minutes of this game, down the left-hand side. He's getting a wee bit of joy. If they can, like we said at the start of the game, McDowell's going to be important. If he can start picking passes out to Lewis on the left, maybe, and find that space.
Both teams' approaches, they haven't sort of swerved away from it. Knockbreda with a 4-3-3, and they like to sort of isolate the wingers and have them in 1v1 races against the fullbacks, and FC Lisburn are just going from back to front, really.
Yeah, it's Knockbreda trying to make the pitch big as possible, nice and wide, because like you can see, it's a massive pitch over here at Seaview, and they're trying to make it big, and like I said, FC Lisburn are trying to go from back to front, trying to cause. There's a chance here. Oh,
Best just sort of challenged there. He could have maybe got on the end of it on the volley.
But like I was
certainly
saying,
a good delivery by Story.
Yeah, great delivery, unlucky from Thomas Best, just wide. But like I was saying, FC Lisburn just trying to go from back to front, maybe, because the two Knockbreda centre-backs problems against their two strikers.
Here we have it. Jay McAleese holding it up. Jacob Morgan with the ball forward. Doesn't quite come off. Ball into Rooney here. Just waiting on it. Let the Knockbreda players get in ahead of it as Story's being put through once again down the right-hand side here. Cross into the box.
It's another good ball. Well defended.
This falls only as far as Shane Hughes. Poor touch by the captain. Ball forward here. Rooney has a chance to chase. Ball into the box.
Recovered by the Knockbreda centre.
And that's into the air by Morgan. And it's right into the keeper's hands.
Ball down the lane. And as far as the Knockbreda centre back, puts it out for an FC Lisburn throw-in.
Ball back to the keeper.
A few times Shambled in, and Knockbreda goals just tried to force it a wee bit, maybe a wee bit too quick when his players weren't set for the ball. Give FC Lisburn a chance, so he has. That's unlucky by the Knockbreda skipper. So There it is. It's a few times he's tried to find that ball to Thomas Best. There he is again. That's a great ball.
Lovely way to pass by Hughes. That's well defended by Jacob Morgan for FC Lisburn. Well defended. Into the midfield, where FC Lisburn are at a disadvantage. Arson Ray wins a throw in for his side on the far right hand side. Good header up into the air. Back to the goalkeeper goes. Shambled with another sliced clearance. Turn in midfield there. Pass into Moisley. Advantage for Knockbreda. And there's a free kick.
Just every time FC Lisburn have went forward, tried to get a wee bit of momentum, it just seemed to stop. So it has, for maybe giving away a free kick or an overhead pass or a misplaced pass.
You can see the coaches for Knockbreda in this close side of us are just giving instructions for players just to take their time. Let's get the ball down and play. But they have a chance here through McDowell to have
sliced it wide.
His name in a score sheet, but somehow he's miscued his effort wide of the target, and that was a great chance, Darren.
Yeah, great chance for the Knockbreda centre mid, number 8, McDowell. Just raced the chance a wee bit. Maybe could have took his touch there into the box, so he could have took another touch.
Himself and have a go. Certainly should be doing better from that range, though.
Should be hitting the target at least from there.
On ball forward.
Right into the corner, FC Lisburn's corner. Great little push up, trying to keep him in here.
Just box him in this side. Into the box it goes towards Best. Couldn't quite get it under control as the clearance here is going to put Knockbreda under pressure, and the pace straight away from Niall Bradley in on goal. Can he get a shot off? He's not made the keeper. It's 1-1 in this final here at Seaview. Niall Bradley with a fantastic run. He's put it through the keeper's legs. It's sneaked into the net, and it's 1-1 here at Seaview, Darren.
Yes, great goal from Niall Bradley. Making his run across the defenders there. Great pace from him after a ball over the top. That ball over the top again causing Knockbreda problems, and he's done well to finish underneath the goalkeeper, the young goalkeeper. Put it through his legs and made this game level.
Yeah, certainly makes for an interesting game. There's just under 10 minutes left here in the first half, and FC Lisburn have another chance through Moisley. Punch and tackle. Linesman says he got the ball.
Great tackle from Knockbreda's goal scorer, Hutton.
Shane Hughes battling away in midfield, using his strength here. Great footwork by Shane Hughes. Skips past two players. Unfortunately, the pass doesn't quite come off.
No, he's done so well to get out of that. So he has a 2v1 there. Just couldn't find his pass. But again, the Knockbreda skipper, he started the game well, so he has, trying to drive his team forward from midfield.
Long ball forward here. Bradley will go out to chase. Goal scorer Bradley. Can't quite keep it in play. He is unfortunately in an offside position.
Kick forward. Up it goes.
Trying to find Story, but good cover by Wilson at the back once again.
Has indeed. Good cover.
Taking no risk, putting the ball into the stand. Sometimes that's alright, so it is.
You made a career doing that?
Absolutely. Keep the ball out of your net as far away as possible.
Shane Hughes calling for in midfield. Doesn't get it. Long through. Not quite a long through there. High Story. Good 50-50 in the middle of the park. Clearance there. Wilson. Wee 1-2. Ball over the top. Story's on here. Through Wilson being out of position. Story has a go. What a goal by Story! It's 2-1 to Knockbreda. We had a fantastic angle on that strike. The goalkeeper done his best to try and tip it round the post, but couldn't get a strong enough hand to it. And Knockbreda are back in front, Darren.
Yes, Story puts his side 2-1 ahead. He's been dangerous the first half hour of this game, first 29 minutes. Finding that space in behind, and it's paid off here for Knockbreda. He's found the space in behind, and it's a great finish into the far top left hand corner. Keeper tried his best to get there, only get a fingertip to it.
Knockbreda back in front, and a great third man run here by Shane Hughes. Drops his shoulder, drops it inside to Best. Best with a goal, and it's a weak effort from the front man. You can sort of see Shane Hughes now starting to get into the game. He's made some intelligent passes. He's made some great third man runs forward, and that's why he's got the armband. He's
absolutely
dictating the play in the middle of the pitch.
Great wee run there from him down the left hand side. The Thomas Best, who's couldn't find the target, but Knockbreda on top here after going 2-1 ahead.
Throwing now to FC Lisburn. Coming up. Sorry, it's just under 5 minutes left here in this half. And Nathan Best has a run on goal here. Keepers came off his line. He's not sure what he's going to do. Best with a chance. And he's dragged it wide once more.
And he's done so well there to get in behind. Great touch past the two centre backs. Great pace again from Thomas Best, who's been lively for the first half hour. But once again just couldn't find the target on his left foot. Maybe a wee bit annoyed with himself that he couldn't find the target there.
Two great chances for Knockbreda, two great chances for Best, and he just got to hope that he's not kicking himself later on if
that's it.
FC Lisburn managed to get their way back into this game.
That's all he can do. Keep going, hopefully get another chance, hopefully hit the target at least, and the next chance maybe take it.
Good touch by Bradley. Ball hooked forward. It's Hunter down this left hand side, wins a throw in. McDowell over to take. Referee says you're way too high up there, stealing too many yards.
A few times the referees pointed that out. Great pass by the skipper again. In behind McDowell.
Ball into the box. It's a poor enough delivery.
Again, Hughes, the captain. Another good pass in behind, finding McDowell. Another midfield runner from Knockbreda. Just couldn't get his cross across the box. But they picked the ball up again.
Good fake shown inside there by Lewis Hunter. Shane Hughes with a lovely ball to Best. Linesman has his flag raised. That's a great tip over the crossbar. The referee still hasn't been made aware that there's an offside. Referees finally realised that the offside flag was raised. Not so sure. It was tight.
It was a tight one, so it was. Maybe a wee bit of confidence for Thomas hitting the target there, but a great save from Billy Ritchie in the Lisburn goal. He didn't know it was offside, so he didn't. Had to stay focused. Great save over the bar.
And there is some party going on at the far side here at Seaview. The Crusaders fans are certainly feeling it after their Irish Cup win against Ballymena United.
They're making some noise over there. I don't know if you can hear it on the commentary, but they're making a racket over there.
The chance here for FC Lisburn. 2 minutes remaining. Free kick into the box, high into the air. Well held by Shemald.
Another quick throw from Shemald.
Ball forward for McDowell to chase. Not great to throw. Ball will make its way through to the keeper.
He decides to kick it instead of picking it up, but it's done the job, got his team out, so he has.
Certainly need to get their way up the pitch. Their approach hasn't been the same the past 10 minutes or so.
No, they've dropped off a wee bit from the goal. They found a wee bit of momentum once they brought it back to 1 each through Bradley after his great goal.
Breeder starting to they have that man advantage in the middle of the pitch, and they weren't using it to their advantage in the early stages, and now the midfield three have got the grips of it. Best this time. Has he got it on target? Oh, it's the net, and it's the roof of the net. He's hit the number 14. The striker has had 3 fabulous chances in this final, and he hasn't taken any so far.
He'll be kicking himself now, so he will. That's three great chances. He's put them all off target, so he has. But his pace is causing problems up there, so it is, behind the Lisburn line. But like you were saying, Knockbreeder started to find that man advantage in the middle of the park now. Lisburn were dealing with it well at the start of the game, but they're starting to pick out McDowell, and he's starting to find passes out to the left and right.
Pass out there, doesn't quite come off. Battling away there is Jacob Morgan. Lewis Hunter though cuts back in on, tries to play a slip through ball, doesn't quite come off. Driving inside. Good pressure.
Onside.
He is onside, McDowell.
Lisburn backline just a wee bit slow getting up there. Kept the Knockbreeder forwards onside.
Referee blows his half-time whistle here at Seaview, as the score is currently Knockbreeder 2, FC Lisburn 1. Goals in the first half from Jacob Hunter and Sebastian Story for Knockbreeder, with Niall Bradley on the score sheet for FC Lisburn, but still all to play for in the next 35 minutes, the final 35 minutes in Game 7 and the final game of today's SBYFL Finals Day live stream. Darren and I will be back in just a moment, and we'll let you go, put the kettle on, refresh, recharge your batteries or whatever you need to do, and we'll be back in just under 10 minutes. Hello and welcome back to Seaview for the final 35 minutes of the Cup finals. And we have streamed live all day from 9 o'clock right through to this game. It's been a thoroughly enjoyable day, but we've still got 35 minutes of hopefully plenty of action, plenty of goals. Starting with a chance here for Lisburn. Nope, it doesn't quite come off.
Like you say, last 35 minutes of the day, both teams want to pick up the last trophy of what's been a great day so far. So it has. Great football, great quality throughout, some great goals like we've seen from Jacob Hutton in the first half with his free kick, and Story, he found the top left corner with his goal. With 35 minutes to go.
The last 35 minutes some of these kids will play, certainly this season anyway. That's a great touch by Hughes. Doesn't quite pick up the seconds.
You can see Hughes' confidence grow last 10 minutes of the first half. He started with a great touch there in the first minute of the second half.
Ball up front here. Can FC Lisburn hold on to it? They can't. They're looking to get it forward though, just straight away. Huge, lovely turn in the middle of the pitch. Ball over the top for Best to chase. The keeper doesn't know where he is. He's got it into his hands.
Found his way through. He's went quick, so he has. Well dealt with.
Best is getting himself into some great areas. I just hope he doesn't get frustrated with himself, that he doesn't quite get on the end of the chances.
He's found himself in behind enough times, and with his pace I would say he's going to have a few more chances in this game if he, like you say, doesn't get frustrated, keeps going.
Ball forward here for Lisburn. They're just recycling it every time, and there's another time they're recycling it. Bradley, and it's great to see it by Shamble as well, held by the keeper.
Chance for Bradley to double his tally for this game, but like you say, well held by Shamble in the Knockbreeder goal. Doesn't look like any change in formations. No, it doesn't in this first 2 minutes of the second half. Looks like a 4-4-2 again from FC Lisburn. 4-3-3 from Knockbreeder.
I suppose for both teams, if it's what they've worked on all year, they're not going to really want to change it unless they're forced to. I mean, if it's worked here for Knockbreeder, as goal scorer Story comes off and he'll be replaced by Kyle Hamilton. Three minutes into the second half and they're making a change. Great battling by Hughes. McDowell, can he spot the run of Best? He does. Pass doesn't quite come off as Wilson intercepts it. Great turn there by Rooney. The two number 8s are battling in the middle of the pitch. McDowell wins that battle as Best is put through once more. The keeper comes. The keeper loses the 50-50 and Best gets himself on the score sheet. 3-1 to Knockbreeder, and Best, Thomas Best, with the well-deserved goal.
Yeah, like you say, well deserved. He had 3 clear-cut chances in the first half and didn't take them. A wee bit of persistence there, chasing the goalkeeper down. And unfortunately for the goalkeeper, his clearance is head off Best. But like I said, he's done well to chase him down, and he's probably got his rewards, so he has, for his hard work. He'll be happy with that one. To put aside 3-1 up in this cup final. That'll run through to Shamble and the Knockbreeder goal. He doesn't need to rush anything now with his side, taking a 2-goal advantage. Great touch by the substitute, great pace again down the line. He passed until the skipper, he's tried his luck.
Hughes up into the air, saved by Richie Hope.
Lisburn trying to find their way back into the game here.
Rooney.
If he can keep it in. Just ran out, so it has.
Another sub coming forward. Breda here.
Breda went quick. Doesn't look like they're going to get to make the sub, but it could work out well for them.
Hughes with the ball through the best. Doesn't quite beat the keeper this time around.
Maybe that's something that Breda worked on there. We'll call the referee for a substitute, and that Breda played the ball out from the goalkeeper quickly. Caught Lisburn sleeping at the back there. Great pass by Hughes. The skipper once again finding best. He was unlucky. Not the double as Tully.
Rhys Gordon making his way onto the pitch, replacing Christopher Hicks of Knockbreda. Header guided there, no messing about at the back by Jacob Morgan. Through up to Hughes, trying to muscle his way past the FC Lisburn defender, doesn't quite come off.
Yeah, he's done well to see that ball out, win his team a goal kick.
Another ball up towards Best.
Lisburn just trying to find their way back into the game after going 3-1 down, 2 goals down now. Trying to get that next goal. The next goal is so important. But Thomas Best is in here once again with another chance. It's cut inside and well recovered by the Lisburn number 6.
Chance, and it's a goal, and it's 4-1 to Knockbreda, and it's the number 2 Mackenzie Gillespie getting himself on the score sheet as it's crept in at the near post. Goalkeeper will probably feel he should have done better.
Great feat from Mackenzie there on the edge of the box to beat 2 players, and like you say, maybe Billy Ritchie in the Lisburn goal would be a wee bit disappointed with himself that it's snuck underneath him, but Mackenzie won't worry about that. He puts aside 4-1 ahead now. With only 27 minutes of the game left. Knockbreda took a 3-goal advantage. Lisburn might find it difficult to get back into the game now, but if they can find the next goal within the next 5 minutes, you never know. Best once again causing problems up front. Wilson goes long. It's that man McDowell in midfield once again. He plays it through the Best. He's in. Once again, Wilson does well to recover. And Billy Ritchie kicks it out for a Knockbreda throw in at the right hand side. Knockbreda trying to push for more goals here, so they are. After going 4-1 up, but they're not settling. Trying to put the game to bed. Throw in inside to McDowell. Plays over the top. He's going to chase it himself.
And a drop for the substitute. Has a shot and it's tipped onto the crossbar. And the rebound is being hit home, and it's 5-1 to Knockbreda.
A good strike from Reece Gordon at the edge of the boxer, but a great save from Billy Ritchie under the crossbar. But great follow-up in there.
And it's the substitutes that combine. Gordon's shot tipped onto the bar as Kyle Hamilton makes it 5-1 to Knockbreda. As the substitute comes onto the pitch for FC Lisburn, Alfie Devonshire straight into the action. Onto the right hand side here.
Knockbreda starting to enjoy themselves now. FC Lisburn not so much, but they just need to keep going. With 24 minutes of this game left, like I said a few minutes back, you just never know. You can find that next goal, but it will be tough from the position they're in now. You've just got to keep going in situations like this. Keep working hard.
So in up to McDowell, flick on the best, and it'll fall to Hughes in midfield. Lovely baited pass by Hughes nearly into Kyle Hamilton, doesn't quite come off. Hamilton does extremely well though.
He's done well to win his team a throw in. You can see the Knockbreda captain Hughes starting to enjoy himself now, starting to find a lot of room in that midfield to pick them passes out wide. There he is again, looking the ball. Goes out for a Knockbreda throw in.
I just hope FC Lisburn, conceded a couple of goals there in quick succession. I just hope they don't sort of throw the towel in and let this get out of sight, because it was relatively tight game for quite some stage.
It was for the first 40 minutes. It was tight. Lisburn had a chance when it was 2-1 to make it 2 each, and now they find themselves 5-1 down. But that's the difference. So it is. You need to take those chances when you get them, especially in cup finals. If you want to win that trophy, if you want to be picking it up at the end of the 70 minutes, you need to take those chances when they come. And I'm sure they'll be kicking themselves that they didn't make that level when they had the chance at 2-1. But like you say, let's hope they don't drop the heads and they keep going.
Two bowlers asking a lot of Niall Bradley. Devonshire battling away there.
Lisburn number 10, Jay McAleese, has done well to win his team a throw-in. Good bottle down there in the right-hand corner.
20 minutes left, plenty of time still. Finlay Malcolm coming on for FC Lisburn. Block there. Ball for Aaron Moore to whip into the box, and it's a good delivery. There was just nobody in there.
Yeah, like you say, good delivery into the box, just no one there.
Good turn in the middle of the pitch by Hughes, who's just planted one off the referee, and then looked at the referee and was went, "What are you in the way for?"
You shouldn't be there, ref.
Devonshire putting pressure on here.
Good composure.
Lewis Hunter looking for Best, and he finds Best. Will Best find the net? He's round to the keeper. He's walking it into an empty net. He'll not miss from there. 6-1. Thomas Best grabbing his second of the game.
Probably deservedly so, getting his name on the score sheet once again, making it 6 for Knockbreda. His pace has caused problems all day behind the FC Lisburn backline. I haven't been able to cope with him, in all honesty, and he could have maybe had a few more, but I'm sure he'll be happy with 2, trying to go for a hat trick here, still with 20 minutes left.
Another ball over the top, and it's Best for the hat trick, and it hasn't quite got there as the keeper has got control of the ball.
I think that might have been a close one from Billy Ritchie, where he handled that outside the box, but the keeper hasn't seen it. He's done well to keep the ball out of his net, deny Thomas Best his hat trick.
Step over there. Good touch inside by Lewis Hunter. Through ball to
Hamilton.
Kyle Hamilton. Unfortunately shouldered off the ball.
Tried to get his own back there.
Goal kick to FC Lisburn. Juggling up there, McAleese, but it's won by Rhys Gordon in midfield. He spreads it off to Shane Hughes. He's looking for the killer pass to Best, and the keep up he's there as Lisburn get it forward. Lewis Hunter again, lovely ball over the top for Best once more. Lisburn can't quite clear. Lewis Shanky makes his way into the box. Will he add his name to the score sheet? It's saved at the near post by Shanky. Billy Ritchie denying the forward.
He's done well there, so he has to find his way into the box and create himself an opportunity, but Billy Ritchie and the Lisburn goal has did well to keep the ball out of the net at his near post. Knockbreda went short here to Lewis Hunter. He crosses the ball.
Headed away. Shane Hughes attempting an audacious half volley. Doesn't come off.
Good pass from Hughes.
And that will be a goal kick.
Knockbreda trying to run down the clock, holding the ball in the corner.
He goes short for this goal kick. It's a poor kick. Out though. Put themselves under immediate pressure. Hamilton. Best into Rhys Gordon. Poor touch by the midfielder. Can Lisburn counter? Through Ben Rooney. They can't, and that's a crunching tackle there.
That's a great tackle by
Jacob Hutton.
He's been up for this game from the start, putting in a few tackles like that, but
on the score sheet as well.
Yep.
That's a foul throw by
the referee. Hasn't seen it.
Nope. Linesman just decided to put the flag down. It's a great strike by Jacob Hutton this time around, and it's a corner. Deflected effort there, no. Referee's a lot closer than what we are, so we'll give him the benefit of the doubt on this occasion. Ball into the box, high into the air, and it's out of play.
Yeah, play.
That'll be a goal kick for FC Lisburn.
He'll be disappointed with that corner, so he will.
Yeah, poor delivery. Poor delivery.
Lisburn decide to go long this time instead of going short. Picked up by Knockbreda.
Gordon McDowell with a pass through, cleared by FC Lisburn up towards McAleese.
The ball in behind for best chase. Well dealt with by Jacob Morgan at the back for Lisburn. And the lead for Knockbreda throw in. They're pushing for 6th goal of the game.
Flick on there by substitute Devonshire. Best linking up with Hughes. Hughes looking for options. He'll just drop it back to Mackenzie Gillespie. Under pressure from goal scorer Brady. Does really well, Gillespie, and he nudges in the back and he gets his side a free kick.
Doing really well there to win his team a free kick. So he has under a wee bit of pressure from the Lisburn player, but he's done well, stay composed. As the ball goes back to Shamrock and the Knockbreda goal. It goes short, but it's out for a Lisburn throw in.
Good feet shown there by Rooney. Still in by Rooney.
That'll be a free kick. Chance for Lisburn to get the ball into the box. Maybe get themselves back into the game. Still with 13 minutes to go. Credit to Lisburn, they haven't stopped going here.
Yeah, no, since they've conceded a couple of goals in quick succession.
That can be the difference sometimes in games like these, like you say, that lack of concentration for a few minutes and the other team has scored 2 and 3 and you're more or less out of the game by then just because of a few minutes. You've stopped focusing, you've stopped concentrating. But Lisburn, you've got a chance here.
And that's a poor delivery. Needs to be much better than that if they're going to want to try and salvage anything from this game.
Knockbreda in no rush to get the ball back, so they're not.
I actually think they know where the ball is, to be honest.
Confusion there. Lisburn number 10, Jay McAleese, thought Knockbreda alright taking the goal kick. But here we go, Thomas Best is in once again for his hat-trick.
Can he make it a 3 for himself and 7 for Knockbreda? He does! The hat-trick ball awarded to Thomas Best as he makes it 3 for himself, 7 for Knockbreda in this under 14 6th Division Cup final.
He'll be absolutely delighted with that after the first half, so he will. Finding a hat-trick in the second after missing a few opportunities in the first, but like I say, he'll be delighted to get a hat-trick, get the hat-trick ball. It's always good to say you scored a hat-trick in a cup final.
Absolutely. Coming off also for Knockbreda is captain Shane Hughes. He had a terrific game.
Yeah, he was super in the middle of the park, finding those passes in behind for Best to get on to get him his hat-trick, driving his team forward.
And that'll be a throw in. There's just over 10 minutes remaining here at Seaview.
Best. Out to Shanky. Shanky driving forward. Has options. Out he goes. And that's offside. Says the linesman. Kick forward, up it goes. There's no Lisburn players that high up the pitch. In by Shanky, drops the midfield for Rooney. Reece Gordon battling with the midfielder as it goes out wide. To driving forward. Best looking for options. 1-2. Best is in on goal once again, has a go, and he doesn't find the target once more.
Another chance for Best to put his name on the score sheet after finding his hat-trick only a few minutes back.
Yeah, he said any amount of chances in this game. He could have had 6 or 7 himself.
Not too much times you would say you're disappointed only scoring a hat-trick in a cup final.
Well, that's it. As long as his team wins, he'll be happy. He's a chance again here. Shouldered off the ball, but he still has it for his side. Tips it to the back post. Sets it for Reece Gordon. Touch. Hits it. And it's a good save to the left there by Billy Ritchie. Best has that again. Slips it into the box. Set to Reece Gordon. 1-2. Yep, they are moving the ball about well. Gordon isn't going to have that much time though, as that's into McDowell. McDowell gets the head there before the keeper, and it's still there. I thought the ball was out of play.
It looked out of play from up here, but the linesman
Gordon
said no.
has a go. Ritchie picks it up at the second attempt.
I think that may have been out of play, but
it's getting dark. We'll give him.
Yeah,
we'll be easy on him. Niall Bradley, great turn there for FC Lisburn. They've a man advantage in the box. Can he get a shot off? Bradley does get a shot off. It's a poor effort, and it's easily saved by Jason Shamald.
It's unlucky from Bradley. He's been lively the whole game. Maybe Lisburn's main man. Hasn't stopped going the whole game, trying his best to get his team forward, but just couldn't find the target of his shot there.
Shanky with a through ball into the box. It goes.
Good touch by Shanky.
Shanky's making his way inside. The full back. And he can't quite finish it off as Ritchie saves once more. Into the box it goes.
Free man.
And it's a header at the back post. It's a free header. And it's Best again. This time grabbing his 4th of the game and his 8th for Knockbreda with a free header at the back post. His marker just didn't pick him up, peeled off him, standing free, heads it home with ease.
Yep, heads it home with ease. Had the whole run of Seaview there in the Lisburn box to find his 4th of the game. Good header past Billy Ritchie in the Lisburn goal. Thomas Best gets his 4th for the game and gets Knockbreda's 8th to make it 8-1. Also trying to find his way into the box, well dealt with.
Good pressure from the substitute.
find the tackle, and is not really put the ball up in the middle of the park. Loads of space. He's trying to find Best once again, but it looks like he's pulled up. So he has.
Devon Sharp. He'll do well to keep this in. He does keep it in. It's a ball into the box to McAleese. Doesn't quite come off. Here comes substitute for Knockbreda. Off comes Best. On comes Story. Best grabs his 4 goals in this final.
Yep. Good day's work for Best. Leading the line for Knockbreda. Getting 4 goals in the cup final. Probably getting his team the trophy at the end of the game with only 4 minutes to go.
Lovely weighted pass out to the left hand side here. There's numbers in the box. I see this one too well. To get it under control.
Well dealt with by Shanky, who's had a great game as well for Knockbreda.
Just lost it into the air. Dwindling away here in this final. I think it's safe to say that Knockbreda have deserved this after their second half performance, Darren.
Yeah, absolutely. They fully deserved it. Fully credit to Lisburn for keep going, but Knockbreda have created loads of chances and they've scored 8, but they probably could have scored a bit more, to be fair to them. But we'll not complain about scoring 8, maybe 9 now. Chance for Story.
Straight through the keeper's hands. Story grabs his second of the game. It's disappointing here for FC Lisburn. Powerful strike. In Story's credit, you can see he was sort of teeing it up. Maybe it's moved in the air. Maybe the goalkeeper's lost sight. Nonetheless, it's found its way into the back of the net.
Story gets his second of the game as well, so he does, getting Knockbreda's 9th with only 2 minutes to go.
I mean, if you're FC Lisburn, you're sort of looking at your watch, waiting for the
final whistle. I've been there myself in a cup final before when you're getting hammered. It's not nice. It's not a nice feeling. So it's not.
Is that a solitude?
It's solitude, it was. I know you would have liked that one. Against Glentoran, but
I remember it well.
So do I.
Flying nets that night.
Our goalkeeper forgot to turn up that night, so he did actually.
That's disgraceful. I can't believe you'd say such a thing. Referee's just having a word with a couple of players. Into the final minute of this game, Darren, I'm going to put you on the spot. Who would your man of the match be?
I think you would probably have to give it to, you couldn't take it off Thomas Best. He scored 4 goals. He was a threat all game with his pace in behind, causing problems to the Lisburn backline, and scored 4, like I said. Probably could have got a few more, so he could have, but he'll be absolutely.
Devonshire's going to get one, no.
He's kept it in, so he has.
He's quick. It's a crushing tackle.
But like I was saying, Best will be absolutely delighted with 4 goals, so he will, and his team lifting the trophy here in a few minutes' time at Seaview. There's only seconds
in the box.
There's only seconds remaining.
All cleared, and it's out for a throw-in. As the referee, Tommy Wade, blows his full-time whistle here at Seaview and brings it in to this final and to all 7 of our
live finals day as Knockbreda win the under 14 6th Division Cup as they comfortably beat FC Lisburn 9-1 in this final. Lisburn, their heads are down, their body language, they're upset, they're disappointed. They've made it here to the final, and a credit to themselves. Newly formed club, newly formed team in the division, and as the years progress, as the years go on, they'll certainly see improvements. To get here to the final is an achievement, and must credit actually Knockbreda as well. They stuck to their game plan. They had plenty of chances, and in their credit, they've a lot of firepower all over the pitch.
Yeah, they were excellent after that first 5-10 minutes. Once they got going, once they started getting their foot on the ball, getting Hughes, their captain, on the ball, getting McDowell on the ball, finding best. And behind, they were creating chances, so they were. But like you said, credit to FC Lisburn, only a new club formed, and they find themselves here in the final. So they do. I'm sure they'll have plenty more finals in the future. Great sportsmanship from Knockbreda can overdo the FC Lisburn. Huddle just to say well done.
As they shake hands and congratulate each other. We'll have a wee look at the goals in this final. And a couple of good goals amongst it. 4 for Thomas Best, 2 for Sebastian Story, 1 for Kyle Hamilton, 1 for Jacob Button, 1 for Mackenzie Gillespie. And this got it started off with this fantastic strike from distance, Darren.
Yeah, the first goal of the game, so it was probably may have been the pick of the goals of the 10 goals in the game. And Lisburn found themselves level through a great goal from Nell Bradley, who poked his effort under Shammel's legs.
And Story's just onside here, and that's, you feel a bit unfortunate for Charlie Wilson. He sort of sacrificed himself into the middle of the pitch to clear a ball, and they just put it back into the space he came from. But you can see there, going in at half time, it was a fairly even game.
Yeah, 2-1.
2-1 at half time, and they conceded a couple of goals in the second half in quick succession. The wheels fell off for FC Lisburn, and 9-1 as a scoreline is probably harsh on them, but you can't concede goals in quick succession at the rate that FC Lisburn did, and sort of get rid of any hope of them ever getting anything out of this final.
Absolutely, like you said, goal in quick succession killed off the game, so it did. It was 5-10 minutes in the second half where Knockbreda scored 3-4 goals. Gave Lisburn a mountain to climb in the end, so they did, and unfortunately they couldn't go and get another goal themselves, get themselves onto the score sheet again. As Knockbreda went to score another few. Thomas Best rounding the goalkeeper, finding his hat-trick.
Best with a number of goals on the night. Whilst the highlights run through. Here in this final, we'll wait for the trophy presentation to get set up, and Darren and I will be back in a number of minutes to take you through the trophy presentation and to close off this evening's stream.